butterfly. I flip a switch, keep a secret, let you come inside. When I run the gamut, but I could never plan it. I keep on breathing when I land it. When I run the gamut, but I could never plan it. I keep on breathing when I land it. If you give me a piece of your heart, you keep easy when you are a part of two worlds. It could be nothing, maybe it's something. Keep your eyes on me. Keep your eyes on me. Keep your eyes on me. Me. Keep your eyes on me. Keep your eyes on me. Me. Keep your eyes on 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 me. Anytime you clock a butterfly, you flip a switch, keep a secret, let me come inside. When you run the gamut, but you could never plan it. You keep on breathing when you're in it. If you give me a piece of your heart, you keep easy when you are a part of two worlds. It could be nothing, maybe it's something. Keep your eyes on me. Give me a piece of your heart, you keep easy when you are a part of two worlds. If you give me a piece of your heart, you keep easy when you are a part of two worlds. It could be nothing, maybe it's something. Keep your eyes on me. Keep your eyes on me. Keep your eyes on me. Me. Keep your eyes on me. Keep your eyes on me. Me. Keep your eyes on me. Keep your eyes on me. Me. Keep your eyes on me. Keep your eyes on me.
Feeling good, feeling great on my time. Won't let a hater block my shine. I'm just living my life. Too busy chasing good vibes. Chasing good vibes. Chasing good vibes. Chasing good vibes. Too busy chasing good vibes.
I'm feeling good, feeling great now. A hater can't play with my day now. Get that negativity out of my face now. In my city, I'm the man of my state now. Yeah, I'm living life to the fullest. Baby girl, you're talking to the realest. Energy and joy, you can't steal it. Good vibes all around. Baby, tell me, can you feel it? I woke up, so I'm blessed. Just another chapter in the test. I know I'm doing better than the rest. Got a smile on my face, showing teeth for the crest. It's no sweat, I'm a vibe in my own right. Go time in the sun, yes, I'm gon' shine. So fine, got the baddie on my phone line. Feeling good, feeling great, chasing these good vibes.
Feeling good, feeling great on my time. Won't let a hater block my shine. I'm just living my life. Too busy chasing good vibes. Chasing good vibes. Chasing good vibes. Chasing good vibes. Too busy chasing good vibes.
Put my soul on that beat, I'm ready to feast. Margaritas with some divas, I'm pouring the drinks. I'm living life to the fullest, the blessings in me. Don't really care what you say, whatever you think. Nah, unequivocal miracles with the lyrical. With the homies tryna pop like the cereal. Lucky Charms, got a model on my arm. Go watch on my wrist, garlic parm. No alarm, fireworks, I can feel it in the sky. I got love in my eyes, but there's money on my mind. I see passion and pride that despise all the lies. I've been around the world, so I'm down for the ride. Good drinks, good people, and good times. Fast cars, pretty women on FaceTime. More money, more fun in my life. I'm just chasing my shots with good vibes.
Feeling good, feeling great on my time. Won't let a hater block my shine. I'm just living my life. Too busy chasing good vibes. Chasing good vibes. Chasing good vibes. Chasing good vibes. Too busy chasing good vibes. Too busy chasing good vibes.
Been through the flame, now get out the way. Whole lot of change, still been the same, put that on the name. I had to go through it just to get to it, look what I became. Elevate, level up, way to the top, headed to the peak. All them boys wanna talk, hit them out of law, but don't got receipts. I do it with ease, to you it's a burden, to me it's a breeze. You feel that? That when it's degree, that kickback. You coming at me, boy, sit back. Came out the womb like this, hit the pedal and room right quick. Gotta get it, we going up, way up, might land on the moon. Who step in the room like this? We breaking the rules right quick. They killing the mood and up in the few, might land in the tomb.
I ain't gonna lose it now. Gotta keep it moving now.
Elevate, level up, way to the top, headed to the peak. All them boys wanna talk, hit them out of law, but don't got receipts. Elevate, level up, way to the top, headed to the peak. All them boys wanna talk, hit them out of law, but don't got receipts. Bad with a vengeance, killing the ops and leaving no remnants. They all in attendance. Gotta go big, I aim for the fences. It's mine, I sense it. Back in the scene, I'm back to the business. Back on the front line, gotta grind. It's time, let you be the witness. At the time, turn a repeat to a 3P, yeah. Got the franchise on me, you more like G Lee, yeah. 21st century, you all the way BC, yeah. Old boy been washed up, I'm notched up in TTA. Came out the womb like this, hit the pedal and room right quick. Gotta get it, we going up, way up, might land on the moon. Who step in the room like this? We breaking the rules right quick. They killing the mood and up in the few, might land in the tomb.
I ain't gonna lose it now. Gotta keep it moving now.
Elevate, level up, way to the top, headed to the peak. All them boys wanna talk, hit them out of law, but don't got receipts. Elevate, level up, way to the top, headed to the peak. All them boys wanna talk, hit them out of law, but don't got receipts. Yeah, throwing money fast like, ayy. Yeah, my foot up on the gas like, ayy. Double pump and bring it back like, ayy. Yeah, my amigo got the pack like, ayy. Ayy, like, ayy. Ayy, like, ayy. Yeah, throwing money fast like, ayy. Yeah, my foot up on the gas like, ayy. Oh, don't write, back again. You don't know me, go and ask a friend. Hitting these shows, gotta pack them in. I spin it, I'll make it back again. Shawty, go and bring your baddest friend. We can take it to the back of Benz. Do it like you would for TV. Camera on you like a bag of lean. Shaking it for me, I'm loving the move. Friends say you bad and yeah, I'm cool. Walking up to it, not thinking it through. Like, shawty, tell me what's good with you. Coming with me and she got, ayy, 24 on a watch. You don't know, that's a lot. What she want is what I bought, yeah. If I want it, I'ma get it, yeah. I just talk the way I live it, yeah. I got many, plenty women, they all wanna ride, even in the city, yeah. But now I pull up in the Aston. For money, I'm made off the back end. High end with the fashion, now broke, so me in the past tense, yeah. Going money fast, like, hey. Yeah, my foot up on the gas, like, hey. Double pump and bring it back, like, hey. Yeah, my amigo got the pack, like, hey.
Check, whoa, VVS all on my neck, whoa. We talking power, respect, I be blowing on gas and I'm high as a jet, like, whoa. Shorty can't breathe no air, yeah. Red bone body, long hair, yeah. Everything I do real rare, yeah. Can't buy one, need pairs, yeah. I get paid now. I was in them streets and I ain't never do no playground. I just kept it real, stay 100 and I stayed down. Made it out that jungle, now we shopping when we touch down. We riding around, my windows down and my speakers loud. Hate my grind down, like my shine
Alberto was looking for you, by the way.
Really?
Yeah, you better get there
Okay,
quick.
I'll go check.
Have a break. Have a Kit Kat.
Tom Biz. You've had your fun. It's my turn.
At Carmine Corp, we demand the best. This is what backs us up. The Razer Iskor V2 New Gen.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Want to find your fastest server every time? Express like a pro and optimize your connection in one tap. Express and game without ISP throttling. Express and shield yourself from DDoS attacks. Express and choose the VPN trusted by gamers everywhere. Express VPN. Experience gaming the Express way. Fast, stable, competitive. Outplay the world. It's time to Express. Unlock free cosmetics, including Lightning Kicks Buddy and more. Scan to subscribe.
Take me down. Too bad you can't take me down. You can't take me down. I'm ready to fall. I'm ready to rise up. I will do what it takes. I'll run blind straight into the flames. Watch me burn, alone in the shadows. I'll carry you home on my back. If it's you or me, then I'll take the shot. Still they say I'm the villain. I scream and nobody listens. Still they say I'm the villain. Too bad you can't take me down.
Welcome to the weekend here on VCT EMEA, where we're coming towards the close of our second week of Stage 2. And so we're bringing in a powerful duo to break this down. Billy joining us once again. Billy, how's your day off?
Yeah, it was a nice day off. I feel like I had some time to chill and watch the banger games that we had yesterday. And I think this is the first time we've worked together since London, Billy. Welcome back to EMEA. It's been a while.
They saw how good we were. They're like, no, I can't have that.
Can't have them
Can't have
together.
that.
Yeah.
Minnie's actually just been dodging you behind the scenes, changing the schedules, but your time has always run out here.
Yeah, I mean, there was like 3 months where I didn't work with Kukuka, and we did genuinely think that Riot may be trying to separate us.
What conversation have I just brought up? Let's
It's a dangerous duo. Let's shift into a different conversation here as we check on the standings here in EMEA, because there has been a lot of Valorant played, and we're starting to get into the moments where teams are at risk of being eliminated from the playoffs. Teams are at risk of being eliminated from championship points contention. We're very much in the thick of things, and for 3 of our teams today, these matches are going to have massive impact.
Yeah, I think that yesterday was more about the teams that might be finishing top 2 in the group to go to playoffs. I think these teams is about just, at this point, I think that playoffs is going to be less likely for some of these teams, but they need to start finding some momentum, because even if they go through the play-ins, because obviously, you know, if you finish bottom of the group, if you finish mid of the group, you still got that play-ins. You still got that last chance qualifier, so to speak. But they need to start finding some momentum, because a lot of these teams aren't doing so well.
They certainly aren't. We'll take a look at the schedule here because, yes, it is really that conversation right now of teams trying to claw their way into a W. We're starting out with Pacific, still in search of exactly that, against Vitality. And then we move into an Eternal Fire Giant X game where whoever loses that is going to be guaranteed out of the playoffs. Pacific as well with a loss here will be out of playoff contention, so it will be the play-ins for whoever winds up on the losing side this time.
Yeah, it's a case of do or die. And as you mentioned, we're fortunate now that they have a bit more time time throughout this regular season to start getting prepared for those play-ins, but you still don't want to finish bottom of your group, because of course if you finish bottom of the group, you're going to be in the elimination part of the play-ins when we get to that point, so you're going to be having a do or die situation in every single game you play. So definitely still things to play for, even if it means that after today they'll be knocked into that play-ins.
It does indeed. Let's dive into the matchup that we have set for us, right? Because this first one, very different expectations for the two teams, Pacific and Vitality. We'll get into Vitality in just a little bit. I think we have a lot to unpack there. But first, to start the conversation on Pacific, we have an interview with VALORANT.
VALORANT, it's been a struggle for you guys. We were just chatting a little bit before you're going live. Does it ever feel like you are Sisyphus rolling that boulder up the hill?
To be honest, it does a little bit. But I think we can break the curse, we can break the myth, we can break free from it. So even though it does feel like it at times, we get close to winning. So it's not that much of the myth, I would say. But I'm very confident that we can break free from it and eventually get a win.
We've had these two series, right? One where the first map is strong and then the rest are where the problems come in. And then the second one where you pull off a really nice second map and then the third's maybe a little drained. How do you keep building on these tough games?
I mean, I think it's very map specific for us. The maps that we are not so good at are pretty obvious that we're not good at them. So I think we're just trying to work on the specifics of the map, because we can beat teams. We've shown it both games. We won 2 maps, and the other maps were also pretty close, except Ascent. So we definitely started working on that more and trying maybe a little bit of different approach. So I think that's the way to go. We're just trying to fix it, basically, hot fix it on the day and try something new.
And for your opponent today, right? Vitality, tough team. What do you make of them?
I mean, I think, again, we're the underdog, and I always like an underdog story. I used to be coached by Pal. I basically made his career. We were his first proper team with Focus back then. So it's a good one. And yeah, I think it will be a good match. They're a very good team. I respect all of the players and all of the staff a lot. And I think we'll put on a good show.
And you have to remind Pal who made him.
Exactly, I have to remind him.
Well, good luck today, my man.
Thank you.
That's crazy from VALORANT, because if I hadn't let Pal play on stage at a Scottish esports LAN event back in like 2021, he wouldn't even be in esports in the first place. So I kind of find it funny that VALORANT is like, yeah, he wouldn't be here without me.
So a lot of people made Pal, is what I'm learning here.
Yeah, pretty much.
Well, one must imagine VALORANT happy, isn't that right, Minnie?
That's good. I like that. I was expecting that. Are we gonna get to Camus now? Can we do Camus?
We can do Camus. We can do whatever solution Pacific need. Maybe it's philosophy, maybe it's mythology. They need to find some sort of answer just to get that boulder up the hill and get that first win.
Yeah, I think it was interesting that VALORANT said it was like map specific. I think that it's interesting they're taking that approach. I think that's a good approach because it gives you tangibles to work on. You're not just sat there thinking there's these intangibles we don't know. Like by having that approach is very similar to my approach, and it means that you have something to work towards. You're not going to be kind of depressed or kind of like, oh, we don't know how to figure this out. They're clearly working on something, so that's good to see.
And as soon as you let the mythology into your head, you've already been defeated, right? But if we turn over towards the other side of things, we've got Vitality here. Very different conversation that we're having, Minnie. Vitality, as we're a little bit of the ways into stage 2, what's our check-in? What's our pulse read on Vitality?
I think it's good to have a chat right now just because, Vitality are the heavy favorites today. Like, this is a David Goliath situation. I think that a win today for Vitality doesn't really change my mind about them very much. I think that it's good right now. Like, we spent the year with them, like half the year with them. I think they went to London and did okay.
Yeah.
For me, I would expect them to do that kind of result as like a bare minimum. But given what Fnatic did yesterday where they looked terrible, I think I'm starting to give some, I feel like I'm giving some grace to Vitality now. Like, I'm always expecting more from them, but there are some teams who are clearly struggling a lot more than them right now.
Yeah, 100%. I definitely feel like we've become a region that's not a one-team region anymore when we look at the results that's been happening throughout. You're giving me a face, but like Fnatic used to be top dog. Yeah, now we got maybe put those words in my mouth if you want. But I think if we take a wider look at Vitality and the year that they've had so far, I think they were one match away, from being able to qualify to that very first global event of the year, and then it kind of just slipped away from them at that point in time. And then we look towards stage 1. They were able to get to that grand final, but weren't quite able to lift the trophy. And now we look at London, and yes, as you mentioned, Minnie, I completely agree with you. They're attending these global events now, but that's the expectation that we set out for this roster at the very start of the year, that at minimum they should be attending every single global event and be having a podium finish at global events.
Yeah, I think podium finishes is like the ultimate objective, with a trophy being the kind of cherry on top. I think that if we look back to their game, they've only had one game so far at this stage against BBL. They did lose, it was very close, but there were some things that, you know, maybe we could talk about. Like, I think that
they have had
two games?
Yeah, they had 2 games.
Oh, I'm a fraud. I'm a fraud.
It's all right. It's all right. We all get to be a fraud about something.
Lost against BBL.
Let's talk about Durka. Let's talk about Durka
has been on the Neon quite a lot this stage. And that has been something that I have not been the biggest fan of. If you look at the stats here on London on the left, where he's playing against, in my opinion, better competition at the highest level. He's playing a lot of Jet and Raze there. 250 ACS. Stage 2 so far, I know it's only 2 games so far, the Neon not looking as comfortable. And I think, though, the key thing for him to me is that like, Durka is a very good op player.
100%.
And I think that in some of the comps, especially that Haven, we're seeing Chronicle in the chamber, that drags the operator away from Durka's hands. And if he's just playing that Jet, he's going to be opping people. So to me, I think today, one of the things I'm looking for is Durka back on that Jet on Neon.
We'll keep our eyes on that, but first we have to cast our eyes over towards the skirmish for a 1v1 between Seven and Yampi.
Which agent is today's agent? I've been playing quite good on Phoenix lately. Phoenix has become my main agent. Incredible ace last week.
Uh-oh.
Easy, mate.
Wait, if I hit him in the first shot, I think I might win every single one.
This is everything I want.
So, respect the Seven.
Uh-oh, 4-4.
Bro, I always go to 5-4. Always sudden death. Wait, you can't drop pistol. Bro, this game trolls me. You can't drop a gun.
Good game. Well played, Yampi.
Thank you.
You're a good guy.
You too. Bro, you can't drop a pistol. I thought that you can drop a pistol, but...
So we have the result from the skirmish, but let's dive back into the conversation, right? Durka maybe shifting over in towards roles, maybe trying to activate him a little bit more, something that could give Vitality more identity.
Yeah, I think that obviously him just going to that Jet Raze is the big thing. I think the other conversation is about Yampi on that Phoenix.
Yeah.
When I first saw it, I was like, I'm not sure about this one. But he has been farming so much that I think that that kind of role makes a lot of sense to me.
I think it suits him. I think based on what we saw at kickoff with him being on the Yoru as well, I don't think it's too far away from something that would be comfort for Yampi. So yeah, I think figuring out this identity is the kind of clear thing for them to be able to go to champs and have a podium finish like we're mentioning.
We have our veto coming through here. It was Haven, Sunset, then Ascent. Any quick thoughts before we dive onto the stage?
No split from Pacific.
They're punishing Sunset because Vitality looked awful last time on Sunset.
Well, we'll keep an eye on the punish pick, but now it's time to cast our eyes over towards stage for the standoff.
versus Team Vitality.
Well, if we know one thing, it's that Yampi's apparently ready to get going in this matchup.
When is he not? When is he not? He's always cheering. He's always giving us energy. No matter where he is in the studio, he's that guy.
We've got another look at this veto through. Any more thoughts?
Vitality picking Haven, I think that is the key map for me where I want to see some of these agent switches. I think that Durka on that Neon I want to see on a different duelist. Probably the Jet is the most comfortable. I'm interested as well, Chronicle in the Chamber. I think if Durka's then on that Jet, just switch him over to a more traditional Senti. Probably the Cypher. I wouldn't mind the Vice here. I think those are the key things. I'm really looking at Vitality today to fix a lot of their mistakes. Last weekend at BBL, they were throwing so many advantages. They're throwing 4v2s, 5v2s, and that is what lost them the series against BBL. They're not going to be as challenged as much today by Pacific, but if I see any 5v2 losses, then I would say that this is a loss of the day for Vitality.
We're talking about challenges, but like just your fundamentals, man. Check your corners. The amount of rounds that they were losing against BBL, especially when I think back to the Haven, I think Rose played in the same position twice and was able to take 2 rounds off of them based on Vitality not checking out those corners. And I think that that's coming off the back of the Neon wall. They're not clearing behind it when these executes are coming in. I think it was Yampi's ultimate as well on that attack. Whenever they were using it for an execute, they weren't clearing out these corners.
Pacific, once they get to Sunset, looking a lot better there because Vitality played it only once and looked like they hadn't practiced it much. They hadn't had much time to get it down. Yeah. I think that is a case where Pacific could get some damage in, but I want to see Vitality looking a lot cleaner on that map.
High expectations for them, and their expectations always met by the Razor chairs on stage, backing every play as we move towards the agent composition. The question for Pacific, Billy, you highlighted earlier, no split here, no comfort pick. They got to do something different.
Honestly, I'm kind of happy though, because I like to see them moving things around, and I'm hoping that, as you mentioned, Minnie, this Sunset pick from them tells me that they saw a flaw of Vitality's on that map, and there's something that they potentially want to be able to counteract. So I'm intrigued to see what will happen if they get to that point. I think for the Haven though, I'm curious to see what Pacific... Okay, Pacific are going into this double duelist composition. Ninja on the Jet is the first thing that immediately jumps out at me, Minnie. And then of course, Vitality, we're getting to see Durka on the Jet as well, which is what we wanted.
Yeah, Durka on that Jet. Chronicle's still in that Chamber. So the question to me here is, whilst I like the switch from the Neon to the Jet, and I think Durka is in prime position to just go back to Durka timing and just farming a team like Pacific, I think that the operator value, or the Chamber value to me is the question. You can't really use double ult effectively on defense. You're not going to get that economy going too much. So who's going to be using the operator? And then what is the value of Chamber outside the operator's usage if you're not having it?
Yeah, I have to agree. I definitely think that Durka Jet, this is what we wanted to see, right? And the operator is the big thing that's to keep an eye on, especially starting on this defensive side. For Pacific though, Ninja on the Jet, we're seeing Ninja flex across a multitude of agents right now with the things that he's having to jump onto. And I think that this is a risk. Let's see if it's a risk that's actually going to pay off. I think Seven as well has been great on this duelist. He's since moved over to it, and yeah, he needs to be able to bounce back today.
A bounce back required, but two guys who are ready to bounce right into the action. We got Mitch and Tom on the mic. Take it away, boys.
Thank you very much, Starf Mike. Vitality and Pacific, Tom. This is going to be an interesting battle. I think everybody coming in with a clear favorite in mind.
Pacific?
Yes, Pacific 2-0. It's what we've all seen in the stars, but maybe we were tripping. For this squad, this is probably one of the biggest challenges that they'll have. Vitality seem like a team that should be winning this dominantly.
Yeah, that's for sure. But a man who is hoping for, well, basically that exact scenario is Profek. Happy birthday to my bald brother from another mother, Profek. I'm hoping it's a good one because, you know, it's always difficult when it's your birthday. You got to play on the stage, and if you lose, you then have to go try and forget the fact that you lost. But realistically, they're up against a team that has never won a game. They are on a 10-loss streak. They're coming up on what is the record for the most losses ever in a row in VCT. Oof. So we'll have to wait and see. But for Thinky, it's a chance to go versus Pal and see if he can beat him. I guess you could say the same for VALORANT as well. Was also under the Pal hammer. And yeah, both will want to try and beat him. But the last time they played each other, well, the last map at least, Vitality won 13-0. So hopefully we'll have a slightly closer game.
Oh. I've heard Pal has a surprise party for Profek planned after this one, but only if they win. Otherwise, he'll be sent back to his room early. Chronicle already taking down Ninja. And that mid-aggression isn't just for the fight. They've set Yampi up as a rat in the corner. Bait from Durka as he walks back down again. This time, Yampi's coming with them, and a big fight brews, but Pacific end up coming out on top. Cubert's managed to pull them back into a 3v2. Damage done onto Cupid, onto Waddle as well. They're holding on for dear life, but Waddle evaded death. And now Profek, the birthday boy, has to win a 1v3.
We'll see if the birthday buff is going to be in for him, but ultimately now on the wrong side of the map and a million different angles to clear. Luckily, a couple of those players are incredibly low. 7, the only one with the ability to heal himself, but instead is going to sit aggressively in the corner. He's got to be careful, because if he goes down, this becomes a much easier fight, even with the flank coming in. Both players now one shot. Of course, in terms of stars remaining, not really anything to be played with by Prophet, and I like the fact that they are in optimal positions to try and deny this. Even now knows that there is a player behind, but hasn't been able to get anybody to bait in on that fight. First one finally goes his way. Now can look to try and get things to half. Waddle eventually will need to swing around the corner, and I don't know if there's time.
I don't think so.
It's going to be desperately close, and actually he has got it. 0.41, a 1v3 Red Bull Clutch birthday boy on the stage. I guess there is a birthday buff and a board buff after all.
Yeah, what happens when the two combine? A 1v3 for Vitality and a pistol round 1. And let me tell you, if you come into this match as the underdogs, lose the opening duel, and then Vitality have the gall to re-aggress and you punish them for it, end up in a 1v3. See Sayonara whiff more shots than I think he's whiffed all season. And then you lose it by 0.41 of a second. Well, that is going to bring you right back to reality. The lead not finding its way into Pacific's hands. And now full buy for the defensive side. Only one weakness in Sayonara playing with the Ghost. While Pacific next to nothing in terms of strength. That's a freebie. Down to 15, but that's the guy with the classic. And the damage being done by Prophet more than making up for the damage done in the other direction. In fact, he's feeling very confident indeed. Cosmic Divide online for round number 3. That's, listen, Pacific have got to be panicking seeing that ult in play.
Yeah, it's everybody's favorite ultimate, and from a Red Bull clutch straight into an in-zone flawless. It's probably the round you want to keep nice and clean for Vitality. Of course, the story of this matchup, I think Mini said it well. It's like a victory here for Vitality. Doesn't really tell you much about Vitality. It's only if things are too close or if they lose. I think Pacific have definitely looked better on specific maps. I think that's always been the issue for them. They'll come in, they'll win a map, and you'll go, oh, they're here, and then they'll lose the next one 13-5.
Yeah, that's always the issue. It's the consistency from them, and it tends in one direction more than the other. Nice bounce in the molly to cover that right corner. Vitality already taking a ton of space with Durka up close. And he'll have backup in Sayonara. I don't know if they're going to be looking to drone through here. It looks like instead Durka's playing the bait again. They did this in mid to start the pistol round. The patience got the better of them in the end. You remember they got Yumpy into that corner over on B now. Oh, that's a fantastic pick by Chronicle. The Outlaw coming into this round, not a lot of players on light shields, and they've sacrificed Cupert to Durka. At least the reveal should give them the kill. Surely, there it is. Waddle finds it.
Doesn't help him.
But now the snake in the grass can still strike. With Chronicle going down, though, it's a good job Sayonara found that pick, and low HP makes that a very easy ult to deal with.
At least it gives the HP back, but it doesn't do the same for the remaining player. Ninja to try and fight versus the remaining players. And he's not going to get anything for it. A bonus round victory for Vitality. And yeah, so far Cupid's TPs have not exactly gone to plan. I was a little bit surprised when the drone's going through that's the moment he decides to TP across. Because like that's where you get the info. He's already halfway through teleporting.
Yeah, that's I'm gonna say not ideal.
A little bit mistimed.
Just a small.
That's your boy, right? That's your boy.
That's my listen. Down on that stage,
you taught him everything he knows.
No, well, that's not true. That's not true. He wouldn't be here if that was the case. Let me tell you that. A 3-0 for Vitality. Wow.
So that's Prophet 8-0. He had a pretty poor previous week, and I guess he has decided that that's not happening again. Nobody's going to ruin his birthday. And there's also a lot of damage done to another player. Cooper has been able to find one solid flashes, but it doesn't even matter for Prophet. He might be blind, but now on for the ace. A clutch and potential for an... I don't think Durka will give him the ace. Durka's not that kind of guy. He's going to fight him. Yeah, I knew it. Knew it. Durka's the teammate you want to win a game, but not the teammate you want if you want to have fun.
How in the world is Profek 11-0 on the Astra? We're 4 rounds into the game, for God's sake. He had a 1v3 to kick off the map, and every round's been a highlight. This is ridiculous. At least it's an eco that happens to you in, but the straight spam down long.
It doesn't make you feel any better.
No, it never feels good, no matter what moment that happens in. At least the orbs are going to a guy who's got Cosmic Divide. But for Pacific, this round here, it has so much weight on it. They have rifles, not really ultimates, but neither do their opponents for the most part. This is where they have to step up. And let's see how it goes as we jump in to their comms.
I'm holding short.
The anti.
It was chamber. He might re-peek through short.
Is Johnny long? Hiding.
Exactly. Hiding from short. Cash short. Patrick.
What are you thinking?
I'm peeking off you. Are we going back into A or are we pushing?
Let's think it.
One, two.
Let's. Can you drone short? We peek
Hello,
here.
come peek with me.
Can we pop from here? Yeah. There's an op.
I'll peek first, okay?
Wait. There's a trip on short.
I have one flash. Can you smoke close and then I flash through?
Let's smoke and we flash. Wait for drone. Okay, you ready?
Wait
for drone. Yeah. We play off the drone. I have only one
trip short, guys. I'm joining now.
Drone? We're gonna do it now. 3, 2,
trip behind.
1. Go both. I'm gonna.
Nothing short.
Flash.
Maybe there's a trip higher short, yeah.
Get out. I have short. I'm only backside.
Recon in 1.
Playing retake, I think. Full retake.
They have Astra short, boys.
Yeah.
I'm planting.
I have cage for
I'm only behind short.
They have Astra wall, so we have to play on
Go
site.
forward, Patrick.
Yeah, I'm playing in hell.
Play 3 sides.
Yeah.
Someone chicken.
We can retake the retake.
No chicken. No.
And Dirk has already passed the trip, but Cooper was watching it, dropped off the box just as Dirk came to his screen. Unfortunate timing, but Valorante's there to at least pull us back to even territory, surrounded our Pacific. This is going to be a tough retake to hold off.
Oh, Dirk already removing Ninja, but the timing works out. Trades back and forth to leave things even once again. A stun has left 7 in trouble, but nobody able to actually deal with the player. Sayonara a little bit further behind, and now it's all on to Profek. His first death looming, but he clears 1. Finally, they'll be able to deal with the birthday boy himself. Only 12-1, but more importantly, a first round onto the board for Pacific.
Yeah, as we said, a much-needed round. Coming into that, they're putting their credits on the line, and a loss there, it's just going to send Vitality steaming into the lead. The credits were already stacked so high that a pull by here will make a little bit of a dent, but it's not out of the realms of possibility. And an early spark for this squad.
Enemy remaining.
Starting to think we weren't going to see that here today.
Yeah, and as I sort of said, I think that they have looked better. You go back to their game versus Foot that ended up being pretty close, them even taking a map that wasn't split, which I think became a pretty important factor for this team, that there are other maps that they can play. Taking a map off mates as well. They've not lost a series 2-0 just yet, but they also haven't won one. So it kind of becomes irrelevant if you're unable to get any of those across the line. Profek, okay, there we go. I think maybe the birthday balls went too far, because that was a very cocky play.
Yeah, cocky, exactly. I'm not certain it was necessary either at this moment in time. Yumpy has to run it back so they can at least still have an extra body to throw at this one. Durka spamming away, does a little bit of damage, but you can see Ninja still pretty healthy, while Durka hasn't gotten out of there scot-free. A solid side take for Pacific, a man advantage, and Yumpy's ult is the only thing that really worries me. They've got a reveal to help him out, a flash to break through. He's going to get hit by the trip, but at least that's the info, and trades out his ult for that life. Ooh. But the Hunter's Fury has done so much damage, still much more left to do. Shock Dart in there for more. Reveal to help out Valorante on the swing back side. He'll take Chronicle. It's looking beautiful for Valorante, but still time on the clock. So Waddle had to land the shot, and that he does. Pacific 4-2, holding on for dear life, but they haven't fallen yet.
Yeah, lovely utility coming out from Waddle as well. Like, he's someone I've wanted to talk about quite a lot. Like, someone who I've said coming into this season should have been on a tier 1 roster, and you could see the moments. Like, he's a very, very comfortable sort of a player. The amount of damage that was done off the Hunter's Fury, the dart towards the end, and then you set Valorante up to hit those shots, and to be fair to him, he normally does. It's a second round onto the board for Pacific, but still feels like a long way to go. And look at all the ultimates that are available for Vitality in this round. Still, some on the other side. 7 has got that run it back online already. And he's managed to win the fight, at least versus one of the players, but that's very quickly traded out. The Hunter's Fury's not really found much other than info, and the A site has been lost in response. Spike is definitely a little bit further away, and Sayonara has just missed the boat on finding a pick.
Chronicle might not, though. Sat in position, no smokes left for Pacific. They can't block off that spawn just yet. Not sure where it is on the regen, but... Oh, the shock. Oh, I thought it was bouncing off the back wall, but never mind. So the drone stays up for a little while. Pacific grab some info up towards heaven. But this Blade Storm is on its way out. Cosmic Divide finally put into play. Durka, I think, wants that player in the close corner, but Ninja is covering the crossover. Beautiful work by Durka to start, and he's bought some space. They dive out, surrounding Ninja and dealing with him with ease. Great round by Sayonara on the dropout, and a 5th found for Vitality as a result.
Yeah, I think well done by Durka to sort of break that space. That's one of the always the worries when you see someone switch from that Neon to the Jet. Neon is very good at sort of creating space off the back of the wall and then sliding through it. But he did exactly the same thing with the smoke. Just created an angle that he couldn't be fought from, immediately clears one of the players, and then everybody else can make a move at the same time. I also don't think it helps that Ninja has had a bit of a stinky start to this map. That was his first kill onto the board, and sure, maybe you don't expect him to win that clutch at the end, but I think they're going to need him to wake up if this double duelist is going to have as much impact as they hope it will.
Yeah, much as we all love the Master Chief, 117 is probably not how you want this one to go for Ninja. A lot to be made up for, but for Pacific, 2 rounds on the board at this stage. Considering how it started, it's certainly not the end of the world. This one being relatively close. They had a good opportunity there. Durka finding one, opening the space for Sayonara to drop out alongside Kron, and that's where the round turned into their favor. For Pacific, getting onto site hasn't been that much of a problem. Now they come in with a run it back as well. A Blade Storm on Ninja, perhaps a moment for him to find his footing. And with the damage done in the last few rounds, not everybody is going to be healthy in terms of the economy. Not everyone on Vitality is going to be able to buy if they lose this round comfortably, and there's no ults to back them up. So there is a window of opportunity for Pacific right now, but losing this round, actually, looking at their credits, I thought it was a little worse. They're not in that bad of a spot should they lose this, had they have bought up.
Yeah.
They've only got pistols.
I think the other problem as well is you have to look at the context of this map for Vitality. When they played versus BBL, they lost 13-11. They had a 2-10 defensive half and almost managed to bring it back on the attack. They had a decent attack versus KC. The last time they lost it, they had a horrible defensive side. Like that's normally where they struggle. Right now, they're 5-2 in the lead, but maybe that can change. I said Ninja's had a quiet start. That's a better response in this round with the ult.
A good chance. Rifle recovered, the run it back still, the Blade Storm there. Their way back into this map is not too far gone yet. Durka's walked into the danger zone unaware. And Cooper taking him out. Now Pacific are better armed than Vitality are. Well, at least they can be soon. And they're not in a rush either. Traps and camera covering off A, where the majority of Vitality are. And Profek, well, he's walked through that smoke again. I do see a ping from Pacific. He blew him the smoke, and maybe they assume that he has taken this position.
Oh, yeah, they definitely do.
The ult is popped by 7. They've got the read, the paranoia on. Hasn't hit, but it doesn't matter. Even if 7 goes down, all they need is the trade on the ult. Beautiful work for Pacific. This round has gone way better than I imagined it could have.
Yeah, no, they calculated where Profek had to be. He's been on that C side of the map pretty much the entirety of the game, and what was a weaker purchase round, an opening from Ninja, and then just a pause. I think that's always important, because you have to go into this matchup. Obviously, other than Waddle, who wasn't on the team before, this squad got absolutely battered by Vitality last time. And I think Vitality, when they play against a team they know they can beat, like when they're punching down, they always seem like a very good team. Like, everybody comes in confident. They don't seem to worry. It's normally Vitality crumbling in high-pressure games, which I don't think they will feel that this is one of them. So it's going to be down to Pacific to, firstly, not let them do that, but also come in themselves confident. So, okay, if you want to fight us, if you're going to keep pushing and be aggressive, and even come at us when it's a low-buy round and, well, ends in a mode of thrifty, you need to punish them for that. And that's exactly what Durka was doing. Like, him swinging in there, just, okay, I'm going to go looking, I'm going to go hunting. That was a very easy kill for Cupid in the end.
And it's a good read for Pacific that the freeze would work against this squad, because we've already seen a couple of times now that Vitality, even in the pistol round, even in the round where Profek walks up C, if you don't give them anything, they get curious and they start walking forward. They start giving opportunities, because often they claim those opportunities for themselves, but this time around it's Pacific finding the better end of the deal, the better end of the bargain. 6-3, potentially for Vitality as they buy up here, but losing this round could give Pacific the way right back in. That last one was a bit of a Hail Mary. The Blade Storm popped at the start, but lots of pistols, and they made it work. Now they come in armed to the teeth, but the op in Chronicle's hands already pushed up on A, and we'll be searching for an opportunity as we see Pacific start to peel back towards this position. Oh my!
Okay.
And Dirk has already taken one. They still haven't seen this op from Chronicle. He's waiting to step in. Won't get out with the TP. Good trade by 7. And with that TP in from Cupid, he emerges from the shadows to a wide open A side. I was going to say, Dirk is challenging. Oh my God,
okay.
of course he is.
Well, you put him on Jet, and you can see the confidence go straight through the roof. Durka right back into the corner again. A chance to end it alone. It's the 4K, all headshots with the Guardian. Like, don't get me wrong, I'll always sit there and be like, if there's an agent that's a duelist, Durka should be able to play it. But then you put him on the Jet and you go, maybe you should let him play the Jet.
It just feels rude at this point. Vitality come in, they build Pacific up like a buttercup pony to let them down. That's a disaster in the making. That last round felt like a lifeline for the attacking side. Remember, underdogs in this matchup. Having some signs of life early is what you need to see. Here on Vitality's map pick, an odd round here or there, but it seems like the overall story is favor for that defensive side.
Yeah, and it's not Vitality's favored side either. So it's
again.
like...
Spam again? Oh.
And Prophet! Oh! I was going to say, since he was 12-0, he hasn't had a kill, but maybe they haven't gone directly into his sight quite as much. And, well, 2 for his troubles. Alarante's traded out Yumpy, though. An important trade. Durka has constantly been fighting in front of the utility, and Alarante's now caught 2.
Spike planted.
Gives them the man advantage. Sayonara very far away, and although there's a couple of tagged up players, this definitely won't be an easy retake for Vitality.
Alarante's giving them the chance to get right back on the board. Still that operator from Chronicle to deal with. Let's swap it out to a rifle on the retake, but now that they've lost Sayonara, I think that op's going back into his hands, and he's running for the A site. Please find one more before that's the case. An orb, the best that this will be. And for Vitality, they'll concede the round 6-4 now. Pacific, just when I thought they were out, they pulled me back in, pulled themselves back into 2-round gap.
Yeah, fantastic round from Alorante. Like, without his backstab, well, it's basically this. It's just Prophet managing to find openers, but Alo just gets a perfect timing to try and catch out Yumpy, who's setting up utility. And it does feel like, at least for now, a lot of the Vitality retakes are more just individuals trying to get themselves back into the round rather than the match he's setting up. I think they had one full-on A retake and it looked really clean. Every other one has been, okay, Yumpy's trying to get in now, Durka's trying to get in, and it just ends up as one player going every single time.
Oh my.
That's not a bad opener, though.
Look at Alo. He's already up extremely close, and even with the flash catching, he's good for 1. Waddle's got his back with Durka down. They've spotted Sayonara up close. He'll only get 1, and it's the lower HP player. And now Waddle moves towards this A site for the plant, you think, if you're Vitality. But all the while, 7, hearing those steps, fills in the space beautifully. A fake sold by Waddle. He can already flee to the other side of the map, but I think he's going to stick around to be an extra backstab.
Spike planted.
Maybe setting a few too many traps, but never mind. That's worked to a T. Profek, another 1v3 clutch. He's found the first, but the position of 7 should pretty much cancel any chances that Profek has.
Yeah. It would have to be a cerebral read from him and a blunder from the opposing side. He definitely has the idea that somebody could be on that side, but you have to bear in mind how much time has already gone on the clock. You need to basically full defuse this under their noses, what she's going to try, but with an Odin on long, something that I don't believe was revealed at all until just now. That's an easy closeout. A great recovery from Pacific. 5 of the last 7 rounds now going in their favor. That early start, the only thing that's keeping Vitality in the lead. And what was looking like could have been a very dominant map choice for them, it's now starting to be called into question, and even half here for Pacific would honestly be a fantastic turnaround.
1 round left in the half, and Pacific have a chance to equalize. This definitely didn't look likely 7 or 8 rounds in, but they found their footing. They found their mojo. Now one more for neck and neck, and it starts out Waddle, ultimate to play with. The Hunter's Fury activated and sent straight onto Profek. One more tag will take him out. He's chasing him, but not finding him. The pressure put on from the other side, though. Profek stuck in a corner. The Judge might be the perfect weapon, but he's so low that it's easy to take him down. The Guardian back sight won't get more than one. And Yumpy, the Flash not catching the majority. It's an easy trade out for Pacific in every fight. Down to the 2v2 with a plant now. Well, it should be theirs, yeah.
Oh, Hunter's Fury is available.
Good Kron.
Sayonara has tagged him, and now the flank comes in. They're so busy trying to escape the Hunter's Fury that they forget about Chronicle. That will be enough for them to at least get themselves a small lead at the end of this half. But considering this was a 4-0 start for Vitality, a bonus victory, and a pretty hefty lead early on, this is not quite as clean as I'm sure they would have liked.
At the end of the day, they're facing Pacific, a team who you said at the start of the series is on a run to be the team that has lost the most matches in a row. Vitality are not happy with this half. But I'll tell you what, we have one happy boy down on the stage with that start to the half. Profek, the birthday boy. And we had a little interview with him before the matchup. Let's hear from the birthday boy himself.
One enemy remaining.
Now, Profek, happy birthday.
Thank you very much, boss.
You excited for a little birthday game going through here?
Oh yeah, I'm hella excited.
And are you going to be delivering a gift for your teammates with a little W?
I think they're gonna deliver for me, right? I have birthday, not them.
That's perfect. So you're just going to sit back and let them frag?
Exactly, I'm just gonna relax and they do all job.
On a serious note, Pacific on the other side, right? A team that obviously have had their fair share of struggles. What do you think about them as a roster?
Yeah, I mean, they're, I think, good team because always they are getting at least one map from the enemies. I think they only didn't get against us and Fnatic. So, I mean, they have potential, I would say. When I watch them back, like, I think they are playing well together. But sometimes firepower, it's, like, I think sometimes they just lack firepower. And that's it.
Are you going to show them that firepower difference today?
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah. Good luck, man.
Thank you very much, boss.
Oh, yeah. Well, he certainly did. It was a fantastic start from Profek. 12-0, ends up 15-7, which, you know, is all right.
That's okay.
Definitely cooled down towards the end, but he had to. You know, we saw him start to push through smokes. He was getting a bit greedy.
I would have had to, like, 30-bomb the first half to keep that sort of pace up. And, well, it did seem like when he slowed down, as did the rest of Vitality, still, they are in the lead. And as said, when we watched them versus BBL, they had a horrendous defensive half and then still managed to bring the game back to 13-11, almost closing it out in their favor. So we know that their attack side is where they like to be. My expectations are this is going to be a slightly easier half for the likes of Yumpy. And I do think now going into the defense is where I want to see a bit more from Ninja. Like if he's going to be pulling in that Jet operator, well, they're going to want to earn some credits up first, and the pistol round would probably help them do so.
Yeah, well, winning it certainly would. Kron. Headhunter's a big danger in this round. He's bought himself a lot of bullets.
Standing ahead.
6 to work with, 1 expanded. Reveal gets nothing. Flash primed and ready. Good wall bang right off rip, but 7 goes out looking for blood. And he finds it, but it's his mostly spilled on the floor. Ninja and Valorant barely alive. And yeah, Yumpy was tagged up, but he's got that little self-heal, even as he walks away from the wall. Now the clear advantage for Vitality. And who on Pacific could possibly pull it back? A 10 HP Valorant is about to round the corner into a Sayonara that can one-shot, and well, he'll take that opportunity with ease.
And there's only so much that can be done now. Ninja, 45 HP. It needs to be some instant shots, and he's already smoked off the corner. Dash about to fade. Thought maybe he'd try going through and taking a pot shot and dipping out, but instead opts to wait for his teammate. A very long time as well until that dart's back. I think it was still above 30 seconds. Yeah, so there's no dart for Waddle to play with. Must have used it not too long ago. And so just trying to break him with raw individual aim. I never really felt like that was going to work. 8-5, another pistol under the belts of Vitality. And a chance to have both conversions on either half, which realistically should guarantee you a win, but it doesn't always.
Yeah, for this team as well, I have to say, with both pistols under their belt, a 9-5 lead, there's almost no way in my mind coming into today
good shit
that they end up losing this. And then you add to that the fact that Profec's having an absolute belter. I am surprised to see Yumpy this quiet. He's someone that has been delivering pretty consistently as an individual. Now you put him onto a Phoenix, you expect that to continue to rise.
In that game versus BBL that they lost, he went 27 and 18.
Yeah.
So
yeah, that's kind of more what I'd expect.
He had a fantastic game, but again, a lot of that was on the attack, which he might not be able to do because I don't know if there'll be enough rounds for him to now get up to 27 kills.
You think it's going to be a dominant second half, do you?
More so, he's on 4, so for him to get to 27, he would have to get 23 kills.
We need a lot of OTs.
Yeah, so it's like, it more so just if he's playing that well, they'll run out of time.
That makes sense. That makes sense. Okay, I thought you were just coming out here to body Pacific, but that's a job we'll leave for Vitality.
I do also believe that, but that wasn't the point I was making in that moment.
It's very rude, Tom. Very rude to these competitors down on
Yes,
that stage.
very rude for me to not believe in the team that is 0 and 10 in VCT matches.
Yeah, the VALORANT Shanghai Dragons, or the EMEA version. Not quite that bad, but we actually don't have enough games in the year for them to be that bad. That's the real difference. For Pacific, look, one way to break that streak, taking down Vitality would be a feather, would be a lot of feathers in the cap, to be honest, for Pacific. But this is not the round that they look to contest. Going down to the spike here is optimal for this squad, especially with the Yumpy that's 2 away from the ult. But you don't think he's going to sit back and wait for the spike to explode. No, he's happy to die in this moment. He's happy to give you a Marshall to play with as long as he can find his orbs, and they are sat up top, fish in a barrel for Yumpy. 1, and even if he dies now, the job is done, yet he's not going down before he's taken many, many more with him. Denying the orbs hasn't gone so well.
Yeah, it's not the greatest thing in the world for Pacific, and I know that Anders will be very happy. I saw his tweet a moment ago about he loves the fact that Phoenix can get his ultimate online this quickly. It was actually exactly what he was saying, and not the polar opposite. So there you go. Yumpy, even though he's had a quiet game so far, going into the bonus round, will have to run it back. They're going to have full rifles across the board. And I guess other than the shield and the Odin, I'd say they have a better buy.
Not sure why the Odin was included in there.
Oh yeah, because that's the one more expensive gun that's on the other side.
Better,
it was a positive.
You can say better. You can just say better. It's fine. Nice kill on the Yumpy by VALORANT. Odin spamming away, forces crawling back. Great usage of that weapon early on, I have to say. But 4 players towards this C side as they go back in to fill in the space. Look who's already walked through. Durka has taken advantage of the blind spot. I don't even know how he detected this, but they're going to be surprised to see him that deep already. A cloudburst, and now he could be anywhere, but well, he's 28 HP. That was almost the kill for Ninja, and instead, he'll get nothing for his trouble. Sayo with a double, and even this flank up by Waddle has to be given away because of the trap there. Blind spots for Pacific exploited, and on Vitality's side, it seems there's nothing but vision for them.
Yeah, I was about to say, Profec's the one getting revealed right now and has taken 0 damage, and Waddle is down to 28 HP. Well, there was nowhere left for him to go. Chronicle will close. 4 players survive in a bonus round for Vitality. That is now the pistol, the second round, and the bonus round won in both halves.
Kron seemed extremely happy to win that round as well. He was vibrating with joy. Either that or someone's giving him info at the chess tournament all over again. But round 11 for Vitality sees them up against Pistols. Sorry, their 11th round win, I should say. This is not round 11. This is round 16. If we add the 2 together plus 1, it's pretty easy. But this should be an easy conversion. A push up to 11 and a death sentence for Pacific on this map. They did some great work with the low buy before, and this time they do back themselves a little bit. A couple of bandits and a sheriff invested into that. They have enough credits to do that without compromising next round's purchase. But more so, the issue is that last round. It was the fact that Durka was able to slip through on B like that. That big of a blind spot. When we look at Summit, yeah, we expect to see those things, but not here on Haven.
Yeah, no, the immediate 4-player C stack up just to try and deny that push. Especially when you have an Odin there. It's like the odds of them getting through that choke, even if you just have one more player, I think it's probably enough, but they must have been convinced that was going to be an all-in play. And yeah, the fact that Durka just threads the needle, it is such a massive problem. We'll see if in this round they get the gamble correct. Majority of players are towards this A side of the map, but 2 have now been spotted by the drone. Seems like Durka, at least initially, was going to try and fake presence, but with the aggression, they've all decided to go back. Now, 40 seconds left on the clock. The time is one of the major dangers in these sort of rounds. A nice shot from VALORANT here as well. He's bought time for the other rotations. 30 seconds left. They could go back, but Sayonara has gone forward with the spike. The decision has been made, and it seems to be the right one. 3 kills for the youngster. Cupid, the only one remaining. And I'm going to hand it over to his biggest fan for this clutch.
A lot of people would say Cupid doesn't stand a chance, but they've never seen this man.
Hello, I would say that.
They call him the bandit for a reason. The round might be yours, but he'll steal it out of your pocket. Look at him go. The start onto Yumpy. The IGL on the other side. The man who's put up stats that Cupid couldn't. Well, now's his moment to shine. In the smoke, waits Sayonara, the prodigy of Vitality. But now he meets Cupid. And Profek spammed him through the wall. All right, 11-5 for Vitality.
That's close.
It was. It was almost his round.
I think your level of hype was actually warranted for the singular kill he got.
It was almost around. It was almost. He could have got that kill, ran through, ninja'd it. You see the angle was planted at? That could have been a ninja.
Yeah, they never would have known he was there either.
He has ninja on his team, and even though he was dead, he almost had ninja in the round.
So he had ninja in his ear.
He had ninja in his ear, and almost on the screen as well. It could have been beautiful.
Speaking of ninja, he's pied.
He has pied, hasn't he?
Yeah, he's pied. Nice.
That's tough.
We all like pie.
3 kills, 14
What's your favorite
deaths.
pie?
Blueberry, probably.
Okay.
Parcel do a little.
Okay.
As long as there's not too much blueberry, it can be a little overpowering. But
yeah, I think I'm quite basic. I'd just go apple.
Apple, yeah, I suppose that is a.
Or maybe
apple,
like an apple and blackberry,
pie, yeah.
something like that.
Okay, no, actually, yeah, I'm partial to an apple pie, especially piping hot on a cold day, which is any day in Dublin. And most days in Berlin, but not this time of year. Bloody hell. 11-5 and a timeout from Pacific. They're going to take a moment. Their last timeout.
Well, you know, they lost 4 rounds in a row, and then they started playing a bit. They've lost 4 rounds in a row. This is it. This is the moment. Ninja's got an operator. He's going to turn everything around. He's going to get to, you know, 27 kills.
Even following that logic, they lost the half still, even with the comeback after 4-0 down. So they would lose the game still.
I thought you were like Cupid's biggest fan.
I'm just saying,
I'm giving you a silver lining.
Because clearly that's not what's going to happen. It's going to be different than last half. They lost 4 in a row. Now they'll win everything. I'm just saying, on your logic, they would still lose, which, you know, you're going to look like a fool in about 20 minutes.
Yeah, I'm going to have egg on my head.
Yeah. Well,
by the way, it seems like we might be waffling a little bit too much. And people who always have clean comms, Team Vitality.
Let's go clear it from Hay so they can't get... Shock on A. Sova A, boys, start. They're spamming. We're down 1 HP, boys. I need to heal myself.
Oh, guys, they have a good recon on me, boys.
Just molly garage and like walk into it, Yumpy.
Let's pick mid.
Guys, they know I'm on A.
I have your garage, boys. You can pick mid.
2, 1. Could be under window. Check.
I'll check under window.
You see it now?
Yeah. Nothing. Come to garage, Barashuraka.
Yeah.
Yeah, wait. Give me 1 second. Sorry.
Yes,
they might walk short, boys. I will vault across.
Okay.
No trap.
No trap.
Camera on top. We need to break it somehow.
Wait.
Turning game. Guys, we finish on C. We finish on C.
Leave me on.
We freeze for now. We freeze for now.
They smoked mid.
They have a control, boys. They have.
Wait, boys. I have call. I can reveal C long ult and there will get timing.
Yeah, that's good. I will pressure.
Are you ready?
Yes, I'm pressure.
I'll catch the rotation maybe.
Yeah, it's good.
I fake smoke.
I'm revealing. Give me 1 sec. Careful, copy.
That's the rotation. One more Phoenix.
Nothing C.
One more. C clear. C should be clear. I have Phoenix on me.
Okay.
I'm coming to window, bro, to hold you. I 1 HP.
Yeah, I have back.
Hold the window. Yeah, I want to hide.
Careful flooding out.
Yeah.
You can even bait me if you want.
Yeah, I have to bait you. I have to hold mid.
Yeah, I'm also going C long with my ult. Yumpy, if you need me to ult, call me.
Yeah.
Well, Sayonara can PayPal us for that round. That made him sound like a genius. Quick call, interrupted the chaos in the middle of the round, and it got Durka exactly what he wanted.
He
Gets
like,
out with 1 HP.
I'm going to dart, and I'm going to ult, and then you have timing.
Didn't even need the ult.
He still has his ult, but we'll ignore that bit.
Well, it's because immediately...
That is an interesting angle from 7. Something tells me they might be saving.
Yeah, but yeah, I don't think I've ever seen anyone here that isn't saving. And even then, you don't usually see them here because they're usually further back because they don't want to die.
He lost the fight from up there.
What in the world leads Yumpy to clear that?
I don't think he did. I think he just has better reactions.
Oh, no, don't say that. That's not what we want to hear at this point.
I don't think I've ever seen anyone lose a fight up there immediately.
Oh, and the camera hoppers
can we get
there
that
too.
from,
That's just
Can
cruel.
we get that from Yumpy's POV? I want to see if he was looking up there, because if he is...
If he pre-aimed it, he's crazy. And if he didn't, that's very unfortunate for Seven. Especially Seven. There's players in this roster that maybe I'd say have worse reactions, but Seven is up there in the league. Been a very impressive individual.
Yeah, he definitely wasn't. Like, I knew there was no way he was going to be looking up there.
There wasn't, but I was holding out hope, Tom. You
thought Yuppie was the one dude
no,
who's
of course
like,
I didn't think.
I need to check the beam.
I wished I dreamed, Tom. Man can dream. No longer. This has turned to a nightmare for Pacific. Well, if only someone was there peeking. This has been a nightmare for Pacific so far. They've pushed down on mid, though. A lot of control. That smoke blooming early, though. Vitality are completely avoiding this space. I think that read not too hard to find that they might have taken the space there, considering absolutely nobody on A long. And it's a full freeze from Vitality. The drone cover, the trip covering their back from Chronicle. They heard the drone go down A short and now shifting back in this direction.
Yeah, this is 4 players committed to mid.
Drone
for the
A.
defense.
What do you do on mid now? You hear this drone go down on A. It's your light side of the map. You've droned up from Waddle and saw
I think they're just playing retake. But Seven has his ult in mid. Like, if he was anywhere else, I would think this is a retake setup. But because he's in mid, it doesn't feel like a retake setup anymore. Do they check this? Well, even if they did, it's not quite quick enough. And now he's going to ult. Going to try and catch them from behind. Sayonara's denied the ult. Won't be able to spam him through the wall quick enough. And the rest of the team have taken their space in towards A. Now, they don't have that ult for the retake anymore. More importantly, Sayonara still has a Hunter's Fury if he can hold that backline.
He's got to win that fight against Valorant, and then this round becomes a whole lot easier. He's curious, but does he expect the left corner? He wins anyways! And the Hunter's Fury immediately, the call that they were flooding out, it gives him targets, and at least hits his first. Nothing more forward in the op going down. They know Sayonara's towards long, no ult to deny this, got to run through. Reveal is inside the smoke, but that's almost caught Cupert. Spam not quite there, and the defuse is already across the line. This won't be the round that they win. But for Sayonara, a 3-piece found, bit of confidence, and 6 chances to close this one out for Vitality.
I'll be honest with you, he's 20-5. I don't think he needs the confidence. But
That's a dangerous thing. Keeps on building.
But no,
that's a sickening fight. He should have won that.
A good retake from them, especially. I think that I like that we see the aggression still coming out. And a better round from Ninja as well. Like, these are the 2 players you look at with these double duelists, like Seven taking space, Ninja being able to get back in and get a couple of kills after what has been a very, very quiet game. But how long can they keep this streak going? It needs to be 6 in a row.
Yeah, it does need to be remarkable.
Shoot! Shoot!
He got a good pick last round. When this smoke fades, though,
shoot!
The problem is the trade.
You can't hear me.
Oh, no! He was on them for the last 10 seconds. And now a miss. A whiff, and he's sent running for the hills. Ninja with a tough start to this round. Pacific want to respond by pushing down mid. Hunter's Fury already going to force Yumpy back. Out of this corner. Chronicle, sorry, it was back out of the corner. Yumpy's onto Ninja, and Chronicle just stepped back in the smoke. He's got a free kill! And he's giving it to Durka.
Yeah,
what a lovely guy.
Generosity at its finest. Well, that was a mess. But even still, a 2-man advantage. Chronicle now posted up. He's going to make the rotations incredibly difficult, but Sayonara's gone down. It doesn't matter. The trade is immediate, and there is Chronicle. He's been in that spot multiple times. In fact, he was in mid a few seconds ago. But even still, he catches the rotation every time. VALORANT versus the world. Spike drop, but it's nothing more. A 13-6. A fairly easy game in the end for Vitality. A few blips on the radar from Pacific, and it's safe to say that their own map choice needs to be a lot better.
Yeah, Sunset has got to be a big improvement for Pacific, or this will be where the sun sets on the series. What we saw here from Vitality, Sayonara 20-6 by the time they close out this map. A sensational map from him, but there really wasn't a lot of negatives to look at. For now, we're done with map number 1. Before we get into Sunset, it's time to go over to the winning team. We've got a sideline interview with Durka.
We do indeed. Durka, you're free of the neon handcuffs. How good does that feel?
Feels good, but might be back on some maps, so it's a bit sad.
Well, we'll have to see about that. In the meantime, I have to ask you, do you know how to say happy birthday in Polish?
In Polish, not really.
How about in Finnish?
Too hard. Hyvää syntymäpäivää, Prophet.
And we'll be right back after this.
No, don't look behind.
happy birthday, David.
One enemy.
Insane! Birthday clutch! Birthday clutch! Nice! Happy birthday!
Nice! Happy birthday to you!
Still they say I'm the villain. Too bad you can't take me down.
Wingman World while what?
Have a break. Have a Kit Kat.
Wingman World while wanting a well-won break. Let's go!
At Carmine Corp, we demand the best. This is what backs us up. The Razer Iskor V2 New Gen.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Dirk looked like he was enjoying himself with Jet on Haven. Has he been fully released from Neon Jail now?
We'll need to wait for a best of 5 to see that. But yeah, obviously he loves the Jet. It looks super comfortable on that. Adds a huge amount of firepower to the team when he plays on the Jet. So it's a nice, simple adjustment. And yeah, glad to see that he's playing well on it.
I think he's making a good case for himself to be out on parole from Neon Jail.
Yeah, now I want to see the Yoru.
You've been demanding
there's
this
a new
Yoru.
barrier.
That's Yampi's gig. That's Yampi's
Oh yeah, that's
not
true.
Darko.
That's true. That's true.
Well, we'll have to see if we do get a Yoru who's going to be playing it. But let's dive into what we saw here, right? Because Darko showing up beautifully. That's a nice way to talk about it. Really looking strong overall for Vitality, but definitely a difference in those Jets.
Yeah, 100%. I think to start with, though, I want to quickly touch on Pacific because we did see some good individual runs for them. We saw Waddle get a couple of multi-kills, VALORANT as well. Sometimes I'm watching it and I'm like, someone please help him. So yeah, I think that there was definitely moments there, but for Vitality, I think that consistently they were having some good performances, especially Profek, the birthday boy. He really set the tone on that very first pistol round by being able to pull off that 1v3 that he did.
Yeah, I think frankly there was a bit of a tier difference in the game. I think that it looked close at times, but that was Haven defense where notoriously it's very difficult, and I think that realistically it was just a bit of a smash from Vitality here, but as expected, to be honest.
Yeah.
As expected. Yeah, I mean, I think this is the storyline that we set up in the beginning, right? Is that it isn't so much is Vitality going to win this, but the manner in which they do. And it's nice to see it's a commanding one from them. One of the key differences that we talked about were the Jets. Now we're going to get into it, right?
For
because
sure.
you've got a change up here for Ninja.
Yeah, Ninja's first time ever on the Jet, and I don't think that it looked super comfortable. I think he pied at one point, Mini. Like, and there's points in time. I mean, look at that. He's got under 100 ACS, and it's really difficult because I had said in the agent select that we're seeing him flex across a bunch of different things to be able to iron out, especially with Waddle coming in and jumping onto that recon role now. But this was just a bit of a hot mess for me personally.
Yeah, I think Pacific are in a bit of a weird spot on Haven where I think that Seven hasn't really gelled onto that entry role as much as I think maybe we thought he might. And so he's pulled back down to the second duelist, which I think is his comfort. But that means that they need a primary duelist. It becomes Ninja, who's not very experienced. And I have to give him a lot of grace that he was just kind of thrown to the wolves, so to speak, against a very good team.
His first time on Jet,
couldn't
like
deliver
in his
there.
career, yeah. So I think it was difficult, but obviously we are happy to see Darko back on the Jet. That was the main kind of like point of that one, is like, yeah, Ninja, you're going up against Darko, who we want to see on the Jet. Really nice to see that. But I think as well, something that we had highlighted before this game was that we want to see Darko on the Jet because he's such a great operator player. But obviously with Chamber being in the mix, it means that at that point we're having to see Chronicle on the operator. So I almost kind of wish that they differentiate between who picks up the off at times to kind of give that false conditioning to teams. Hopefully, like further down the line, they'd be able to flesh that out a little bit more. That's something that's kind of going through my mind if they want to stick with this Jet permanently within this composition.
I think, frankly, Durka should just be on the operator. I don't think that Kron should be on it, to be honest. I think that Durka has clearly shown at a world-class level that he has that ability and is going to provide more value when he gets to those bigger games.
This lends us nicely into our next conversation, right? Because, well, Minnie, you were saying you were going to give them grace, but let's be real. We were back in the green room. You don't give anybody grace. There were still concerns for you and Vitality.
Yeah, I couldn't really care less that they won 13-5 in this game, to be honest. I think that individually there were some silly things I was seeing. Prophet got a little bit too excited that it was his birthday and just pushing through a smoke for no reason on a 4-1 round. And then Durka here re-clearing Garage by himself, also making a silly mistake. There's no team play here at all. I think, frankly, like, I know they're winning. I know they're going to win this game. They know they're going to win this map. But me as a coach, I want to see a team get into discipline mode, get into those consistencies, build those habits. It's all about just building habits. And if you're just treating a game like this, like it's just like an easy win, then there's no way to build that habit and build that discipline and then build off that foundation. You find yourselves in like a bigger game doing that kind of stuff ever, you're just going to lose. So a bit disappointed by the way they kind of managed against a weaker opponent.
You mentioned the word habits, and to me, that's them slipping into old habits. When I think back to Vitality, the early stages of Stage 1 in those first couple of weeks, they didn't look like a cohesive team. They looked like a team that were taking these individual duels, and that's what we saw in those rounds that Minnie's just highlighted, is that you have players that are re-clearing space with no utility. There's no sort of plan in how they're being able to do that. And that's when, yeah, little moments like that, teams will capitalize on that, especially very great teams. So yeah, I think now as we go into Sunset though, I'm excited to see Pacific on this map. I think that they've obviously been able to pick it for a reason. And I guess the person I'm looking at here is Ninja, because I think when you start off with not a great map and now you're moving on to the Deadlock on the Sunset, which I don't know what your opinions of this agent on this map is, Minnie. I don't know if you're a fan.
No, not really.
Yeah, didn't think so.
But he is actually going to the stage,
Okay,
which I am a fan of.
yeah.
So Pacific locking a fairly decent competition here. The Sage and the Cypher together, not the best combination, but I think that they got something to work with. Vitality side also changing things up massively. Losing that first game, now going into a very interesting no-entry duelist composition. Phoenix, Sage, Chamber. Honestly, I'm feeling it. I think that having an entry duelist in this meta isn't absolutely necessary. I think that Phoenix is so strong, you could sometimes have it as a primary. They're the first team that I've seen in this year do this kind of idea, and I'm very curious about it.
Yeah, I think that a trend that we're seeing quite a lot recently, and maybe we should have seen in EMEA specifically sooner, is this Sage and Chamber pairing. And I think especially on a map like Sunset, it will serve them very, very well. I'm intrigued to see how this is actually going to look. Obviously, we know the Phoenix and the Fade are agents that have really good synergy with one another. I'm looking at Derka and Sayonara to be able to set up those trap plays with the C's, with the Molly, to be able to get that extremity control very early on. I think Pacific side, yes, it's always a risk when you want to change compositions, but they're a team that need to be taking risks to be able to find that first win here in VCT EMEA.
The thing I love about that Sage and Chamber together is once they get to that defense side, you got to pick your poison. You're either going to be walking into a Sage who's delaying you and you know the map's collapsing on the other side, or you're going to be walking into a Chamber. And sometimes it's going to be both of them at the same time, and so it's a real pick your poison. I think the Phoenix pick though, to go back to it, it is just a question of should it be a Phoenix or should it just be a Raze? And that's going to be eyes on Derka for this one, whether he needs that entry duelist or not on this map.
Eyes on Derka, but ears on Mitch and Tom. Take it away, boys.
What a strange way to say it. Pacific versus Vitality, map number 2, and for Vitality, a chance to close this out. Mini not happy with what he saw. He wanted to see the discipline off rip, but it did look like at moments Vitality were having a little bit of fun with it. You think that'll change here on Sunset off their map pick?
I'm just more upset that Mike forgot about the TikTok stream, where you can see us and hear us.
Yeah, exactly, Mike. You don't think anyone's watching on the TikTok, the vertical stream?
Yeah, some people do. Which
the disrespect, I mean, they're not going to like you after what you've just said, but that was a choice you made.
Exactly.
You're going to have to live with it. For Pacific,
and I've forgotten what your question was, but anyway.
For Pacific, I think this, as you saw on the toast there, this is their final opportunity to make it to that top 2 on points. Losing here will completely block out any chance of that happening.
They're not making it top 2 on points.
They could, though.
They could
right now
mathematically, but they won't. So
you don't know that. You can't say that. False prophet.
I will say it. It's not happening because they need a bunch of other teams not to get any points.
And it could happen.
Yeah. The
Feasible.
1 in a billion, or just the more likely that they'll just try and play through the play-in or something. Anyway. 7 has started off well. They didn't manage either of the pistols, went a few 0 down in both halves. I'm going to try and stop that from happening here with a pistol round. There's already a trade back from Sayonara, and he's looking for a little bit more. Fighting versus 7, who's looking good on that Neon. Until he wasn't.
Didn't last very long. Yumpy popping the south heel, the wall up, and he's looking for a fight that he almost won, to be honest. There's a little concerning. Chronicle's looking the wrong way in heavy traffic, and he takes out a yellow card. That's not going to work, is it? Bar's taking it back. Derka, 3 kills under his belt already. Pretty much equal HP with Cupid on the other side. Knows he was last in mid, doesn't see him mark it. Does he connect the dots? Back to the corner for now. It could be Ringer, Rosie. Round he goes, clearing the spawn. Looking at main, wondering where, oh where has Cupid gone, but Cupid's in the same boat. Where's that Phoenix gone? A smoke out and a tap on the spike. He's trying to draw him into combat. Derka wraps around and straight into Cupid's crosshair. Shameful. A 1-0 start, and Pacific, for the first time, are in the lead.
Yeah, you can see Derka devastated by the fact that he's giggling. And yeah, 1-0. Pistol round under their belt, an important start. As we said, all jokes aside, all talk of points and whatever, this team is yet to lose in a 2-0 fashion. They always have been able to at least take 1 map within the series. One thing that is absolutely terrifying, though, is that Derka in round 1 managed to get his ultimate, and so has now bought a Vandal into round 2. In fact, it looks like the entire team, they are so confident in this game that they are going to let Derka ult and try and win the round off that alone.
You have 2 Derkas. If you have 2 Durkas, it doesn't really matter what money you have, as long as you can afford
Hey,
a
him and
rifle.
Profek don't look that similar.
You know damn well that's not what I was saying, Tom. I'm saying he can rise from the ashes like a phoenix and come back to fight again. Maybe that's what they'll look for now that they know Ninja's here in the corner. The wall will block them off. He's going to make his way. Where's the spike going? Where, does he not realize he has spike? Does he realize? And maybe he just doesn't care. The ult to get it back, I don't know. I don't know what he's thinking or why he's thinking it. He's broken the cam, that knowing where it is, taken out the drone, put a wall up that's going to be stressing these boys out. And I really don't know. Does he not realize he has the spike?
Oh, it definitely seems like he does now. Oh, that's not even one of the players that had upgraded weaponry. That's just a pistol. There's managed to take down one. Now the ult comes through, and that's the nasty surprise. Durka has kept that under wraps, and now walking into the Outlaw. It's done damage. The classic is going to kill 1 and 2. Well, that's a sponsor in itself for Vitality. And well, I can kind of see now why they're feeling a bit. Durka's taking some time to go get another orb, just so he can get his ultimate back online again. And Cupid, here you go, Mitch. It's the 1v4.
Well, listen, Tom, a lot of people wouldn't believe in him. This was a round that should have been Pacific's, and Cupid's come to claim it. He was good in the pistol. He won the clutch, and now he's already got 2 under his belt. The odds looking better and better by the second. A smoke to play with. Durka down. 1 more. But he falls at the final hurdle. 12 HP. It could have been beautiful. It could have been everything. But the lead, it only lasts for 1 round, Tom. Oh, I started to believe in that.
Take the red pill and he loses the round. Or you take the blue pill and he still loses the round.
Oh.
You started to believe, didn't you?
I really did.
To be honest, I started to believe.
I saw those tags start to land.
After 2 and then this one.
I was ready to...
That's a nice attempt.
I was ready to throw this headset on the floor and make a 30-second sprint to the studio to hug him.
Don't think that's allowed.
No, I would have been kicked out, but it would have been worth it.
The security guards here are a lot bigger than you.
I'm a lot fat. No, I'm not. I was going to say faster, just to be clear.
Definitely not.
If it was it sounded like I said, yeah, it's pretty true. Well, that's not gone well in the eco round, has it? Pacific get nothing done, and genuinely, the first time they took the lead, they got their head above water for a split second, and then got dragged back to the depths. Ninja,
Mitch,
1v5.
He's won off his ult for the second time.
Yeah, and look who's hunting. Look who's going to be the tip of the spear here. Live or die,
Mitch,
it's a victory either way.
I want to go back to Durka playing Neon. This doesn't feel fair. He's going to get his ult guaranteed. There you go. Ninja's killed him.
You've killed him. You've cut off one head of the Hydra, and there'll be 2 in the next round.
He is averaging an ult every 2 rounds.
More, yeah. Yeah, because he got it online in the 3rd round, so technically it's more than one every 2 rounds.
He can use it.
1.5 rounds, he's got an ult online. That's probably not ideal.
Why were they not doing this sooner?
Pal.
Yeah, you know.
If Thinky was there still to help out, maybe it'd be different, but Thinky and Scott could have cooked it up. I've been a big fan of the Phoenix on Pacific at times. Maybe they should have brought it out here.
Well, it's only 2-1. The manner in which it's gone down is probably a bit upsetting for the Pacific fans. But they do now have weaponry. There is that second run it back. The last one, safe to say, was very successful. But this one might be a little bit tougher. Molotov's going through, but he hasn't... Okay, found someone at the very last second. Cupid is gone. Waddle with the trade, though. Keeps things even for now. Looks for a little more. And it's VALORANT and Waddle that is shutting down this B site take. Durka, the man who started it off, now hunting for another ultimate. But he's got 4 Pacific players to deal with. And it seems like they are already falling back into more passive positions. They don't want to give Durka anything.
I think they saw his barrel on the jump peak from 7. Because the second he jumped up, he ran back around the corner. And now they seem pretty trained in on this position. Reveal hasn't caught him. That's a big mistake. There's no way he gets away with this. Suspicious at the corner, but VALORANT lands a much-needed shot for Pacific. 2-2. They fight back here and now, but that was way too close. He's halfway to another ult. Like, it's disgusting. Yeah.
Genuinely, I thought he might get Aloe. Like, because, okay, that was definitely a cursed dart. I don't know what happened with it. It got caught in like a little crevice that didn't scan anything. Yeah. So that's why those 2 players had no idea he was coming when they should have done. but even still, it was crispy aim from Durka. 2-2. A pistol and round 4. A much better start for Pacific. It's just the way some of the rounds have gone that's a bit worrying. A 1-for-1 trade, though. They'll get rid of Profek. That's the smoke's gone. So a play you don't really want to lose on the Vitality side. The problem, though, is Sayonara is going to be able to pick up that orb. Sorry, Durka. And that's his ultimate online.
An ult that's almost certainly going to catch Cupid. Oh. He's trying to flee, but he TP's right back in. Dodges the ult, but doesn't dodge the shot from Yumpy. Caught with a wall out. Valorante's at least able to trade that, but Chronicle, oh, he stepped into the trap. And Valorant will quickly claim him as well. This is looking like the B site might be off limits with this Cypher around. Waddle,
ooh,
even down to a sliver thanks to the decay in the corner, still fights back, and Pacific have claimed the lead again.
Yeah, no, Yumpy getting caught with utility in hand. It hasn't been the best of look from his Sage so far, and you can see there again, they're not shying away from these fights. TP further aggressive, but it does seem especially Valorant and Waddle over on this B side have looked fantastic. Once again, though,
Nice!
Vitality are falling back into that age-old strategy called Durka Go Kill, as he's going to have a hero rifle, and a kill and an orb, or 2 kills, would do the trick. 7, though.
Go, go, go.
Has got himself the 2-shot off.
Vitality not rushing to throw this round away. 1 away from a res, like we said. Yumpy not walking up with the spike this time. He's been a problem on mid, popping up the wall, breaking the cam, taking a lot of the information out of the hands of Pacific early on. Cupid forced back, but they're trying to split him. Luckily, Valorant again is there to defend his backline. Valorant has just been an unstoppable defender every time they push into his site, every time they step into a battlefield. With Valorant opposite, there's bodies on the floor and they're rarely his. An in-zone flawless for Pacific. And yeah, it was a low buy from Vitality, but if Pacific are to get back into the series, they need rounds like this.
Yeah, for sure. I think just some confidence builders. I think he's already... Yeah, there's a couple of moments in the last map, but maybe few and far between.
Nice! Come on!
Pretty sure he got paranoid by his teammate in the middle of that as well, which didn't help. But hey, he's 9-3 right now. Cupid's up there as well. And they've managed to force out a Vitality pause, something that didn't happen throughout the entirety of the previous map. It is 3 rounds in a row now for the defensive side, and going into what is probably their first fall buy. Obviously, Chronicle, we saw it quite a lot lurking with that attack side operator on Haven. It seems like they're going to try and mimic that on this map as well. But for the defense, coming in with a few ults to play with, 7 still having that outlaw, maybe feeling like the credits are not going to be the best on the other side, and he would be right. 3 players as of right now with the lighter of the shields. And well, if anything, I feel like the Pacific coaching staff are talking a lot, but they probably just want more of the same.
Yeah, if Valorant can keep up a 9-3 KD, you're in pretty good hands. If Cupid can keep being the clutch player in those late rounds, and that's just fine. But whether they can or not is about to be put to the test. Vitality calling a timeout, taking a moment after 3 rounds in a row were let slip, and after Pacific pulled themselves back into this map in a way that they weren't capable of over on Haven. For Vitality, this is where they're most dangerous, after they've had a moment to think. And let's see what they think of this round.
Flash on the reveal.
And I'll do this too.
Nothing, man. They want to do mid-trap, boys. Can we just freeze here?
Edits, we can go take my orb on A or B also.
Timo has A space.
Yeah, kind of, but they might have a line on operator.
Guys, just go pop A with, yeah, we have full util. We can just pop towards A.
I can flash short.
Check short, please. Check
just use full util, guys. We have fucking 4 ultis. I have res also, so we can just...
Careful on the line here.
I will flash from here, guys.
Good.
Yeah.
3, 2, 1.
I have res.
On the line.
Nothing close. Sage wall down. Let's go.
Short.
Guys, the wall down. We need to break the wall. We need to break the wall. It's here. Sage was near here.
Okay.
And now so better maybe.
To break it. Let's pick. Somebody pick. I have res, guys.
Guys, listen.
I'll pick.
Listen, I will go short with my ulti, and you guys will walk elbow after, okay?
Just freeze for like 5 seconds, and I will go short. Solo, and you guys keep going elbow.
Nothing right side.
Pushing elbow,
Pushing, boys.
My paranoia.
One more, he's flashed. He's flashed. Out short one.
I can't play now.
Go short, go short.
Short.
Rest me up behind you.
Yes. And also.
I chicken.
Oh, bingo, bingo, one more.
120.
Oh, fuck, he hits, bro.
Oh, good.
Bro, unlucky.
Ooh, holy! Okay, well, that's one hell of a round from Waddle. We were listening to what Vitality had to say at that moment, but even while throwing a res in, he's able to come out with a 4K. A big round from him individually, and just look at the way this round ends. 3 in quick succession, and then correcting onto 1 HP to take down the final man. A big round won and a big round needed from Waddle to take that over the line, and a very costly one for the side of Vitality. Weaponry gone, Phoenix ult gone, Res gone. At least they got the tour de force.
Well, that could be one of the plays of the stage, honestly. To come out of Pacific is a bit of a surprise for Waddle, new guy on the block. And he's certainly making waves out here. Pacific 5-2 in the lead, and Eco out from Vitality in what was seeming like a solid round from them. A lot committed, not just in terms of the rifles, but the ultimates as well. The res, the run it back, and one man changed it all. VALORANT, who has been a consistent problem for Vitality, picks up the opening here. And as we said, not a lot to fall back on in terms of weaponry.
Got camera taken out.
All right, he's very alone. The rest of his teammates pushing up mid. Chronicle's done well, but the Spike is still just looking to try and connect with them. An unorthodox way to get there, but he has taken that space for free. The defenders know what ground they've lost, though.
30 seconds
Holding on to positioning within main and within the site. It's going to make it very awkward for a plant to come through, but actually on the backside, they're just going to go for it.
Planted.
Vitality realizing their own issues here.
Yumpy's playing a little bit safer. He's going to walk out to the site for now, but there's no need. Pacific are the ones that need to make a move. They have a res online, but no way to use it. And that tour de force is always going to be lurking in the back of their minds. Wraparound from Chronicle, though, he's removed from the action. He's trying to cut off that late wraparound, but it means Yumpy doesn't have to worry about his back anymore. They can focus forward. That's a big mistake. Pistols starting to thrive as Yumpy swings in from market. Sayonara holds the back site, and they group up, leaving Chronicle to play that market. 7 all alone. They know he's not defusing. More time bought, and they don't even run the clock down. And a Moda thrifty from Vitality. The tour de force got them in, but the pistols did a lot of work there.
Yeah, there was so many moments where I thought, like, especially Sayonara walking through the market alone, I was like, if he goes down, Spike down, round over. He manages to sneak his way past. And then when it gets to these close quarter battles with the cross being held by the operator, it became so difficult for them to get back in after what was some fantastic rounds, but also some costly ones. They now let it slip versus the Thrifty. Oh, Vitality might be able to break back into this half.
Well, after what really has to be a top 10 play from Waddle, it's right back to winning ways for Vitality. They do it on the low buy. The ults have been a big part of this attack side so far. The run it backs for Dirk. He's now 2 away yet again.
Was that number 4?
Consistent problem. Yep, it would be number 4. We're still on for pretty close to 2 per round. Way closer than it should be, in all honesty. And Vitality are getting a lot of control early on, but the thing I'll say for Pacific is look at that trap inside B main. They don't need to worry about a B push for quite a while. I don't know how high it is, though. It might be possible to jump over it from the stairs. Maybe. Yeah, well, doesn't matter now. Dirk has just tapped 2 players in mid. What?
His ult's online, by the way, just in case you were wondering. So that is number 4.
Run it back. Here we go.
They want to use it. Yeah, they definitely do now. With the res coming in. Dirk immediately taken down. TP across. But time is being bought. I think that's something that has actually been done fantastically by Pacific so far. Be it on the Sage, be it on the Cypher. Just having that utility to deny has become a problem. 20 seconds left for them to try and split towards this side of the map. Multiple players here ready and waiting, but Cupid needs to get something ahead of this trip, and he does find Profek. The spams from Waddle, looking for another highlight play as the swings come in. They need to get that plant down, and they might just have it. Shock dart not quite deep enough. The swing a little bit too late. And the corner being held. It makes this very tough for Durka, but he's been fantastic so far. Looks for number 5, but can't quite get it. And now down to just Chronicle remaining, and he won't close it either. It will be a 6th round for Pacific. And Vitality cannot find their footing in this half.
No, it's flash in the pan rounds. It's looking like the favorites have swapped sides for Pacific, now putting together even some rounds that they shouldn't, having clutch performances. Cupid, top of the board, 11-7. VALORANT defending steadfast, no matter which card to be is pushed towards. And, well, yeah, it was a crazy round from Durkee. Even with an individual stepping up like that, it's not enough for Vitality to take it across the line. Now, full buy coming in here, and Durka, and this truly is ridiculous. Durka is 2 away from a run it back. Again. I've never seen it be this consistent. Round on round. And they're losing. If they're winning, because he's getting a 4K every round, it makes sense. They're losing 6-3. He's 1 away. He used it last round.
Yep. Mambo number 5.
It is 2 per round, literally. It's ridiculous.
1 every 2 rounds.
Sorry, 2 per round, 1 every 2. Yeah, sorry. I'm getting
2 per round would be crazy.
I'm getting carried away a little bit there.
It's already crazy, but that would be nuts. And there you go. Mambo number 5. On number 5 for Durka. He has had, well, considerably more ults than he has rounds at the moment. Which, yeah, take from that as you will. A man advantage, though. Waddle is gone. No res available. Wall placed in to try and create some segmentation, maybe even just create a ruse. That's the goal from Yumpy at this point. Bait them into rotations, and he's succeeded. There goes the ult again. Again, they're dealing with it well, but this time there's a trade, and 7 not quite quick enough. Neither is Yumpy. That looked like a freebie. Even still, though, a mass advantage. Durka is looking to go through. I know he wants to farm orbs, but this might be an unorthodox way to do it. In the end, doesn't matter. We go back again.
He was here. It was it. Kron was sitting in market, like, all right, guys, just delay them, just keep them back for a moment. Don't fight. I've got the flank. I'll clean up the round. And Durka ran at them. Durka just sent it. And what a surprise that he wants to fight for orbs when he's having starts like this. He picked off 2 players in the last round to get his ult, then ended up dominating.
Do we have any idea what is the record for the most
back again.
Phoenix ults and a half? Because
I think it might be 6 by the time we're finished with this one.
Because I don't know if it's possible to do it quicker.
Fracture, maybe it's happened before. You get 4 ults farming at the start, play full default, and the other team is bad enough to not push you. That could happen.
Or if you just keep getting like an ace every round.
Yeah.
No, insane. But it hasn't helped them too much. Pacific, 6 rounds on this defensive side. I think across the board, they've looked like the better team. I think Durka's looked like the best player, but it's a team game, thankfully, for Pacific. Again, they've got lots of ultimates online. Durka's is not online. We're not going to see 6 just yet, although if he gets this kill, gets an orb, he is 1 away, but instead he goes down. 7 will stop him coming back from the dead. No, he won't. No, he won't. Never mind. He's been rezzed, and now he can pick up the orb.
I do think
he's going to be 1 away.
If Pacific get that control early and don't take the orb, it does feel kind of troll. Like, leaving it there for Durka is a big reason that he's able to get these online so often, as well as the kills in the plant. That's 2 caught with the ult, at least 1 guaranteed. Ninja already in that corner. Reveal up top, he doesn't hear it. And now he's paranoid as well. And now it's a molly, and now he's shot in the back of the head by Chronicle. So really not a lot of ways out of there for Ninja, as you can see. And really not a lot of ways into this for Pacific. They're being pushed. Durka is running it. He's got his ult back online. By the way, in case you were wondering, when he last used his ultimate, it was last round! And he's got it again. So, you know...
Oh! Okay, that's a spray down.
Joke's over.
Ult. Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Jesus.
They're actually seeing Durka like 3 times around. Like, it's like, hey, guys, we killed Durka. Well, he's been rezzed, and now he's got an orb, and then he got a kill, and now he's got his ult, so he's going to run out with his ult, and then we kill the ult, and then he falls back, and now he's back again, and that's 3rd Durka. Look, I'm all for bald people. I love seeing them, but I'm seeing this man too much.
This is too many, mate. He's forming his own blue man group. Like
he's a Diglett. There's 3 of them.
This is absolutely outrageous. And you know, there is a chance. He's 6 away, but there is a chance that he ends up with 7 by the time we end.
No, there isn't.
No, there isn't. All right.
No.
Show him, Durka. Show him what you got.
Yeah, ult him. Come on. There's no bringing him back this time. It's Chronicle that's gone down instead. A chance for Pacific to go in with a lead. Yes, we've been talking a lot about ult points, but it's absurd how many ultimates this man has managed to get.
But we always talked about Fracture, 4 orbs. Oh, imagine how strong Phoenix. I've never seen a Phoenix ult this many times on Fracture, on any map.
No, I've had enough of it. Genuinely, I'm sick of it.
I'm annoyed. I can't imagine how Pacific feel.
Yeah, and they're winning. For now.
For now.
But, you know, they got a man advantage. There's no way Durka gets a 7th ult. It's not possible. Yumpy. He's been a menace around mid. He's constantly challenging! And well, he's looking for a little more. 7's done well. But does he have any idea that Prophet TP'd in the middle of that fight? Oh, it doesn't matter. Durka doesn't even wait. Durka doesn't care. He's just taken another fight. He's 18 and 11 right now. And this creates a very weird predicament for either side.
Here.
30 seconds
I think he just saw Durka as well play a massive bait. He knew Cupid was TPing up on top of him, but he continued to just look around at eye level like, oh no, where is he? And if he stuck it, I think Durka flicks up instantly, but luckily Cupid was wise enough to realize he hadn't pulled the wool over Durka's eyes. A plant here for Durka. 4 away. We can finally say, without a shadow of a doubt, no more ultimates. 6
in this half.
In a half. Yeah, in this half. If he doesn't pop it in the next, I'll be very surprised. But for Pacific, a chance to maintain the lead going into the next half. But the time is ticking. Profek is far away and Durka's on the site. That's the first problem and the biggest problem to get past. The birthday boy's been good in the clutches, but Durka has been dishing out death like it's an all-you-can-eat. The smoke is good. It causes problems halfway already for Cupid. Big play if he gets it, but it's unbelievable from Durka. 6-6. You can look no further than this man.
Yeah. 6 rounds for either side and 6 ultimates for Durka. It's going to end up even in the end. Nonetheless, before we come back, let's get a glimpse into Chronicle's journey through stage 2 so far after this replay.
Teleport's broken.
Gotta go. Spike down.
Watch your eyes.
Be an example. Like, it's always not easy because it requires you kind of some sort of a perfectionism. That you need to be very good at playing the game is as easy as possible for you guys to understand. Also being a great teammate outside and in-game as well. I'm taking the responsibility of balancing those personalities, like how people put their energy in or how they should maybe chill out a little bit. If I'll talk about Barcelona, it might be a boring one because like trying to think about it, I don't really feel anything. It's hard to say just because I already played a lot of Stage 2 finals. For me, there are more important things to do. If we deserve that opportunity, we will play better, obviously, and we will also attend Barcelona. But right now, it's just a goal that is so far away.
Well, 6-6 is the score at the halftime for Pacific. You know, we would definitely look at this as a solid half had they not have had a big lead. 5-2 up, 6-3 at a point. And for Vitality, well, Yumpy's got 9 kills. Second place on the scoreboard. Durka
has the most kills
11.
and most deaths.
Yep.
He is the perfect orb farmer that we've ever seen. He is min-maxed how to get orbs on this map. And yeah, even still, even with his performance, it's not been the greatest map for them so far. On the other side of things, Alorante's had his moments, Cupid, Waddle, we've seen everything. But let's see what's going to go on in this pistol round for Pacific as we listen in to their comms.
Can we pop from short? Yeah. I smoke for you guys.
I'm out of here.
There's flash, top flash. They're gonna flood.
Flooding.
Short and
You
default.
can speed up elbow.
Down A.
I'm staying here.
Kurwa,
Last player standing.
And we're back with Cupid.
Oh yeah, take it away, man.
1v5.
Take it.
7-6 for Vitality. In zone flawless from the defensive side, and it's fair to say Pacific are going to be pretty sad we chose that round to listen in. They're like, what about round 7? That was good.
Well, I think all the other rounds have been. How's he got his ult again? Oh god. Well, 7-6 for Vitality. They will claim the lead. It's the first time, wow, since they had it in round 3 after winning that second round with Durka on a hero rifle with his ultimate. This round, though, a bit of a lighter purchase from them. They've got a couple of pistols, an SMG, 2 Guardians, clearly looking for a stronger buy in the next round. On for Sayonara, a chance for the backstab. A faster play being attempted by Pacific, trying to move more aggressively forward through the market. That's a great flash.
He didn't know if they were about to come through the smoke. And Durka doesn't want anyone else to get the kills. Remember, he's the man who's looking for that ult record. He wants it in a map. In zone flawless from Vitality. And the problem is, if Durka keeps playing the way that he was towards the end of that last half, there ain't going to be enough rounds for him to get near any sort of record. It's also going to be harder for him to find the ult orbs on this half, and I'm going to say that, anticipating him to get his ult online in the next.
Go wait and see. Even still, though, with the pistols and with the lower purchases and an in-zone flawless, it means that they're going to come in with majority rifles for this round, a singular SMG, and I swear Pacific are going to look to break back onto the ball once again. As I said, their early half of the last was a decent one, even after the round 2 blunder. Can they now build off this? Well, it looks like the defense are not going to sit back. A chance for Profek early, but can he now escape this? In fact, they don't look like they want to challenge him. They kind of let him leave.
This was a fantastic early round from Vitality. The pressure that they put on, pushing down A, pushing down mid, and then they see no one's there after the initial fade utility, after Alorante broke the dog that went through, and they decide instead to rejig that aggression, move it through to outside B, find one, get back, and confirm the advantage. With these weaker weapons, that's exactly what you want to do, and I love this setup in middle. The fact that you have 3 players essentially on 2 on the same angle, 1 a little wider for Profek. Setting traps in rounds like these is exactly how you bridge that gap of the buy. Profek now standing inside mid. He's given up the angle. They filled it in. It's an awkward fight, but he still gets one. Good work done with one of the main rifles.
Where are they going? 35 seconds. They have mid control, and then
30 seconds
they're going to go back to A late into the round. Like, they have no information other than, yeah, just, okay, we've got B main control. So this is going to be very difficult to clear. Still having smokes online, Paranoia, Dart as well. That will help them out, but those slows still available, at least one of them. 14 seconds left to try and get through. The TP will allow them to get in onto the plant, but it's also allowed for rotations to come in. Okay. The post plant at least available, but can they hold on to this? Cupid's done well, but bear in mind they're already a man down, and eventually it is cleared out. I don't even think Yumpy realized they won the round yet. It will be the defuse for Durka. A much slower half, I'll be honest. It's taken him way too long to get that out online.
Yeah, Durka's fallen off massively at this point. I think the Phoenix is going to be retired after this one. He's probably thinking to himself, I wish I was on the Neon. At 9-6 for that defensive side. Like I said, I love the early aggression and how quickly they abandon it. Profek does well to trade out one. And for Pacific, 35 seconds on the clock. Playing back to B main took them down to like 20 seconds, even less. Well, yeah, slow is pretty much going to ruin your day there. And although they had the TP to get out and still find the plant, gave too much time. Vitality won the fights, and they had Durka just about to complete the flank to win it anyways.
Oh, this is not the start to the second half they were looking for. And that's not the start to this round they were looking for either. Pressure being put onto Profek once again, but he is looking incredibly comfortable and crisp today. A fantastic first map, and it's just a great day for Profek in general. Celebratory meal afterwards certainly coming, and only one player dropped in the end. 10-6. What was a close first half. Now there is some serious wind. It feels like we're back in map 1 again, I'll be honest with you.
4 in a row starts. Yeah, Profek like smiling ear to ear like that. That is a dangerous thing to see across the stage from you. He is having a great time, and I imagine some of the boys are hyping him up. In double digits, there's a timeout from Pacific. This is their first timeout. It was Vitality who ended up using them, because remember, Pacific had a big lead. As I said, it was 5-2. Most importantly, it was 6-3. And from that point, Vitality have not lost a round. They have dominated in every fight. I think barring one round where it was a little close, other than that, it just looked like Durka owning the map. We saw him alive 3 times in one round. 3 times. Died twice and was still going by the time the barriers came back up. For Pacific, I don't know what the solution here is. It does look like they're outmatched.
Yeah, they had a very good half. I think we saw that crazy clutch from Waddle. Alorante's been playing well. To be honest, throughout the day, he's been playing well. Unfortunately, Ninja hasn't seemingly come online at all today. The poor performance, especially for someone that we have seen that light from, and Seven kind of in a similar boat. So 10-6. This is kind of the round where we need to see that switch up. Otherwise, I think it is going to be their first 0-2 of the stage.
I do find it to be hard. I do find it hard to be critical of Ninja, though. Like, in his position, filling in all these different roles. Yes, this isn't his first time playing Sage, right? I think it's his 5th. So it's not exactly the best of situations. Does well here, though. A quick double, but Vitality are still ahead. Waddle equalizes the numbers, but he's down to 10 HP. Spotting Kron. TP to get out of there, leaves him unstressed, unbothered, and unmovable, clearly. Waddle finds himself in a 1v1. Yumpy, the man he's up against, and, well, Yumpy's got a lot more health than Waddle does. Even a headshot from here might not be enough with the Phantom in hand, whereas for Yumpy, toe taps will do.
Patience of Waddle. That's all he's really got. He's hoping that maybe his opponent crosses over. Instead, he'll be the one to take a step forward. The second he goes around this corner, it could be him gone, and it will be. Patient from Yumpy. An aggressive round on either side, challenging for mid. But as I said, this was the round where we saw Pacific kind of throw everything at the wall. They had all of that weaponry, but were unable to get it done. Now, with the loss bonus under their belt, they are still going to be able to buy rifles with the light shields, and they have 4 ultimates to play with going into this round. The problem is, well, Durka, he hasn't really been killing anyone, but he has slowly been getting towards that ult. He might genuinely go from the fastest combination of Phoenix ults to the slowest ever, because I think it's been 5 rounds and we still haven't seen it. But good odds he gets it in this round.
Well, he has died once and gotten a kill. They've avoided Durka every step of the way, and it hasn't made a damn sight of difference. This time, avoiding him is going to be pretty tough. This is the buy round from Pacific, one where they have a lot of ultimates, and so I expect Vitality 11-6. This is where they want to fight back with some of their own. Pretty close to a res, pretty close to a Nightfall, everything else online, but it is mainly Durka. Of course, that's what we're wondering. Where is it going to be used? Mid, it seems like, in fact, just the flash. 4-7 back for a moment, and that bullet whizzed right past the head of Durka. That could have been a pick for 7, and instead he has been owned in return. The fight on mid for Alorante, extremely solid, and it looks like Chronicle is about to be blindsided. He doesn't think Waddle's... Oh no, the reveal's going to give it away? The reveal's going to give it away? No, he stepped into the wrong angle. Waddle still gets the kill, but at the cost of Ninja and Profek now behind them. As the Hunter's Fury is being used, Profek's gonna round the corner and drop the spike!
30 seconds
Pacific being blindsided again and again. At least Cupid can make it to this A side.
He's TPP.
No, it's the wrong corner!
Do not fight us.
Oh, that's just cursed. That's just cursed. He's seen a player that far back that he didn't expect another one to still be in the B side. I can understand his vein of thinking. If a guy is TP'd to spawn and is fighting the back of B, odds are maybe the other guy's somewhere on A. Instead, Yumpy was sat in the worst possible position for him to TP.
Oh, that is tough. He goes anywhere else on B as well. He at least sees him. Or gets a second to start the plant. 12-6 from 6-3 up.
Yeah.
Pacific were given hope only to have it stolen away, and now Dirk is invading the cage! The ult, finding one, but he's taken down immediately. Seven's invaded the space, sent Chronicle packing, and claimed the B site. There is some hope for Pacific to finally get another round on the board.
Had so many connections with the Nightfall though. Sound removed, but fighting ahead of it. Seven's done fantastically. And now Yumpy, he does have rares available. It almost feels like it would have to be used as bait at this point. All the players sat in the open. Either that or he needs a kill first, but look, they're all waiting for him to try and swing the angle. Good work from Aloe to close, but it is Seven finally stepping up to the plate. A big individual round from him, but it has to be the start of something. They lost 9 rounds in a row before finally finding another of their own. Now they need to win 5.
At Nightfall, looked like it could have been the turning point. But Seven showing up in what looked like Pacific's darkest moment. This is their first round win since Vitality were on 3. A streak of 9 that's put them in an almost uncontestable spot to close this out 2-0. At least Pacific already around better than last time. That's disgusting. In such a crucial round, and now pushing up top mid, the slows giving him away. Sayonara's past him in the smoke. Seven.
He's chasing ghosts.
He's lucky to get out of there alive, honestly. A 4v5 still with a res online, but that res is gone now. Yumpy down. And it looks like Pacific have recovered. They've stabilized this round.
Great work from Waddle again. So good with that spray transfer, but walking backwards potentially into the crosshair of Sayonara. Instead, though, no. Waddles protected his teammate from Durka. The swing from Sayonara is going to be everything, though. Catches Cooper with utility, and that swaps the angle from Seven. Now Waddle needs another big clutch round, and he's not going to be able to do it. They had their moments, they had their fights, but ultimately the inevitable happened. It will be Vitality 2-0ing this series, getting an extra point, and unfortunately, while talking about points for Pacific, it now has to be the run all the way to the grand final.
Play-ins, playoffs, and everything in between. It is going to have to be an uphill battle for the side of Pacific, but for Vitality, they are rising to new heights here today, looking clean on that map number 2. Durka's Phoenix, I think his argument for being off Neon has gotten a little bit stronger here today. We heard him after the interview in map number 1 saying, yeah, but I might still have to play Neon on some maps. Well, there's going to be a discussion backstage now, I can guarantee it.
Yeah, I think as well, like potentially, probably breaking the record for most Phoenix ults in a half. I think they did very well with their orb management. Definitely more scrappy, but I do think, as Minnie was sort of saying on the desk, he wants to see them like maybe play a bit more properly in games where they're up against weaker opponents. I don't think they did that. I think they were having fun. I think they were running around shooting people, and maybe it got a little bit more serious towards the end, and that was where the dominant half came out. But a win is a win. A win's going to put them higher up on that board after the defeat last week to BBL. It's important to keep it going and look to try and skip the play-in. But for now, at least, they've got themselves through Pacific. They will not be the first team ever to take a defeat versus them in the VCT.
Yeah, which for Pal, facing off against a head coach who last year was his assistant, it certainly is a breath of fresh air to continue this streak of losses for Pacific, going for the gold. But now, down on the stage, I believe IGL Yumpy, the mastermind behind today's performance, is standing by with Darth Mike.
He is indeed. Yumpy, first question, when's the last time you played Sage in an official?
Probably in 2022 Champs versus Fnatic on Bind. I think I can't remember other time playing Sage in my career than that Bind game, but I think that's it.
And what inspired you to bring it back now?
Yeah, I mean, the role changes we've been doing. I mean, Sage is, I don't know, we're just testing something, and it's been going pretty okay, I would say. So, yeah, not much to say.
Is there part of you, though, looking over at Durka playing that Phoenix, thinking that could be me right now?
Yeah, to be fair, we had a big discussion to put Derke on the Fade, just so he can farm new agent on VLR. But yeah, we decided that maybe it's better for him to play Phoenix.
And now that he's given us these 2 maps of performance, how on earth are you going to throw him back into Neon Jail?
Yeah, unlucky for him. Let's see if he PayPals me again this week, because last week he forgot, so he was on Neon. But yeah, let's see. Let's see my bank account next week.
Well, we'll keep those details, but one more word. You've got Durka and Profek sitting aside on the couch. Anything you want to say to them as we send it over?
Yeah, I mean, I think Minnie and Billy should sing happy birthday for David.
Many time to warm up those pipes. Over to the couch.
We could start with the happy birthday.
Very fun. I can take that if you want.
No, I'm going to do it. Twitch chat's going to be like cringe in the chat.
Okay, that's pretty sad. Well, congratulations, guys, on the win. First off, happy birthday, Profek.
Thank you very much.
Tried to get Minnie to sing, but it doesn't seem like it's going to happen. The rest of your teammates were singing too throughout the first map, though, so that was really nice to hear. I want to ask you, how does it feel being here, playing on your birthday, first of all?
Really nice.
Really nice?
Yeah,
what did you want to say? Because you made a little face there. What did you really want to say?
I was just thinking about the answer, because I'm not fluent in English, right? So.
Okay.
Yeah.
How are you going to celebrate?
Huh?
How are you going to celebrate?
I will celebrate tomorrow.
Tomorrow?
Yeah.
What are you going to do?
Yeah, what are you doing to celebrate?
I'm just gonna go outside Berlin, you know, like for some dinner with my teammates.
There's in-jokes happening here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I love to hear that. I wanted to get you guys' thoughts on London, first of all, because I don't think Minnie and I have had a chance to chat with you since then. Were you satisfied with your performance and placement that you had at that event?
I think so in a way, because it's like best tournament we had as organization and team too, and kind of like first international with this team, and we had kind of like young players who never played on Masters before that and stuff. Yeah. So was, in my opinion, like a good tournament still, and I still feel like if we will have fixed some issues maybe beforehand and stuff, we could maybe go further, but top 4 was still good for us.
What kind of issues?
Just macro and stuff. Not macro and stuff, like more meta. Like Neon and that stuff, it felt like when we played against other regions, it felt like you don't see those kind of things in EMEA and stuff, so it's a bit hard to adapt, and you don't get much practice.
So stage 1, going back there, it was a bit rough at the start. There was a big turnaround, and there was quite a lot of like subjects you guys brought up, like listening to Yampy more, some of the comms, comfort maybe at times. Looking now, what do you think the strengths are for you guys right now? And what are things that you still need to improve on?
I mean, still listening at Yampy, and I think just more how to play together in like micro situations, I think is the best way to learn for us right now, and I think that will help us a lot against like other international teams, because I feel like when they go at you with like 5 people at the same time, it's a bit hard, and in EMEA it's usually like people are like in tiny groups everywhere, you know, and you kind of know what's happening.
Yeah, I mean, I would say the same, that micro in these moments against like PaperX, Leviathan, I think our micro was on not the best level, so of course like the team like them will punish us, you know, so I would say micro.
I feel like it's quite difficult though, because it's not often you get to play against teams that have that kind of style, really. I know that we have some of the Turkish teams here at EMEA, but I guess at a global level as well, it becomes more difficult. Derka, I want to ask you about the Haven composition change, because we're getting to see you on the Jet, which I know a lot of people are very happy about, yourself probably included in that. But obviously, with Chronicle being on the Chamber, it means that we're seeing him play more of the operator. Have you had a discussion to kind of figure out, maybe you take turns and who gets to pick up that weapon on certain rounds?
I mean, of course we had a discussion and stuff, because similar agents. For me, because we tried multiple things and stuff, for me it was just easier to entry with a Jet, even with a rifle. I'm just playing kind of like annoying corners, or they're coming, I pop my dash, like already ready to go and send it, you know. So on defense and attack, I just feel way more comfortable, and I feel like I can get myself into position, I can get out from easier than other agents and stuff. So I was like, ready to sacrifice open stuff, but I can still sometimes just pick it up, or you know, buy an outlier if people don't buy full armors or have no money.
Talking about Pacific today, obviously a team that I think in the back of your heads you might wake up and think a game that you should be winning. What is that mentality when you come into a game like against Pacific?
I mean, I think it's always the same. You know that for us points are important, so you know, like we never disrespect enemies. So
you've fallen for my trap, Profek. So why? There was a round that we saw you walking through a smoke by yourself.
And C-Long in VALORANT just takes your head clean off.
yeah, because the comms were they are 3 re-clearing A.
Okay.
Right.
Yeah.
So then I assume that Cypher is on mid, right, and he's controlling mid, and it was just Sova and Cypher. So it's my bad, but there was a logic
that's
behind.
Fine, that's fine, that's fine, that's good. We blame your teammates, it's fine. I agree.
So it was fake info?
No, it's fake info, yeah, it's good.
Okay, so what review?
Oh.
Yeah.
I didn't even know that. I'm rotating, and I'm like, I just
no,
hear
I think there was.
I just hear 3A, and my guy pushing C long smoke, and I'm like, please, someone don't kill him.
Well, other than getting annoyed at teammates for fake info, maybe, we do have a funny round to show you guys. It was at the very end of the round where someone was juggling a weapon, I think, so that you would be able to keep it. Talk me through the comms here.
Yes, I'm trying.
The slow-mo on this. This was a defining moment of the match.
W teammate.
W teammate.
W teammate. That's what you have to say to that.
W teammate.
Yeah, for sure. I think it's nice just being able to see you guys have fun again as well in the server.
Stop with me. I don't want Vandal. Stop. Gron.
Yeah, good.
How important is it for you both to be able to continue having fun in this game, for you to venture forth and be able to have a solid stage 2?
I think you can answer.
I mean, it would be nice to have more fun and stuff. For me, lately, been a bit hard and stuff, like switching roles and stuff. Well, of course, I know for myself, I play a lot better when I have fun, and today was just kind of like focusing on my individual, so I kind of like put everything like outside the box for me, like in terms of comms and stuff. Just wanted to do my job and kind of like do my things and get a bit more confidence back, because last 2 games, like the first 2 games, wasn't feeling good, so and did not have fun because of it too either. I feel like if I just can get confidence back for myself and stuff, then it will be way more fun, and then can have more fun with teammates too.
For sure. Well, thank you so much for joining me here today and joining Monet as well. Congratulations as well on the win, and best of luck in your next match. But we're going to go to a quick break, but don't go anywhere, because after this we have Giant X going up against Eternal Fire.
Take me down.
Want to find your fastest server every time? Express like a pro and optimize your connection in one tap. Express and game without ISP throttling. Express and shield yourself from DDoS attacks. Express and choose the VPN trusted by gamers everywhere. Express VPN. Experience gaming the Express way. Fast, stable, competitive. Outplay the world. It's time to Express. Unlock free cosmetics, including Lightning Kicks Buddy and more. Scan to subscribe.
What did I do? What did I? I try to make you happy. Thought that I proved, thought that I. You told me that you love me. But now you're in the spotlight and you're cruising. You play with my emotions. I was foolish, but now you're in the spotlight. Camera shooting. My heart. change your ways, 'cause I'm on my way. You've made my decision. What did I do? What did I try to make you happy? Thought that I proved, thought that I you told me that you love me. But now you're in the spotlight and you're cruising. You play with my emotions. I was foolish, but now you're in the spotlight. Camera shooting.
Welcome back to VCT EMEA, where we are set to get underway with our second matchup of the day. And that one has a lot on the line for both these teams, right? Because this is the last chance for both these squads to make it into playoffs, to keep that hope alive of being able to skip the play-in, of being able to skip the potential lower bracket, elimination on the line. You're playing for your life. It's not a great position to be in here, as GX are set to square off against Eternal Fire. Not a good spot to be in here, Minnie.
No, absolutely not. And I think that's it's a big Eternal Fire narrative here. I think that they were, what, like one round away from making it to London, and now they find themselves in a position where they might be missing playoffs and having to go through the play-ins. Things seem to have dipped in form a little bit, but it still feels a little bit early still.
It does feel a little bit early for Eternal Fire. I think especially as well because they've made a roster change between that first week to that second week. I truly thought that game against the Team Heretics was going to be like a redemption game of, you know, kind of the match that you're mentioning of being just one step away from London. But for me, we didn't get to see that fire that we usually come up from these players. It didn't feel like they were, you know, riled up in that way. But I think for this man in particular, Spear, he had a great debut performance.
He had a great first 3 rounds at least.
Yeah.
I mean, look at this. He aces it at the 3rd round. That's crazy.
Yeah, he had the funniest day of VCT was what people are naming it. He had the ace on the 3rd round and then got 13-0'd in the next map. So he had an interesting day. I think that
At least
you know,
he didn't pie.
Haven, not so good for him, but he did lose 13-0 in that game. I think Spear is one of those players that I've not yet to speak about, but he's been at the top of my list for should be in VCT this year, and it's nice to see he is here. And I'm hoping that they've now got a little bit of time and start to ramp up now into this group stage.
I do think it is tough to pie when you don't get to 14 rounds, just mathematically speaking. But yes, I mean, certainly this is like a welcome to VCT moment, both with a positive of, hey, here I am, here's what I can do, and oh, this is pretty hard, actually.
Yeah, for sure. I think that for me, though, I think that this team, what I knew about them before and what they were good at was that death ball style. They were playing the double duelist, they were grouping up together, they were using their kind of firepower and their kind of confidence and bravado to just send it at people, and that was their strength. But right now, they've changed.
Yeah,
Fabian is now not on that second duelist. He's playing Vito a lot, and in my opinion, not playing a particularly interesting Vito. I think a lot of his you know, stats right now are coming from the fact that he's just so good. I would want to see them just do Spear and Fabian on that double duelist running at people again, and I think that solves a lot of issues for this team.
Yeah, ideally. I think, as I mentioned, I want to see them get their confidence back, because it felt like that definitely slipped in the second match of the regular season so far, I should say. And I think that, yeah, when you are integrating a new player, you probably want them to feel most comfortable, which is why maybe we didn't see as much of that. But for me, if I've got a player like Spear joining my team, like, I am definitely hyping him up to be able to do these incredible things that he was doing. But I think I'm more interested from your perspective as to, you know, why he was kind of top of your list when you were looking at the Tier 2 circuit, Minnie.
I'll be honest. Stats.
Stats online.
I don't sit there often, even with players that I pick up, and look at all the VODs. I just look at the stats and then we'll trial them. Spear stats are one of those stats of, this guy is a world-class player, he's at that level. When I'm looking at this roster, I'm seeing Spear, Fabian, and Echo, and I'm just like, that's nasty. They haven't quite got it together yet, but ramping up through this group stage, even if the worst happens and they have to go through play-ins, I would expect them to be one of those favorites to go through that the entire way.
Yeah.
It is just kind of the reality of this format, right? Is they've already played so many games and we're in week 2, right? There is just not a lot of time to integrate a new player. There's not a lot of time to experiment with comps. There's not a lot of time to do anything at all.
Well, this is the thing as well. Like, I had mentioned it the first day that Spear had come in, but just in case you missed that debut from him, he was always traditionally a sentinel anchor type player. But of course, when you have someone as incredible as Echo, you will have to kind of move around and figure out who's most comfortable on what. But in saying that, Spear has been picking up the duelist more recently in his time in challenges before he joined the main roster here in VCT. So I can only hope for the best for this roster to be able to bounce back today and find a win.
Something tells me you might have known this was a possibility. But moving over to the other side of the coin, there's been a lot of possibilities of rosters and compilations, and maybe a few more than they'd actually like, right? Giant X coming in, hoping to play with one player, Mushak. We now know that's not going to be happening this stage at the very least. The move with Jesse coming in has been made permanent, so we now know that he will be playing with them for the foreseeable future, if not the long term. That is a very big sidebar. The gist of it is Jesse in, don't worry about it, he's not going back out, we're all good. But if you're a coach, this isn't the roster you hope to come in with. This isn't the team you thought you were going to be playing with. You've had to make it work on the fly.
Yeah, and I think that Pipson overall has been dealt a bit of a bad hand this split. Like, losing Cloud to Fnatic, he has been the kind of franchise player for this team, the IGL. He's got the relationship with Pipson here. Having to figure out the IGL situation is a big thing, but now having to figure out the fact that you've now got a last-minute kind of stand-in in Jesse. Right now, Giant X, they're a bit all over the place. They're having to work with a new IGL. They have to work with their roles and agents. Like, there's a bit of stuff going on there. And just finding their identity again. I feel like Giant X, we say that a lot, but that is the reality when you have all these changes.
It's frustrating because I feel like Giant X were always that double initiator team. They always had a very clear identity, yet the amount of roster moving pieces that we've had throughout this year has been frustrating to watch, I think. And even Pipson has been, he's not sugarcoating it. He knows that the kind of point that they're at now is that they need to look forward to that play-ins, and that will hopefully be able to give them more time to be able to flesh out these ideas. Minnie's talking about the role and the IGL and all of these things. These are things that they still need to figure out in order for us to even look at it and go, oh yeah, I understand that. Because when we're looking at the amount of different roles, and I had complained about this the other day, the amount of roles that Flickless is having to jump on, whether that's a sentinel, whether that's a controller, whether that's breach as your flash initiator, it's a lot to ask from one person that has been also asked to step up to the plate and take on this IGL role, especially when we have players, Minnie, as you mentioned the other day, that's so vocal in those mid-rounds, such as Net joining here.
Yeah, I think there's an obvious route here. I think I would just have Westside playing that duelist all the time alongside Ara, have Flickless just playing that Senti role quite a lot, and then because he it's a bit more difficult to IGL not in the pack there. But Net has been so vocal. I've been sat here listening, and Net has been a pleasure to listen to over there. Like, I can hear all the comms. He's very vocal in those mid rounds. And so it doesn't matter your IGL is out of the pack because you have someone else who's able to control that pack. So I think those roles in that system is what they're going to be building the foundations off of, I hope.
I mean, there always is that ability to do a little bit of the leadership by committee, right? Breaking down the different aspects of what you need, as you're suggesting there with a player in the pack of Net. But there's just not a lot of time to feel it out, right? Again, getting back to what we're talking about, the format is brutal for Giant X. This is, again, if they win here, they can keep the dream of playoffs alive. If not, well, not so much. Here we've got the veto. Billy, anything jumping out to you?
Nothing crazy jumping out at me. The one thing to note here is that both teams have been banning Summit as their first ban throughout these past couple of weeks. Giant X obviously not wanting to take the risk whatsoever by getting rid of that map, which means it opens up EF being able to ban out that Haven.
I think the interesting thing to me is that Giant X are picking that Ascent quite a lot. And Eternal Fire have decided to turn around and just pick it straight into them. I think that just shows a lot of confidence from Eternal Fire's side that they don't have a lot of respect for Giant X's map pool in that respect.
Yeah, I think when I think about Eternal Fire back in Stage 1, they didn't have any respect for any of their opponents. So if this is a sign of what's to go on in this server, in this series today, then that makes me a little bit more back onto the Eternal Fire train.
Look, confidence, hubris, sometimes the two sides of the same coin. All I'm saying is there's an Echo interview that I'm really excited to hit the broadcast a little bit later on. Quick thoughts here. Based on what we're expecting from these two teams, what's going to happen to the server now that we've seen the map veto?
I think that the map veto aside, I think it's just Eternal Fire going back to that identity, hopefully, of just death falling around and just out firepowering Giant X.
Yeah, and I think if you're Giant X, you have Jesse now part of this permanent roster. You need to build that foundation, as you're mentioning, and build upon that.
Well, it's time to build, but they'll have to do so in the server. For now, we head to the stage for the face-off.
versus Giant X.
The question becomes, will the Giants stand tall or will they burn as the Flames look to consume them and Eternal Fire look to get it a little bit hotter on stage, now with Spear at the forefront.
Yeah, for sure. And I think when I'm looking at these two teams, let's not forget this is do or die today if you want to be able to make sure that you don't get eliminated from playoffs contentions and are then sent to that play-ins. And we had mentioned it that yes, Giant X are already very aware of the fact that going to play-ins is a potential opportunity here because of how the stage has started for them and the way that they found themselves. But as we kind of mentioned at the top of the show today, Minnie, you don't want to finish bottom of your group because then at that point you're straight into the elimination bracket when it gets to play-ins. And say you get drawn up against an Enterprise, for example, when I'm looking at some of those tier 2 teams that are coming up into tier 1, that's not an easy team. A lot of the tier 2 teams coming up could beat a lot of our tier 1 teams here in VCT EMEA.
Yeah, absolutely. I think this is a must-win game for both of them for different reasons. Going on to Split, for starters, Giant X seeing maybe a weakness in Eternal Fire here. Eternal Fire did play it before, but it was against a Team Liquid with Lohan and did destroy. I think the key thing for me today is that I just want to see Eternal Fire away from this veto. I just don't want to see Fabian playing this veto. I want to see him on that double Judas. I want to see him on that raise potentially. Just joining Spear at the front, sending it, running at people. I think if they do that, they have a very good... They will be heavy favorites against Giant X, in my opinion.
I cannot wait for the veto to be the first thing that we see when we get into the agent comp, but we'll leave it alone for the moment. Let's say there was going to be a veto. I'm going to throw a thought experiment at you. How do you make veto work? Can you make veto work in the current meta?
It's not great. I think that it's just play Chamber if you want to do that. And on a map like Split, even Chamber is not particularly well loved, even by teams like Lev, who play Chamber almost every single map. Oh,
that's a
bit of
sign of things to
inexperience there
come.
coming in. Teamwork happening though, all good.
It is a nice way to highlight, right? When a player is making an adjustment to the stage, there's so many million things that you have to pay attention to in the adjustment, and yes, there is no veto.
Yeah, I think on both sides I'm liking what I'm seeing. They're kind of answering our call. Eternal Fire, Fabian not on the veto, going to that raise. Double Judas is going to be typical Eternal Fire we see. Looking down the line, Fabian, Spirit, Echo. I'm looking at those three players on their comfort roles. They're just unbelievable players. I'm hoping that translates today against Giant X.
Yeah, I think when I'm looking across both sides, as you mentioned, they're doing the right thing and the comfortable thing for their kind of roles in terms of the players that they have. You know, maybe not so much for Jesse. Omen seems to be a new agent that he's having to pick up, and that's the expectation with him jumping onto this Giant X roster now. But so far, thumbs up from both of us, I think, for both compositions on each side.
Well, it's been a momentous day already, and that's only set to continue because it's time for a serving of Pyro.
Oh. How do you feel about that one? Do you like it?
There could have been a lot worse.
It could have been a lot worse.
I've heard Mitch and Tom's.
It's not the best. I find it quite funny though. Okay, I need you to tell me on this, Minion Lover. Tell me the glorious win cons here for either side. Give me the pitch. Give me the rundown of why I need to be paying attention. Because again, apparently Billy's got thumbs up about this one. She's buzzing.
Yeah, I mean, I can totally understand why.
Really?
Giant X have committed to Jesse. We saw the announcement earlier today. Unfortunately, Music, we're not going to get to see him in the server.
Yeah.
I'm really sad about that. But at the same time, I'm happy that Giant X have committed to Jesse. And I'm glad that Eternal Fire have stopped with all this wacky nonsense and put two of their best players in the front of the pack.
I think that's how people feel about us casting together, stopping all that wacky nonsense with
Yeah.
our other duo.
Maybe not. No, they're,
Wow.
they're probably
Okay.
looking for Hypok back.
No, it's nice of you to go that way rather than the other side. That's pleasant. So yeah, I think kind of already highlighted a little on the desk, but just to kind of clarify, you can read it there yourself. Both these teams would basically be unable to qualify unless they get this one in the bag, and then they go into the kind of play-in side of things. So it is a momentous game for both of these two. They need this one. A little bit of a spark to ignite could certainly help out. As said, though, Eternal Fire at least not coming in with that veto. There's something wasn't really sought after.
No, it was not. I mean, at the same time, Eternal Fire proactive in A main, Giant X take the site, but nice from Echo and Eternal Fire to take extra main space away from Giant X.
I love that. Beautiful reaction already. Giant X kind of then left a little to their own devices. Gonna have to try and get to the right places here, create some small crossfires, some little bits of opportunity.
There's also a flank coming through. Yeah, perfectly picked up by the observers. Flickless.
Yeah, couldn't be Prius. And, well, Flick was only going to get one there. I thought it was good for a second. If I'm honest, this gets way more competitive than I imagined, but Spear in the end, Ordaz there, a beautiful post plant.
It is, and I mean, for the retake of Eternal Fire, before they even have the execute come through, they're thinking about the map space, they're thinking, hey, where is the weak arm of the push? Let's go and try and break that. And Giant X, I mean, to kind of compliment them, they're also proactive, going through mid, re-clearing that space. And overall, it's Eternal Fire who just shoot better when we get down to it.
Again, though, I think that's something that we've wanted from this Eternal Fire team. Get them in the position to kind of align with this.
Yeah, and 100%. And I think for Giant X, if we want to talk about them, look at Jesse's most played agents this year. Omen 64%, Brimstone 20. You can see he's a controller main. He was playing on the Phoenix the other day, something that he was really criticised for. He was like a fish out of water. And now that we've seen Giant X not only commit to him being a full standing member of the roster, but not try and get him playing these weird roles, I think we're going to see a much better performance from him.
We'll keep our eye on it. We'll kind of check back in as we go. A good start here, and Ordaz actually in a bit of pressure. Lovely paranoia. Hold on, there's something to this one. A bare minimum of plant, couple of upgrades. Ara's so low on HP though. You'd love to see that filtered out to maybe Flickless or someone else potentially. As Fabian already opening the account for this retake going through. The Prowler sent on that CT side. Spear starts stepping forward. Postbox is an issue and sadly unable to filter that rifle further back. It's all down to Jesse. And this would be a lovely welcome into the roster properly. Beautiful clutch and a Red Bull clutch at that.
Look what happens when he's at home. Look at the goods he brings up. A brilliant clutch and now Giant X on the front foot. Sure, it's just a classic. Sure, Eternal Fire maybe make a meal of the situation, but hey, listen, you've got to be in the position to win those fights, and does so perfectly.
Oh, that's magic for him. And what a confidence boost as well. The team's just committed to you.
Let's go!
Put a bit of faith behind you, as obviously the other iteration of the roster just wasn't going to work out. Time to onboard yourself. That is gorgeous for him. So for Giant X, though, can they build off this now? The buy's perfect. Looking to go farming. I do get concerned when I see bandits these days, though, because that thing in the right hands has been commanding the attention. However, Giant X shouldn't make errors here. And they haven't so far. Past the first hurdle. Clearing out Echo. Slow and steady.
Keeping it simple, why else should it be? But Eternal Fire making this map pretty claustrophobic for Giant X. You're looking at Flickless to be that foundation. He's the one who holds any flanks.
Considering, as you said, they are a player down, Eternal Fire are in the right place. A good stack. I like where Fabian is, kind of an early warning signal. And now with the stuns, the smokes, the haunts, you're starting to feel a bit more like, oh, hold on.
Yeah.
They've been handled relatively quickly. There's going to be players here. We're down to about 45 seconds. I'm not too worried yet, but my concerns do spin up a little bit.
I mean, the contact and stun plays a pack. I can understand it from Giant X, and at this point in time, you're looking at the ones being dealt with. Spear, I mean, he's filtered through the kill feed and continues to do so. It's just Ordaz now on site.
But they don't know about Ordaz.
Yeah.
One enemy
Oh,
lovely.
what a shot! The second's a belter. 22 HP though, and Flickless turns around, looks the wrong way, and Ordaz can play to the time, 13 seconds. Oh, what a valiant attempt from Ordaz. Almost flipping it again.
I feel as if this is going to be the game. Coming down to the individuals, Giant X, just not paying attention to the small details. Your utility's getting broken, you're not clearing space. And Ordaz, an inch away from glory. Well played from... in the end by Giant X to get over the line at least, but I'm looking at this next round, what the purchases look like. Gonna see Spear bringing out his op.
I like the addition of Spear already. See how comfortable he looks on that operator. Currently dedicated towards middle. Just very deep posting from Ordaz back B site. There's the operator noted.
Joke's over. You're
The ult investment coming through, pop towards site. Do they clear Ordaz on the instant hit? Well, they certainly do, and they catch Echo in the same time. This couldn't have gone better for Giant X. Perfect site take.
Yeah, and on top of that, I was going to just see Ara just deposited in a nice little corner. It's going to be difficult to retake, especially when Net has heaven space. Oh, I mean, it's just a white towel flung in. Why should Eternal Fire attempt it? Right now, Giant X, the momentum really favouring them, and they're going hunting.
I mean, that's a huge tick in the box for me. If Giant X can just execute on those B sites like this, yes, obviously they did have the Phoenix ult, that's fine. But I mean, it was a 1-2 punch. That site was down in a second. This is a huge booster for confidence for Giant X.
100%. And then you not only think about the confidence, you think about the conditioning. Now Eternal Fire at the back of their heads are thinking, Giant X at any moment can execute on us, and we don't really have the answers. So now you get to work that map a little bit more. Neki lucky to keep his rifle. He's 2 away from that Nightfall. So they've got to be thinking about what Eternal Fire have in their back pocket to come back into this one.
Yeah, and looking at Spear with the ult there, Ordaz as well, but again, it's just the timing of this, the push up middle. Don't know quite where Spear had gone at that point.
Yeah.
He fell back earlier towards Vents, that's fine, but leaving that gap pretty wide open could be an issue to be exploited, and that was found incredibly early, so something they need to button up fast. And maybe why we're seeing an Eternal Fire timeout already, if this is something that's at the forefront of their minds.
100%. I mean, the fact that Giant X are already, as we said, starting to have that B space. And I think as well, on a few of these rounds, we saw Eternal Fire being proactive through the A space, trying to clear that out with their... We saw Neki at the back of Fabian and Spear, right, hey guys, we're going to try and make ourselves, or make the map a little bit closer for Giant X and kind of go from there. So overall, I can see that the cogs turning for Eternal Fire, but they really need to fix this B issue.
Yeah, and there should be answers. I don't see it being a huge problem if they can come up with a solution nice and quick. It's what the coaches are there for, fingers crossed. We'd hope so. And also, just maybe keeping mid control. You can't lose B main and mid at the same time. It's just, there's no way you're holding on to heaven, then obviously they get the pick back site. So, fingers crossed, it's not a overly hard solve.
Yeah.
We'll see.
Fingers crossed. I mean, as well, Eternal Fire's strength of ultimates, they're all about to come online, Neki, Favi and the likes. So therefore, I'm hoping that this defense is then going to just get stronger and stronger as time goes by.
Okay, just maybe waiting for contact. Playing towards spawn here. I think Fabian and Echo just trying to be in the right place with the pistols. Bolster the numbers of what remains. Neki obviously with that Phantom and Ordaz just on the Stinger. So if they get that, cool. No attention paid towards A yet. That Haunt's going to go uncontested, uncleared, and they're going to rotate an extra body. Now, I think if Giant X don't start, I guess, flexing a little throughout the map, they can start cheating players over early if you're Eternal Fire. I guess we get another test of how diligently they clear this side of the map. It's simplistic here.
Yeah, I mean, Giant X had issues with this last time. I don't think they'll make the same mistake twice. Already responding with or kind of waiting on the utility that's come through. And maybe let Eternal Fire sweat a little bit in their own thinking. And you can start to see bodies drifting back over towards A. We're going to get an ultimate here, at least from Giant X.
Yeah, only one going to be affected. Echo not really finding much safety, and the scaling's really nice now. Aura set to succeed. Lovely utility usage. Should additionally know Echo. He was found there earlier. So they've gone through the protocol list. A little bit of chip damage done, that's fine. But again, for Giant X, they've got a lovely tick in the box here. That checklist just gets easier and easier the more times they comfortably get this B site. Yes, it was against a lighter purchase, but that's still going to weigh heavily with Eternal Fire's mind. You could see it with Fabian trying to be dedicated towards that mid walk up in case it had happened. No one was there at that point, but still, obviously, it's fresh in their minds.
And I think as well, on top of that, Giant X's pattern is always towards new box and swinging round. We've not necessarily seen Eternal Fire holding from heaven and kind of having the hold on B more towards off of site, if that makes sense, rather than having anchors on site. Wonder if that's going to be the adjustments in the following rounds. Obviously, this is just an eco. You don't want to change too much and give your opponents a hint of what the future setups look like. West side hunting for an orb, and they will get at least one that's at the cost of his own death.
Yeah, so at this point, I think we actually might even have a listen-in going forward here. I did just ask Hazza if you often talk about the minions when you're casting with him.
I do actually. It's actually
Okay.
Hazza that loves the minions more than me. Yeah, it's concerning.
One enemy remaining.
Yeah. All right, fair enough. Fair enough. Ult-wise, still got Ordaz's spear. Did invest theirs, which is a little unfortunate. Back on the operator, I want to see the adjustment as to what the plan is. Ah, of course. Of course.
I was waiting for it.
Were you?
Yeah.
The allegations are indeed sticking. We'll find out what the issue is. I'm put my glasses on. Oh, I heard something. Spilling.
Spell it.
Someone's had a dribble, haven't they?
Oh dear.
Who's done it? Show me. Come on, cameraman, I believe in you. Find him. Find the culprit. Oh,
Fabian loves playing with this camera, doesn't he?
Is this the culprit? Hold on. Oh. It's me. Yeah. Oh, that looks like it could be.
Yeah.
Yeah, we absolutely have found him. Yeah, we went for the secondary shot there. Do you suffer from spillage often?
Yeah, typically. I mean, need a bib usually, you know?
Bib, yes, of course.
Especially when I'm watching the Minions movie.
I really thought it was like an analogy for something where you're gonna like, you know, go into this great like segue, but you were just talking about children's movies.
Children's movies.
It's not.
I mean, it was like, do you ever see the one with Martin Brundle? He's like, oh, I've not been this disappointed since Shrek 2. No.
No.
Okay. Not cultured.
How do you feel about Shrek?
Big representation from Shrek.
Representation is very important, and I'm glad that's inspired you to feel like you can pursue your dreams.
Yeah, I can be who I want to be.
Yep.
That's all about what Shrek is, you know?
Do you feel like you live up to that?
I've just got many layers.
Like an onion.
Like an onion.
Yeah, see, I've seen that one. Yeah, the fill between us is dangerous.
Yeah.
The problem is, we've actually got a counter of water-related incidents, or any other beverage, to be fair. Red Bull would never.
Nope, they would not.
They would not.
They're always clutch, I've heard.
Oh, that's a stretch. Oh, that was a tough one.
I'm getting told that was good by producers. I'm getting at least one more day.
They told you that, did they?
They did.
I didn't hear a thing, by the way, so I think you've made that up. I think you've actually just lied. Yeah, exactly. No, you've actually just lied. That's crazy. Like, no, producers in my ear, yeah, they're loving it. They think I'm really funny. That's crazy. You just lied to people.
Oh, wait, it's just the voices.
They're back again. They're back again. They didn't really leave. It looks like it has been resolved. And whose team comms are we going for now?
I think it's Giant X.
GX's. Okay, so not even the culprits.
Yeah, exactly.
The innocent bystanders in the spill incident of 2026. We'll be diving into those right about now.
Wait, not yet.
One more.
Ready? Tell me when you're ready. Ready?
Go now. 3,
2. I'm gonna prowl when we go. Ready?
Go.
Prowling close. Could be ramp.
Yes, heaven. Get side, boys.
I'm going over side.
One more.
Rafter. We're alone.
Nice.
I'm gonna Viper ult City. One elbow. Page 2.
Hey, give me some sound, guys.
Yeah,
one is rotating City.
I'm getting bomb.
Can you come back to B?
Yes, I can. I'm gonna go heaven.
Don't go heaven, bro. I think 1 is 7. You should go to spawn.
No, it's okay.
Astra's on him.
Nice.
Astra's elbow. Astra is elbow, yeah?
You have a lot of time, guys. Chill. I think he's gonna pick me. I'm just gonna hold, bro.
Bro, Ned, listen to me right now. I come back Vance to you, okay?
Yep.
You can finish A.
Did we see Neon?
No.
Both. One more. I'm prowling him. He's Rafter. I'm waiting for you. I'm gonna make noise. I'm making noise for you.
Go.
Where's the Rafters?
Carry drop maybe.
Yeah. I'm just holding. I'm waiting for you to pick my Rafter. Can we go ropes to B after you call Rafter?
Operator.
Drop down.
Run him down.
Go B. No, go B.
Come. He's after, run.
I'm running, bro.
Nets comms are solid, I've got to say it, but Spear now left to try and put it all together here. A 1v2, and they are hightailing it towards B.
I mean, he's going to be there on time, not too far behind, but he has to get by Ara.
Ara a little passive on this, though, but right place. Needs to make sure that timing doesn't slip away and leaves potentially Net vulnerable, but I think he's on the case here. Spear trying to divide and conquer, but Net's got to be careful as well. Trying to evade that bit of vision, can't get past him. Ara holds it down and beautifully navigated between those two. I was a little concerned that Ara just wasn't going to be able to be supportive enough there for Net, just with that obviously absence of where Spear was, but still, very well done.
No, it's excellent, and Net's belief in his own abilities to be like, no, listen, I'm just going to hold this. And I mean, 1 by 1, Eternal Fire give him the opportunities.
Ow.
I like.
Glad it gets pass marks from West Side.
That's huge. You need that. Gets the people going. Motivational speaker now. Okay, Giant X finally showing a little bit of affinity towards the A side. All right, Neki. That's a reveal and a half. and found Jesse as well. So everything's seen. Eternal Fire can get here with pretty solid confidence at this point, but still to take on 4. We do have that Viper's Pit ready and just gone.
Yeah, I mean, fair enough to Giant X. You don't want to give any chances to these pistols, but 5 alive. And I mean, ultimates of their own if things get spicy.
Take hold. Face your
C's going in.
Oh.
And speaking of ults, there we go. Need to make it count now, though. Aura's fallen. Net on the trade. Net, this corner always seems to deliver, and it does! Line him up and knock him down, but it puts Flickless in a 1v2. I think he expected this, and neither did they. Flickless just about keeping it together at the end. But another threat, but another round won by Giant X.
I mean, you put in the own Viper's Pit and you actually get a Nightfall off the back of it. So happy right now, Giant X. Spacing of their ultimates, the fact that they're getting stuff from Eternal Fire. A Red Bull clutch that will put Giant X's momentum in such a good spot. It's another, I guess, swing round in favour of the attack. And especially on split, where you can see these choke points work so much against you.
I'm so impressed with these rounds, though. Giant X, these are close rounds, and they're just about pipping Eternal Fire to the post in so many of them. But the problem is the scoreline. At 6-1, it starts feeling like you just can't get across that final step.
Well, I mean, the options for Giant X are getting thinner and thinner because that's a Viper's Pit and an operator towards B. Eternal Fire should know exactly what's about to happen. His body's outside of A site for Giant X.
It's a good read on positioning. Just want to see that synergy. Looking at maybe how much pressure Westside's ult gets. Okay. Don't know if he's going to be able to clear back Pillar. I think he will. Oh, that's
lovely.
What are you meant to do against that? It was so all-encompassing. And now you're looking at Net to hold down towards Ram. So many bodies, but he still gets his. An ambitious push towards CT from Aura felt a little unnecessary. And now down to a 2v2. They can let the dust settle for a second. The Spear can find Jesse. It's Westside in a 1v2. That ult was used earlier. It's considered. Finally, Eternal Fire get across the finish line.
Worried that the operator won't find its impact, but it's Spear, of course it will. This guy was second in ACS in Turkey. Do you know the only person that beat him? It was the Phenom Kachao. Exactly who we expected him to be coming up to VCT, but we need to see more, considering the gap of rounds between these two.
Again, some of this spacing, the execute, it felt so chaotic. I think I've been a little treated by watching Lev play split and seeing Blow sat on that sort of position.
Yeah.
I'm like, oh, of course he can get all 5 from there. It's fine. Why can't everyone else? But now the real, I guess reality sets in, and it is just such a team effort to control that. But I don't think Giant X are particularly deterred by any means. I think they're fine still. And Zara goes right back to business this time around. The judge, though, and it's not going to be checked on. Fabian going to find Jesse. There's the judge on the swing. Oh, that's not good enough there. Ordaz with plenty of opportunities with that judge. It's just Net and Flickless now. There's much credit I wanted to put to Net before. This one, I think, will be out of reach.
I mean, at the same time, Flickless is starting to work mid, starting to find the gaps in the setup right now. As Net keeps players interested towards A, and Flickless is in prime position.
This could be huge, but you look at where Necky's waiting. Seems cognizant of the chance, but a shot made. But look at the damage taken. 27 HP trying to fake the death cam, if anything, but Spear. Diligent, but not heads up enough. Flickless is making a case for this.
But at the same time...
Oh, this is slippery.
Yeah, Net going towards A site, but there is rotates in motion right now for Eternal Fire. And catching Flickless, I think the jig is up.
You'd imagine so, wouldn't you? They're holding on CT. They're letting Echo get a bit closer again.
Left.
I think with the lack of presence on that B site now, no plant to be heard, they might start considering this was a bit of a fake from Net. Go for the plant, but Echo's here quick. He's here very quick. Plant in, horns up, can't get towards Pillar. Just caught in the heels by Echo. Eternal Fire now starting to build a few rounds.
They are. Giant X on their individuals are able to try and put themselves into somewhat winnable positions, but these executes towards the A site, we've seen it 2 rounds in a row now, just not working out. I mean, I wouldn't hate a timeout if Pipson was to go for it. I don't think we're going to get it. But I'm hoping to see something different. The pathing straight onto site, just getting caught out.
Nice!
Giant X, I mean, from the position that they were in, what was it, like 5-1, 6-1? If they can't get a decent advantage into that second half, it's an opportunity missed.
Ah, break's over.
But now it just feels so readable, doesn't it? Oh,
Yes.
well, they can't go A, so they're going to have to go B, so we can put an extra volley to it. Spear here from the get-go. Maybe just holding out the default. A little bit of a check, show some presence. I guess the question becomes, does Eternal Fire dig deeper to control that space anywhere else?
Completely given up mid. It's Echo to hold on, but he's already starting to move back. So realistically, this real estate belongs to GX, and they can go wherever they want in terms of a pivot. But from the map, we can see this should 100% be a B split.
All right, so it's looking like it is one. A lot of pressure on Echo here to stall this out, which he's done well at. Buys a little bit of time, but that time is ticking. Once that pressure gets to heaven, these two do not feel so comfortable towards main. It gets harder and harder. Yes, they're sitting safe in case there's a swing, but still, they've got that feeling it's coming their way. Actually pull over Fabian too. Here we go. Can Echo hold them back? No, the timing too good and the execute too strong. This is the best of Giant X in motion.
Just absolutely no resistance whatsoever. And Oda is caught as well. An in-zone flawless, and it's so well planned. I mean, sure, it's slow rolling, but GX, you can see what they want to do. There's intention behind GX that we have not seen in the past 2 games.
No, and again, it's can they replicate that elsewhere? Can they do that on other maps, other halves? Right, if this is what they can achieve when they get it right, when they're on the same page, when they've got the timings here, the scaling correct. That was a near-on 4-man stack on that side of the map. And they managed to get past it, I don't say easily, but with decent amounts of comfort. They couldn't replicate that on A. They haven't quite found that towards middle, so I guess it becomes spam B. Eternal Fire, what do you do now, though? You've got a weakness. It's been found. Is there anything you can do to get around it?
I mean, right now, it's just to vacate the site and play retake. We've seen that before. At the same time, when GX get to these eco rounds, they're happy to invest ultimates. They don't have that. Spear has hits though, and I'm thinking that's where Eternal Fire want to set their defense upon.
Bring them down.
It's a couple of guns you've heard there, but Eternal Fire just seem kind of in between ideas at this point. It's 58 seconds. They've explored no further towards A, no further towards middle. And to be fair, Giant X starting to reset, looking to once again go back to this split. 3 towards mid, 2 towards B main. And you look at what's on the other side, it's minimal resistance, it's really only Echo. And I think they've got it wrong. They're already starting to lean back towards A at some point. This just feels bizarre that Eternal Fire are just being, I guess, pulled around the map here. Aura, oh, look at the Empire. I mean, the paranoia could not have been better. All 3, simple stuff. The Danger Man, well, I was going to say actually Echo, but Spear went for the ult on this.
Yeah, I mean, he commits it. That's obviously the game plan from the start, and he's committed to that plan. But overall, yeah, it's easy for Giant X. Another in-zone flawless. It's back-to-back on the B site. We said we hoped that GX would do good on the advantage they've taken. They've done that. And I think for me right now, Eternal Fire are wanting to be too proactive. They are getting caught out in their own game plan, on their own style. And Giant X, I mean, it's a simple plan in essence, being patient, playing that clock down. I mean, something that you would probably link with like a Fnatic, etc. But I have to say, it's working out for them, and it's a good look.
I wouldn't be linking much to Fnatic right now, if I'm honest.
Geez,
bloody hell.
That's rough.
Yeah.
I'll find you.
Have you barked on broadcast yet?
I think I have, actually. I mean, there's not many things that I haven't done.
Oh, good to know. Are trying to be the one-man band here, and he's gotten far. Straight through heaven and just eviscerating Neki. Well, the support's not coming. So Spear needs to over-deliver here. He's got to hold down the entirety of B main and see if his teammates can break back in on their own spawn side. Ara putting on a clinic. And yeah, Spear just gets cleared. Too many problems, too many threats, and sadly, that showstopper not stopping much.
It's certainly not. I mean, Ara has looked unbelievable on his entries. I mean, apart from the few couple rounds on A, it's been pretty spot on. The utility has been perfect. For GX, I cannot say enough compliments about them.
Yeah, we're singing their praises here. Again, yes, we'd like a little bit more on some of the map, but I think for now, we will be handing it over to, I believe, an interview with Echo that was just recorded prior to this one.
So we were just chatting about it. Your new teammate, Spirit, you've got a lot of history with him in the Turkish league, right?
Yeah, like he was in Eternal Fire when we were playing in Ulf, and he was shooting very well to us, not gonna lie. At the last match, I think we were playing against him in Project Blender, I guess. He dominated us, but we have him now. And he drove 5 kills in his first match. Now we're gonna play against Giant X, and we are gonna win them easily, I think.
I want to ask you something about the comp in general, right? You guys have maybe been experimenting a bit more, playing with the veto, maybe doing a little less of the death ball. Is that still going to be the idea, or do you maybe want to go back to what was working last stage a bit?
Actually, everything can be happen. Like, if we feel like confident, we play. That's it. We are trying a lot of comps in pracs. When we feel confident and like when we feel relaxed, we play that comp.
And for this match, right, Giant X on the other side, whoever loses is out of the playoffs, guaranteed. Does that put extra pressure on?
No, actually.
No? Just play your game?
Yeah.
Simple as that. What do you think about Giant X?
Actually, I think they're a bad team, not gonna lie. But everything can be happen. We are playing Valorant. We watched their plays yesterday. I think they are not playing great in their maps. Let's see.
So you thinking 2-0?
Yeah.
Guaranteed?
Guaranteed.
Guaranteed. Good luck, man.
Thank you.
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest. That's big statements, and then to drop a half like that.
You gotta come in confident though, don't you?
Yeah.
You gotta kind of back yourself in it, but pretty brutal.
To be fair, I can totally understand why you would think that, especially with how bad GX have been. But this is unprecedented. And we'll have to see exactly how Eternal Fire are going to deal with that.
Take it back that.
Başlıyorum. Aldım bir tane. Main'de smoke var Anıl. Belki sola geçmiştir.
B'ye şey yapacağız, yakınlaş.
Ya pikliyorum, gel pikledim.
Tamam. Şu sağa yakına smoke vereceksin, dümdüz mulu atacaksınız. Tamam, paranoyasını alacağız, sonra execute atacağız.
Okey, vereyim mi?
Gitti. Ver smoke, pick atın beraber.
Arkanızdan belki timing'de pushlamıştır China.
Arkaya al Soner.
Aldık.
Tamam, aldık paranoyu. Tamam, çok iyi. Tamam, bekle.
Arkadan China yürümüştür. China yürümüştür.
Bakıyorum.
Tamam, bekle. Adam pikleyecek alttan. Hadi hazırsanız yapalım şimdi.
Hazırım. Smoke'ları.
3, 2, 1, go.
Attım.
Yakın sol.
Yok.
Default.
Hazırım. 3 ve 2. Arka gelir, bir epeyim. Kapalı kuruyorum.
Hala Felix Smith.
Ulan CT'mi alacağım. Al, direkt al.
Gitti beyler, bir de gitti diye duydum.
Yakın oluruz, dikkat et. Hüso, Andrem'ından ben Evan alacağım. Tamam yavrum. Ölmeyebilirsin, bir cansın. Biri bitti. Arka mı duydum, mid mi duydum lan?
Sarın geliyor sonra.
Evan geldi.
Evan var.
Evan
2. O da Raptors.
Andrem. Come on oğlum, hadi.
It's a solid start for Eternal Fire here. 4-9 now, and the pistol round is huge. It does unlock that opportunity to build off the back of it, seeming cool, calm and collected in the comms.
Yeah, we always talk about the 9-3 cost, but it's not doable if you don't get that pistol round. I mean, 11-3 is a tough scoreline to come back from. Not many have done that. And again, I mean, it's all about getting these individuals online. Favian showing it there, 3 good kills. And everybody getting loud and trying to G each other up. But we've seen them win pistol rounds before.
You'd hope so, wouldn't you?
Yeah.
You'd hope a professional Valorant team could win a pistol.
Yeah, well, they won it in the first half, Pansy.
That's such a hot take from you, though. I love that. Big insight.
You're such
big
a
insight.
wind-up.
I don't know what you mean. I've been looking at some of the things that apparently you've done on air, because people are like, can you find out what the weirdest thing he's done on air is? And then Haz has instantly sold you out, so...
Of course he has.
Luckily for you, Net's done something that's commanded our attention, at least for now. If he could do any more, then we're back in the room.
Spears here in all of this.
Yeah.
And that's going to allow Eternal Fire an easy decision. Same point, Net's going to probably be the canary in the coal mines.
If he gets one, that'd be wild. Oh, the timing. He should be Dead to right. Oh my god, he has got one. Okay, you've got my interest here. Because Ordaz and Spear are the two that you didn't want to lose, right? That you really didn't want to take a risk on. But they have at least got an open B site, and they've read that correctly, Eternal Fire, so they are hightailing it over there. Jesse gonna have to give away a little bit of the game, but at this point, they can play numbers. Certainly not out of the woods yet for Eternal Fire.
I mean, you're just basically looking for Ara to get people bruised, battered, and then get the pistols to finish off the work. But so far, this post plan, all three players together, it's going to be difficult to break those crossfires.
Yeah, let's see. So the initial flash goes in. Jesse's still got the paranoia. That removes Neki. Now you've got to look to see if there's any adjustments. Flickless finds one. Neki does do well, but it's all on one, and the one's fallen. How many flips are we going to get this game?
Second time in split, and if you're Eternal Fire, I mean, if you're Afro on fire, how frustrated would you be? Every anti-eco should just be a slam dunk. We talk about how defensive split can be, so therefore post plans should be easy enough to convert from.
It's a bit of a shocker, isn't it?
Yeah.
It's a bit of a shocker. Oh dear. Well, let's see what the buy's going to look like. I think Eternal Fire is starting to feel a little bit pressured, and, well, rightly so. Giant X making something out of nothing, and we've got three big performers too. Flickless, Ara, and Net. And in my eyes at the start of the day, I really was looking towards Ara and Flickless to kind of revitalize themselves, kind of fall back into roles that feel comfortable for them. I don't think Ara was really put in an uncomfortable position, but certainly Flickless, he's looking solid. Net's looking fantastic too. Gotta put his name up in there. And for Westside and Jesse, again, give it a bit of time, find your footing here. Jesse gets plenty more opportunities as well.
I mean, Jesse has made his value count all the way back in round number 2 when he won that anti-eco for Giant X and then therefore set up the momentum.
But that was half of his kills so far.
That is half of his kills, yes, that is true. But think of how good his paranoias have been.
Yep.
So, that's where
Are you an Omen player by any chance? Because that's a mad cope going on here.
No,
Look
I'm
how
not.
good his paranoias were, though.
No, but they have been. The time
They
has been
can't
spot.
shoot yet, but his paranoias are wild.
The only thing that I'll say is if you're Eternal Fire, your mind goes back to that last game against Team Heretics, and you're starting to think about the 13-0. You're starting to think about how you were so close to winning Lotus and let it slip.
Yeah, sure.
I'm really starting to worry now for the Turkish side, especially with how good they were in Stage 1.
It's getting there. A little bit of a worry. So Neki and Spear, there you two, big boys to be watching if you're on the Eternal Fire side. But Giant X, they basically got the full hand now. Prowler up, cleared space on middle. It's going to be Flickless watching and waiting for this. Still dedicated on Rafters, not wanting to move back. Got full faith in Jesse to help him out here.
He's also got Westside to help him out. I mean, Jesse from long can't win out, but he's at least played in Flickless. But Sheriff's hitting for Eternal Fire and worrying now starting for the defense.
Yeah, Ara trying to punish the cross, gonna catch two. Great little stun and a reset, doesn't need to do too much here. He's got them the man to the good. Buy a bit of time, they've got to recover the spike. Regain site control, and that CT open space is always a concern now.
Both players have rifles though, so they can fight back very easily, but it's up to Echo to hold things down.
Yeah, Echo's got so much to do here. There's the Haunt, a little bit of a spam, not misplaced either. Westside did cop a bit of damage on it. Now noted, they try and swing together, and they die together. Eternal Fire fall in this one, and Giant X just starting to look like they're really getting to grips with things now.
I mean, the buy wasn't terrible for Eternal Fire, but look at the credits left in the bank. Giant X now can fight for 12 when we think that Eternal Fire will probably be on an eco buy as well. It's just, I don't want to say it's mismanaged, but I do worry a little bit now because I'm pretty much feeling that Split is dead.
Just the map in general?
No, I meant that.
Wow, Split hater. Love this map.
Do you?
Yeah.
Oh dear.
All roads lead to Split, mate.
That is true. All bangers end on Split.
Correct.
But they definitely don't start.
Wait to see what Net does in this round, though. That's going to get you right on board.
Okay.
Wait till you see it.
I'm waiting.
Observers. Let me have my fun.
Oh, look at that Prowler.
Yeah, and it sets up Ara to do that, right? Perfect. Now Ara gets a little greedy. He's confident. You know what he's like. He's shoulder out. He's going to re-peek as well. It's crazy, but hit.
You've set that up perfectly.
There he is, and there he goes. Prowler was very good.
Oh,
4v4.
dear.
Post plant.
Oh, I like that.
4 on CT.
Yeah, I like that. But I mean, GX now know about that because of the Prowler. There should be at least one body there.
Oh!
I mean, the shots are great.
Yeah, they're landing some big boy shots. They've forced out the ult from Westside, and normally this would be like quite a nice win. Pull out some of these ults here, but the problem is the scoreline. You're just fighting for survival, and you're just starting to dwindle in numbers. Gonna note the player by pillar. Can Jesse get involved in this? Needs to start working here if they fancy a go at it. Oh, they've taken a lot of damage. Where's the trade? Jesse can't do it. It's a lifeline and a mode of thrifty for Eternal Fire.
Imagine to keep themselves alive, pulling out ultimates. Same storyline from that first half. And I thought the eco buy would get nothing. I feel as if you've cast a cost net there. Come on. But I'll tell you what you can give credit for. Those shots that Eternal Fire were hit.
Let's give them sheriffs, man.
One enemy remaining.
Apparently it's
Last
better.
player standing. Thrifty.
Toxins going up. You ever make noises like that?
Not often.
No. Echo feeling something's up there. The pressure on that A side. It's going through. They are digging very deep on that. The flash nicely timed, and Echo, fortunate to be breathing still. They are desperately trying to get him out of position here. Now, where's the speed up on the other side? You've just noted 2, potentially 3 players just off the utility alone. And Aura is a mile off. He's just going for a wonder.
I'm wondering though, do they clear Flickless if they go for this mid-clear? I mean, 3 bodies here for Eternal Fire.
Oh, it's just a standoff for a second though, isn't it?
Poison's off.
You're anxious watching this.
You are, and on the swing in middle, it's just back and forth the whole way through. Net still standing, going to invest his ult as well. Horn goes up, he's just trying to buy time. He needs Aura to get active in this, get involved. Echo nearly with a chance there. Net left so alone here.
Jesse though, in position, but Eternal Fire slipped through the cracks towards that A site.
30
I don't know if
seconds
this is
left.
accounted for. GX waiting for notification of that spike plant, but at that point in time, you're letting Eternal Fire start to set up the post plant, get into favourable positions for themselves.
Yeah, there's favourable positions.
10 seconds left.
Looking for a bit of that.
Spike
Aura's here
planted.
fast. They might have lost track of him from earlier. Didn't quite note the slip through on CT. Now seen though. And the expectation wasn't necessarily incorrect. The shots, however, were. And Neki, hopeful at best with that sort of walkout. You did remember there was 2 players here. Paranoia there does go a little astray, but Echo played back in on the corner, spots both. Can you do something marvelous here? 35 HP. And 2 players to deny.
One enemy remaining.
That's a great start, but sadly couldn't quite get the end. And Jesse, once again with the important rounds here, gonna push Giant X up to 12.
Got to go on towards map point. Eternal Fire, given that chance, the mid fight, not the best. And I think, as you said, I can't believe that nobody came to Net's help here. The fact that you saw Ara in the sewers, I mean, you're a Neon for God's sake. Provide a different problem. In the 2-on-2 though, they do well to convert. And it's the ultimates that I think are really going to finish the job here for Giant X. I mean, you've got a Viper's Pit, you've got the overdrive for Ara. How does Eternal Fire start to think of solutions to these problems that could very quickly ensue?
I just don't think they've got the rounds for it, sadly, but I'd love to see what they can achieve, right? What can you make happen here? Can you extend play? Fancying their chances towards B, and the early Prowler doesn't clear a great deal of that Viper's Pit, so what's the plan beyond that?
I mean, maybe Eternal Fire thinking the Viper's Pit elsewhere, I don't know, but I mean, it's another one of your problems that's going to keep counting. And I mean, trying to go back to mid, but look at the setup for Giant X. 3 bodies here.
Yeah, this time Net certainly does have help. It's going to be Westside catching the cross. Going to know at least 1 player, could be potentially more slipping through. So they have to be aware that Vents is now vulnerable.
And look at Ara, he's now so far up on A on main. He's got the information. Execute coming through on B.
Yeah, but slipping that extra player in towards that Viper's Pit. I'm looking at Jesse in here too. Maybe subverting expectation, but it looks like a pivot right towards Net. Here we go. And back again. Where are we off to? 38 seconds. I don't know if Eternal Fire know where they want to end, but they're going towards the pit, trying to navigate around the back of it. Flash from West Side. No swing from it, obviously. They try and keep their head down. Flickless and West Side working in unison here, leaving Echo all alone. West Side to close, and Giant X 13-5. Really quite the show of strength today.
What a ton of performance from Giant X. The fact that they've came in and showed us why we always think so highly of this roster. The past few games have left a lot to be desired, but the rogues look good. You can see the confidence from the players. More of this, and I mean, maybe out of the conversation for playoffs just now, but certainly could make themselves a problem for other teams.
Yeah, if they start peaking now, it could be dangerous. However, someone we're talking about having a great bit of impact was Net, who's standing by on the sideline.
Great bit of impact indeed, Net. Is this finally the Giant X you were hoping to show?
Yeah, 100%. I think going into weeks 1 and 2, we just didn't have enough time because we were on such a short time crunch, and unfortunately the Visa of Mushek did not work out. But Jesse's been great, and he's been working hard every day, just like all of us, and we're just working every day to be a better version of ourselves.
Well, can't wait to see it on map number 2, and we'll be back with that right after this.
Flex is a big flex, I stand him, he's stand default. One more spawn. Come. Rafter. I'm chilling, 3v2. He's dead, bro, he's dead. Leave me. Close right. Elbow.
Still they say I'm the villain. Too bad you can't take me down.
Wingman World while what?
Have a break. Have a Kit Kat.
Wingman World while wanting a one break. Let's go!
At Carmine Corp, we demand the best. This is what backs us up. The Razer Iskor V2 New Gen.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Giant X net themselves an early win here off of the split, and they are looking dang good, might I just say. This is a very different Giant X from what we've come to expect.
Yeah, I built this matchup as maybe Eternal Fire going back to their identity. They did it, and going to look really good with like 3 players in Echo, Fabian, and Spear looking great. And then they got onto the server, and Giant X looked like the much better team. Like, I just look like a complete fraud right now. I feel very good that we're able to say nice things about Giant X, and the fact that in the interview they're saying that, you know, they didn't have the time, things are building up now. That's good signs for me.
Yeah, 100%. I think that the big kind of story for me with these two teams was, yes, they need to be able to find a win here. It's do or die for both of them, and I'm happy that Giant X finally get to win a map this stage. That's got to be a real confidence booster. But also the comms that we got to listen into throughout that match as well were super impressive. We highlighted Net being a really good caller when it came to those mid-rounds to organize things. But even Ara as a duelist, I think, really impressed me, being very proactive in his approach, but then also asking for accompanied utility, and the things in which he was trying to do was really, really nice. So yeah, I think all in all, pretty impressed considering the quick turnaround as well that they've had to have.
Yeah, we asked for the foundation of the comps being, you know, with Net on the Recon, with Jesse on the smokes, you know, Westside back to that duelist, and they did that. And it seemed to work really well. So I'm hoping to see that across their map pool now.
Yeah, just should have done it from the start, maybe.
Hey, look, a lot of factors leading to maybe some mix-up on the early games here for Giant X, but let's dive into what worked well for them here, and it started with the clutches, right, Billy?
Yeah, 100%. I think round 2 was where we kind of got to see that moment of welcome to Giant X, Jesse. The fact that he was able to win out this 1v2 whilst he was seized as well really was a tone setter for me, and I felt as though it was a repetitive pattern for them all throughout this match. We see this 3v2 coming as well from Net and Ara. I just spoke about the communication that they had with one another, the way that they were able to turn this round in particular, especially when you heard Ara say, rotate through T-spawn, rotate through spawn, and Net's like, I'm good, I think I've got this one.
Yeah, I said it before on the desk, like, Net's comms have really impressed me. I think America's players always bring that. I think it's their style of play is to be very comm heavy, and I think that Net is just bringing that. He's mid-ranning, he's controlling situations extremely well. He's very experienced. Like, I think people forget this. Like, he has played in top-level teams. Like, the Guard was an extremely good team. Yep. He has played high-level competition, and that is shining through on this Giant X rocks.
Learned from my boy MCE back in the day. It's been a minute since then, a lot of experience since then as well, but it lended itself really well to some of the execution that we were seeing here from Giant X as well, right, Minnie?
Yeah, it was a bit of a B simulator this game. I think, to give Flickless credit, he found a weakness, and he just exploited it time and time again. So even this round 2 that ended in that clutch, it started out with just a simple just dashing out and just abusing this B site. I have to be honest, I think on Uldaz's side, playing the Astra on B can be quite difficult, but time and time again, he only had one Astra star for himself. Look there, just that one smoke, and he's got nothing else really to work with here. His teammates, macro-wise, are not close to him to really support. So, 2 issues for me. It's the not very comfortable Astra gameplay there to hold that B site, but also the macro not really making much sense, in the sense that he's almost being asked to hold that site solo. So I think that there's a lot to go back to the drawing board here for Eternal Fire.
Yeah, I think on this map in particular, something that we see a lot of teams do, especially on that defense, is fight for this extremity control. We didn't see that from Eternal Fire whatsoever, really, at all throughout that map. And I think for me, that's worrying, because if I'm looking at Giant X and seeing them as the team to set the tempo against a team like a Deathball team, a Firepower team such as Eternal Fire, then alarm bells start ringing in my head thinking, what's happened to the Eternal Fire that we had in Stage 1?
Yeah, also it's like, is there something here about Izzy? Like, what did he bring to this team that is missing now?
And that's not to throw a spear under the bus, but yeah, it's like, what was that contribution?
Is that an overreaction to some degree? Like, I think this next map is really going to show us a lot. Like, is this team out of this match completely? Or is that just not understanding Split right now? And we're going to go onto a map where they're more comfortable. It is their map pick, and maybe that Deathball's coming back. Maybe they're not going to be solo holding sites, and maybe just everything looks a little bit better potentially.
I think there is a through thread to some of what we were talking about in the pre-match, right, for Giant X actually, which is just that this is a very fast format. There's not a lot of time to get your feet wet, to get adjusted, to fix things on the fly. for a player like Spear, who wasn't here from the beginning. I mean, we saw him trying to figure out how to put his in-ears in the beginning, right? There's a lot that you have to learn beyond just the actual Valorant to be comfortable to play your game when you're on the stage, to have the consistency as a player, and you're being thrown into the deep end midway through the stage.
On a role like a duelist as well, which, you know, that's a big thing to step up to, I think. But on the plus side, Ascent is a very puggy map, I think is fair to say. It usually doesn't take a lot of effort to be able to implement players into a roster, into compositions when we look ahead at this map, because it has just been around for so long. I feel like any pro player knows how to play Ascent at this point.
Yeah, it is also the kind of Turkish home ground. We know that the kind of aggressive style can work on this map extremely well. We know that the strong jet operator kind of players have been very good in the Turkish region on this map. But the thing for me is that Giant X were picking this map quite a lot, like I said before. Maybe not having the results that they wanted, but it means that they were comfortable on this map. They were confident in this map. And Eternal Fire coming off a 1-0 loss now. How is their Ascent looking up against this Giant X?
And already an overtime game as well against Fnatic for Giant X. So we have seen a bit of the Ascent. And here we've got the comps. Anything jumping out to you, Mini?
Not really, just a kind of standard mirror-ish kind of situation. It looks like Spear's going to be on that Neon and not the kind of Turkish jet. So the operator play is going to be a little bit more difficult for him on this defense if he's not as comfortable with the Neon maybe than the jet, because jet a little bit easier to play in my opinion. So yeah, it's just your typical kind of double duelist approach. We're going to be seeing, hopefully, Eternal Fire bringing more of that aggressiveness that Billy was asking for on Split. I want to see them fighting for those mains. I want to see them pushing at middle. I want to see them bringing the fight to Giant X.
I'm curious though, if this Neon does get locked in, if that was Spear's choice, because in the past, Eternal Fire, granted it was with Izzy, they were playing a Jet Phoenix composition on this map. So I'm curious if that is just an individual thing in the terms of Spear maybe wants to play the Neon versus the Jet. Let's not forget, he has been recently moving over to this duelist role and is primarily known as being an anchor. But Mini, Giant X, we're getting to see Flickless on the Phoenix.
I mean, that is the thing that jumps out at me.
Come
is
on,
that
man.
we're asking them to kind of define their roles a little bit better. It doesn't really make sense to me here. Like, shouldn't Westside just be on Phoenix and Flickless just be on the Cypher? We've seen Net controlling the pack with his
bro, let's
mid-rank
let
comms.
our IGL jump on the Phoenix. Yampy's in it, so we're gonna do it. Like, what are we doing?
Yampy played Sage today.
That's true, but why do you not like it as much as Yampy doing it? It's just because Yampy's better?
I think because Yampy's at least got a year under his belt of being on this role. I think for Flickless, like, it's a lot to ask for someone. It's also just the jumping around. You've just played Viper on the first map, and now you need to get into the mindset of being on the Phoenix on this map. For me, that's just a lot to ask for someone that's still learning to be able to call around the rest of his team, Mini. Like, I think it's just frustrating, especially when you do have someone like Westside. Now, don't get me wrong. I think Westside is such a great Sentinel. We've, waxed lyrical about how incredible he is on the anchor role. But if you want to have a Phoenix in the composition, why would you not just put Westside on the Phoenix here?
I have no idea. I genuinely don't know. Flickless has shown he can play that Cypher when they were playing Haven earlier this year and looked pretty good at it. I have no, like, I need Pipson on the desk right now to answer us the question,
same.
to be honest with you.
I would love to know whose choice this was, and are there more optimal compositions that we could be playing on this map that would suit the player comfort better in the roles?
Isn't it just so simple that you just switch those two roles around?
Because it's not just that. Like, I would love to know from Pipson's perspective, or even from your perspective right now, Mini, of do you think it's more optimal for players to be playing comfort or for players to be playing what's right for the meta?
I've got good news for you, which is we can ask that in the Coach Confessional. I don't know if we can ask it right now in the Coach Confessional.
No, probably not.
First ever live on the pre-show Coach Confessional coming in here. But yeah, okay, so we've definitely got some doubts about what Giant X are showing here. For the other side, right, I do want to harken back a little bit to that Echo interview, right? He came in with some serious fighting words. He said, guaranteed 2-0. He did not specify which way.
He didn't say what team, so...
I think I know which team he thought it. But that to me is almost in a weird way kind of a good sign, because it means that to me screams that it seemed like a blip to them.
Yeah.
Like, to lose 13-5 so dominantly. Like, earlier this year, they didn't lose maps 13-5.
No.
Right. They were very close in all their losses.
Yep.
They won very dominantly and lost very closely. So to me, I'm hoping this is just a blip map, and it's going to be the Eternal Fire that I know and love, with Spear on the roster now, the kind of, superstar Turkish tier 2 player. Like, I'm hoping everything just starts coming together very quickly, because there isn't much time.
100%. But as I keep harping on about, this is still a new role for Spear. When I think about Spear, traditionally he is on that Sentinel role, you know? He has had a little bit of time in Challengers these past few months where he has been dipping his toes into the kind of duelist roles. And don't get me wrong, when I look at a Turkish player, I know that they can probably play any duelist realistically because of how mechanically great they are.
We do have just a little bit of extra time here as we restart the lobby. So eyes on Spear, I think, is very fair, right? It's just the unknown quantity. It's something that we were all very excited for. But you're right, Billy. With the role swap coming in, I mean, in an ideal world, anytime a player makes the jump up, you just want to make that transition as smooth as possible, no?
Yeah, 100% you want to make it as smooth as possible. But it's like I've mentioned as well, time and time again, if you have a Sentinel like Echo, Spear knows that he's joining this team as a duelist. So realistically, that is what we're looking at here. I'm still just sitting here frustrated by the Giant X competition. I don't know about you, Vinny.
Let's get back into it.
Why not?
Like
I was asking you before, do you think it's better for teams to play their comforts, or do you think it's better for teams to lean into what the meta is?
Is that the actual conversation here? Isn't it just switching West Side around on the roles here?
Well, I have good news for both of you. We can continue this conversation in the green room, but for now, it's time for our second serving of Pyro.
I didn't like that.
No.
I didn't like that.
Stop trying to make fetch happen.
It's not going to happen. Also, like an IGL being on a duelist, I love that it took Giant X for Billy to figure out what Vitality were doing was a bad idea.
Yeah.
And I love that it got back to him to like, no, Yampi's different. He's not like the other girls. It's fine. It's fine. Yampi can do it. It's like, oh, wow.
She's going to come stomping through
Yeah,
here
of
in a
course
minute.
she is. You know those little feet pounding down the corridor in a second.
Oh,
She does
dear.
scare me.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Ankle biter.
Exactly. Exactly. Spot on. What do you make of it, though? Because I already made my thoughts pretty clear that I don't like having IGL duelists, be it the exception to the rule or not.
I mean, had so much success as we've seen, won so many trophies with IGLs as duelists.
Yeah.
Just stick with what works.
Yep. Well, proof's in the pudding. We could all be eating our words here. Giant X on the attack, obviously. Eternal Fire on the defending side. And Neki probably going to get contact first, I'd imagine. Coming on the swing now. We've warded off the first angle. Aura taking a lot of damage there. And instantly, Spear slicing through them. Still with an opportunity to do some more as well. Jesse. Oh, it's not a pretty affair for them. They look messy playing up through tree then.
Yeah, and I mean, it's exactly what we thought it was going to be the case of. Flickless trying to lead the pack. And just not having everything as concrete as what it was on Split. It looked seamless. At this time, though, has to be said, Giant X have not won a single pistol round.
That's a good start.
But they've won every anti-eagle.
The whole time?
No, just in the series.
Oh,
30 seconds left.
That's such a rubbish stat. I was like, wow, you've really dug into that, mate. Have you been VOD watching and stuff? You even turned up late today. Maybe that's why you were late. You were actually prepping.
You've been dying. I was like 3-4 minutes late.
No, late's late. If you're not 5 minutes early, you're already late. Where's the dedication? Where's the passion? It's not there.
Been in Berlin too much.
Right, well, again, for Eternal Fire, though, great result, great start. Yep. Can they keep hold of it?
That's the question.
Isn't it? After those big stats that you brought out.
Oh, come on.
No.
I'll show them.
This is all you, mate. You can have this round. This is your comeuppance for turning up late. Solo cast round.
You actually have to do your job.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, Flickless is trying to grab orbs for himself, and luckily enough, there's no contest, or else that one would be easy. Odd as his judge, probably going to be a meat grinder through A main. We've seen this time and time again. I think Giant X just prioritising taking those orbs and not really wanting any fights, hoping something comes to them. I mean, that's how Split really worked out.
Yeah. I won't actually leave you to solo this one because it's already a minute and Nish has happened.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's tough.
Flickless on the way, trying to farm up the orb and, well, see what more he can achieve. Billy's having a go at me. Brilliant. Brilliant.
Eternal Fire interested on the A side at least. Well, Giant X head elsewhere. The good thing is, positions for Eternal Fire should mean they get nothing.
Here.
Should, right?
Yeah, that's the key operative words.
It's whether or not Flickless can maybe get himself in a position to get one and die.
Yeah.
Love that. Love that. And there you go, got one and died. He's one away now from his ult, so actually pretty decent. Good farming for Neki though. As Jesse left in a 1v2, not impossible, just improbable at 12 seconds.
10 seconds
but
left.
we've been here before on an Antico.
Now, I'd be very surprised if he gets the plant down. There we are, Fabian. Not really taking too many chances then. Eternal Fire suffering some casualties, but majority will be happy enough with that from Eternal Fire. That's second on the board, and they make it out of that huge statistic that you pulled.
Thank you, mate. I mean, objective is just get across the line at the end of the day. Couple of, well, I say couple, there is a couple actually, of forces coming through. Eternal Fire thinking about contesting Giant X on this bonus round. And yeah, this Antico, overall, the fact that Giant X get themselves a potential win condition here and Flickless is something to work with. Oh, and this is a nice fast pace through tiles. Giant X already losing space on the map.
Yeah, this is a big start from Eternal Fire. If they're just going to go walkabouts every round, be aggressive, get high pressure, I'm down for it. I guess you're trying to activate Fabian and Spear, but Net comfortable dealing with one. It's Fabian striking back, but Flickless in the equation, looking to maybe recover that spike. Left adrift at the top of middle.
Fabian's looking for this, he's fancying it. No flashes though, and just fires through the wall. Taking a bit of damage at the same time, and Giant X just sitting in spawn, looking to hold on to that advantage.
Here.
There's pings about where Giant X need to clear. In these corners, they know that the map space belongs to Eternal Fire, so the scale towards the B site can be ridiculously slow.
Yeah, slow and steady as they do work their way back over. There's the ult from Flickless. Actually surprised that they invested that.
Yeah, that Fabian, though, still able to steal one away.
This is getting a bit concerning, because look who's behind them as well. What has is here with TPs, spotted Flickless. Trying to speed up on this, Flickless being kept interested on the other side. Oh, come off it! Getting away with daylight robbery right now. And doesn't quite get across the line against Echo, but still goes on 5 HP. Yeah, that's job done. Job's a good one. First on the board for Giant X.
I mean, you can see how Giant X are so reserved, looking to deathball, play off of one another. Overall, so passive through the round, and should have really lost it in the end. Nice little kill from Fabian before the smoke blooms, but lovely from Flickless to end the things out.
Here.
Who are we to doubt you, Flickless?
Yeah, I mean, now 3 away from another run it back. We could have a second run it back in 2 rounds.
Would be nice, but it looks like the aggression from Eternal Fire isn't really relenting. Straight away, eyeing up middle. Looking to get ahead of that cage potentially, or at least challenge on this corner. There's cage up. I don't know if they're going to be able to cross fully in time. Let's see, no. Slow and steady, and Fabian in no man's land. West side isolates him for free. Well, that's a good tag. I think he got a tag on Aura then, I'm pretty sure.
Maybe legs to the wall. Not as much damage as you'd think. Just confirming positions of bodies.
Fire's out.
Big kill from Echo.
Well, unfortunate for Flickless there. It's just a freeze in middle from Giant X. If you look at what they had, they didn't really have that full info on the B main side of things, but walk out on Cat. What is this aggression from Eternal Fire? Walking into a freeze in middle, desperate for information or to get involved. I didn't like that. And now the site certainly in hand. Jesse already on the angle. Spear ambitious to dry walk that. Yeah, with an operator, but still. Echo's 1v3 now. A lot to ask for.
I mean, already the flank. This is as good as done. Echo with absolutely no idea. The player's just playing hideaway. Giant X, so prepared. They know exactly the task that they have at hand. They're waiting for the aggression to be met. And again, it literally is just them playing off of one another. Eternal Fire need to get a grip of themselves, or else this is going to slowly start to roll out of their own hands, kind of like Split.
Yeah, I would be concerned if it starts to look more and more like that. No, just such a good freeze call from Giant X, but the fact that Eternal Fire just kept walking into it, that double walk on Cat. Don't know. There we go. Giant X, what's the plan now? Still just going to pressure middle, but from a new approach. 5 top mid. Maybe looking for that stack there, but no. It will be towards B.
Same time though, as Eternal Fire hold on to this space very quickly, they'll start to realise, hey, this is not the part of the map, and they'll move forward, as they always seem to do. Fabian already has the run it back, so he doesn't need to prioritise the orb. The only thing I worry about is if Audaz gets caught, that A site open, post plan easy, and he is playing within his own smoke with a shotty. He does not want a long range fight.
No. Well, the worst person to then run into, I guess, contact-wise would have been Ara then. There's going to be a quick rotate, but Giant X would love that. Because they're going to over-rotate. They have to. They're on pistols, right? You have to kind of make these rash decisions. It's not just play out default, but a lazy wall back through on tree where the angle's still controlled by Ara gives you nothing. Looking like they can maybe beat them slightly to B. I don't know if they can, actually. Yeah, okay, they're out by switch. Now, where do we go with this, Giant X? Because you're getting a bit lost in the weeds here.
Yeah, starting to overthink things. Net all alone worries me because he gets isolated. That's a rifle back in the hands of Eternal Fire, but he passes the test.
30 seconds left.
Oh, nice shots. West side, though, able to deny things, and with a quick TP from Jesse, that's post for Giant X.
Spike planted.
I'll be happy enough with that. I was a bit worried they were overcooking a bit, kind of pumping around the map, which is fine. But it's just you've got to really be able to stick the landing, know where you want to end, kind of have that good vision in mind. And I think they got there, right? So, again, so far, ticking the box. Once we got to these buy rounds, they have been now 3 in a row. And I feel like they've really had the read on Eternal Fire. It's whether or not we're going to see some disruption coming in from Eternal Fire now. 3 ults there, Echoes, Neckies, and Fabians. 3 to be invested, 1 away from Spears.
Look how we play these rounds, bro, insane.
2 invested yet. Haven't seen him too active. But now with that operator, he could start maybe controlling that mid space.
Ara's only bought up a shorty here. Oh, he's even going to go for the judge. Blades, that's going to be his main source of weaponry. Look at this, they're just so fast to execute on B.
Echo seen. Ara held in place. Oh, wow, Echo, that I didn't expect. Fabian just trying to get amongst them. You can only see 1, though. Necki's connection actually gives away, if anything, more. The west side's fallen as well. 5v3. Held them off well. That was a fantastic display from Echo then.
Thing about Giant X is we've seen them in these disadvantaged situations before and fight their way back into a decent spot. You're seeing Jesse left to hold down on B main. This reclear confirms that there's space in A that Giant X want to hold on to.
Yeah, but they need to get a kill.
Yeah.
Without that, there's no reason to over-rotate or overly pressure anywhere. There's no necessity. But with 50 seconds, if they can work a pick on tree, if they can maybe just insinuate a bit more, because even with this Owl drone going in, that's an additional player, right? They saw the Phoenix prior, now they're going to see the Owl drone. That's 2 players out of the 3. The third still going to be in the back of their mind that this may not be all in. A lot of investment just for this. Audaz, you were asleep at the wheel then. Way too late on that. The dart had already come in. He's got to have known someone could have scaled in. So now there's the reaction, and now they pull everyone over towards A.
I mean, Flickless is just being left to die here. He needs to at least get 1 more and put this into a winnable spot. Eternal Fire so interested, so Giant X have the better positions when we get to post.
I still feel that Net needs to get active in this though. And I mean, Flickless is over-delivering. Essential work from Flickless. Good information though to be able to isolate and identify where Net's got to. 10 seconds until his dart's back around. Good approach from Necky, a little unorthodox.
Dart back up in 5 as well, so a Giant X's post plan gets even better.
But Net's doing really well here, being audacious in the work, right? Working his way through CT, now going to know no one's coming this way. Care main, care through door, care market. They've got to now know, and the time's ticking. Net can control most of this, barring Cat. He can keep switch, he can keep stairs. He knows his role. Jesse has to be up to the challenge, though, and gets cleared. Problems now. Net needs to be good for this. He's being held back by Necky. Oh, it's a mess. It's a real mess. An absolute struggle of a fight. Diffuse is in.
I mean, there's nothing else to say. Giant X had everything that they needed. The fact that Jesse, towards backside, right, holding things down, misses out on his fight, getting taken off guard, but overall, Flickless, as you says, over-delivering. Run it back online, didn't want to commit it. And I mean, at that point, you're hoping that the other two players, Jesse and Nick, can deliver on his promise that this is a winnable round. And then you even see it there, Jesse missing out, and Nick frustrated at the fact that he knows that is such a winnable position.
Yeah, see if he can bound back from this. A bit of a test. As we're going to be listening to Giant X this very round.
One fighting B.
Fighting B. Two mid, guys. Fighting mid. One more.
Out short.
One more.
Everybody show.
Mid.
One market.
Bingo.
Go.
Enemy remaining.
Let's go.
Let's go. We win the fight.
There can only be one hero.
Yeah, I mean, that just sums it up. Giant X dealing with the overpoweringness of Eternal Fire, the aggression. They know the game plan at hand. They know exactly what they're dealing with here. And with that, just playing off of one another.
Yeah, I mean, this so far to me has been a beautiful reaction, right? They've been seemingly quite aware of this aggression. You saw that freeze earlier on. We've been seeing them kind of waiting for this level of pressure to come through from Eternal Fire. And again, it's right there for them. So well prepped on this, and I'm perfectly able to then take the wind out of the sails of Eternal Fire. Because as much as this scoreline looks close, right, 3-4, by all accounts, numerically it is. The problem is, at this point, you're really starting to see the difference, though. Once we got to those buy rounds, it has totally turned. Giant X still very much in control. My concerns about Flickless yet to really present.
Yeah, and I have to agree with you. The other part that we've got to be thinking about, right, is Eternal Fire. They had that great stage one, and everyone was like, "Hey, listen, they probably should have been the team that we sent to London, right? That third team didn't end up working out that way. Obviously, I mean, fair enough. Towards the end of that playoffs,
Yeah.
but we can talk about that another time. But I think right now, what has happened is Eternal Fire have been completely figured out. They're not able to take people off guard by swinging through smokes. And when you have players on GX like Ara, Flickless and Westside who have been to Champions, who have played against PRX, against XLG, you know, teams that are going to be a little bit more in your face, a team like Eternal Fire doesn't surprise you anymore.
No, you're certainly right in that. And someone did just say, and it made me laugh, that Ara's comming like he's on the front lines. And it's kind of true.
Oh dear.
He's intense. I like it, you know? As long as the comms are good. I don't care. Spear, though. Speaking of aggression, hello. Oh, he's still got a second, which just feels like a massive over-delivery, but where was the assistance to this? Was it just like a go-maker push?
It's just utility, really. That's all it is off the back of. And the problem is while he's been aggressive and while he's been successful in what he's done, those upgrades are nowhere to be found. And GX, they're going to hold, wait. They know that someone's going to get interested, and I think that's why we've seen Afro on Fire call his timeout, say, boys, look, listen, we really need to stop pushing. We really need to take a moment, take a touch. And GX need to be careful.
They've been quite good at this, though. And I wonder how much time it soaks, though, from Giant X, because they've been freezing and then getting played in. Ara got those two pushing from Cat. They've generally been rewarded on this. Now they have to kind of instigate back in. They know they have the better buy. Going to spot at least one slipping towards back site through stairs. Did not get to identify where Echo resides. That's an unknown quantity that could be a problem. Doesn't get cleared by Ara either, so this is ridiculous. Oh, stop it. Bye-bye. Ara turns in time. They know there was a Sova slipping in towards sight. Ara's on the case. Magic from him again, really getting them out of any tricky spots. With 10 seconds, I don't see anything that should deny this plant.
No, definitely not. I mean, there's one flash from Fabian. That's what you're hoping can catch a player off guard, make it an easy kill, but Ara on the warpath.
One enemy remaining.
Nice. Oh, it's lovely for Ara. Looking comfortable here, in control. Obviously against a lighter buy, but we saw how that started.
I mean, an ace now starting to push Giant. Oh my god.
Are you good? I wasn't going to call you off on this, man. But...
man. Do you know what it is? I'm just a bit nervous. You know, second time coming back in. Get slaughtered for the Minions movie, trying not to...
Turn up late for work.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh my lord. But Giant X up to 5. And
nailed it.
Again, we were talking about Split and how they had the advantage, let Eternal Fire back into it. They really now need to make this count.
Certainly do. Spear. Operator there. Hasn't had much play through middle yet. How long does he hold on this? Fabian's there as well.
Again, though, GX just so patient, not wanting to give any of these picks. They've got utility they know can clear spaces like this.
But they've also conditioned that it's going to be this cat split, this pressure through mid-market. And now we're already seeing the adaptation and layering to that from Giant X. Looking over towards A main now.
Well, that operator, though dynamic as ever, starting to move towards A. And this is where the execute is coming. And Neki, though, trying to play aggressive. That A site could be open, but the spike back in main is an issue. Ara trying to find something, but cannot do it. The operator trying to get back online. Eternal Fire have got this one.
Unless something monumental goes wrong.
One enemy remaining.
And it doesn't look like it is. Spear is there, locked in. Ara commanding enough respect. They're letting him walk this back. 38 seconds. Even if he does decide to go to B, it's a long old wait.
Yeah, I mean, time probably going to be tight. Probably around about the 10-second mark that we're going to see that spike actually hit the site. It's just whether Eternal Fire get into position in time. Oh, that's unfortunate. Cypher setup that you're walking into. You can see Echo just tapping the camera, confirms it.
10 seconds
Could you imagine? 1v3?
I mean, it's Ara, it's doable.
You've got to keep this one buttoned up. He's got one for free. Gets away towards backside and looks to isolate again. Ara, this would be unbelievable if you get it done. He's trying to get that pick before they can push him together. Oh, can't quite get it in time. Fabian there, keep things safe in the end. But it felt like he was on a knife's edge throughout half of that round.
I think the one thing I'll say, Spear's discipline, trying to be ahead. He's eager, right? We can see that. But that's what gives the chance to Giant X, to Ara. Overall, well played in the end. Both players play off one another. I mean, expect that of a core who have been together for at least more than a year. This A side push, again, a little bit weird, not working out. I know it gets a little bit brawly, but that's what Giant X have been good at. We saw that a couple rounds ago, right? So I'm hoping for more, hoping for better. A change-up of where the Cypher is, and that's where Giant X look to hit.
Okay. So they can keep this one simple in approach. Still going to be tested, or at least kind of implied this could be that mid-presence again, but look at this. Spear straight off the rip here with support this time. That is coming through on B main, not going to see a thing. This needs to encourage Giant X to go direct in towards A if they want this finish. They got to go now. You can see the reinforcements already on the way. Do they slow this down and then pump the brakes?
I mean, Giant X have played these games. They're not going to let Eternal Fire force them into what they want to do. Confirmation there is bodies in A main. So Eternal Fire still keep themselves interested. It's this re-clear through mid that you've got to be worried about. Spear is shoulder checking it, but you're not going to beat him on a one-on-one duel.
No, you're certainly not. And that's, again, just added to the issues. So Giant X going to try and make it work with less. Straight towards the site, and with Ara doing that is going to help things out. Neki goes down. Ordaz trying to play to the second. Allow Echo to take the focus. Ordaz on the swing. They've got this in check. Jesse left it a 1v2. Make it a 1v1. Fabian's got ult, but so does Jesse. Where's he off to?
30 seconds left.
All the way back to B. Plants there.
Fabian has his ultimate. He gets 2 goals at this.
But Jesse getting creative, I like that. Toying with it, buying time. Precious seconds, Jesse on the corner. Doesn't pass the first test. Does not buy enough time. And Fabian gets to take his sweet time now to the defuse.
I mean, for me, Eternal Fire have a game plan from the get-go. And you said it, right? They're trying to coax GX towards that A site into executing towards a Cypher setup. And for a minute, I think Giant X have figured it out. They don't execute straight away. They have that discipline. They're a little bit patient. But when we get towards the site hit, I mean, they just play into Eternal Fire's hands. Overall, I think Eternal Fire have done extremely well. Start to figure things out. And I really like the mid re-clear, but Net just a little late on trying to swing off of his teammate.
Nice!
I think if you win that one-on-one, that duel with Spear, that round looks completely different. You have that pressure release valve.
Back to it again. Very direct about this. They're not particularly being creative. This looks like rinse and repeat until it works. Haven't seen it work yet.
No, certainly not. The worst thing is if Echo gets the kill, ultimate in, you've got all the information you need, and it gets even harder for you. Same time, look at Net. He's not committed to anything, so this could very easily be a fake for the bodies on the A site for Giant X.
But I like this from Eternal Fire. They're starting to explore things. They're taking deeper lines. They can put Spear on this sort of angle now, right? Keep him a little bit looser, keep him active, and be the early signal. There is something afoot here. Maybe Giant X are just only good at executing on B sites.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, the thing about this deep space is that we actually still have West side with a cam, so he can place that, confirm that that operator is there or someone is on that line.
Blocking sight.
Looks as if Giant X, though, want to explore towards A through that short space. We saw Audaz asleep at the wheel before.
Should be certainly awake now. It doesn't feel like a commitment, though. Again, this feels like a fake. They've done quite well, but found no pick, so it doesn't really threaten yet, especially while Spear has this deeper line.
30 seconds left.
He can stay on this one. Now seeing it was Ara on the other side, it's going to leave you scratching your head. The information game that was wanted from Echo is there. It's Favian, though, dominating middle and keeping that spike firmly in hand is now the biggest issue. Spear just toying with his dinner. 13 seconds. Westside shouldn't be a threat. Neither should Flickless.
5 seconds left.
Neki, that's a little much, mate. Easy.
It's a bit cheeky. Spike being lost in mid. Issues. Giant. I mean, it's up to Westside to try and save this rifle, especially with the creds that are in people's pockets. For one last round, Giant X, I think they could have really missed this opportunity now.
Yeah, this is 3 in a row for Eternal Fire. They're going to be over the moon. They have great ults coming into this final round of the first half. They found a real rhythm to this, a bit of discipline, a little bit of calm, composure, paying dividends for them throughout this. At least once we got to that kind of 6th, 7th round, I think they started to learn that lesson. And now, they get to come in with a lovely purchase, obviously against a slightly broken bite. Light shield for Flickless, Bulldog for Jesse. Not impossible to make work, though. The Eternal Fire doubling down. We are going again. We've seen this one before, and it's gone perfectly. Net does at least deny Spear running away with it, but the bodies are dropped.
Westside exploring through mid. Unfortunately, the trapwire will note him, but it's a question mark that then starts to put doubt in Eternal Fire's mind.
My eyes are down.
Same time, though, this is starting to take a lot of time as they work through this map. I mean, you've got a minute to work with, sure. I think Westside's just hoping someone checks in so we can get a cheeky kill and open up that B side.
Oh, they're trying to be slippery, and I think that they're just not sure. There we go. Well, at least let Westside free, but again, you've got 40 seconds, and the discipline game has been learnt, right? Eternal Fire have learnt this lesson.
I mean, Giant X right now need to move with intent. That's their big thing. And I mean, you can't get out of market if you're Flickless.
30 seconds left.
I mean, it's going to be just traded out here. The issue is they've got 20 seconds. They don't have the full read on the B site. There's still Echo around. Now he knows. Now he's certainly going to know. 15 seconds. You can see the caution that Jesse's displaying there. He just wasn't sure if he's going to be backside, if there's maybe an additional body. Still going to go together. They are going to get the plant down.
I mean, at the same time, look at Echo. He's running for a body. He has the ultimate. He's trying to get information for his team.
They're going to get them nice and close. There we are. Now, on the break, they can start pushing. Echo or Daz. The Neki got him pinned to the site here.
Taken out.
They just cross the T's, dot the I's. It should be good to go. And Westside takes a boatload of damage. Unconfirmed, sure, but down to 21 is tough to see a way out for him. Can they over-deliver here again? That's great from Jesse. Good follow-up. Echo can't make it. Jesse clutching out for Giant X at 6 apiece.
I mean, the fact that the players move off of the ultimate, actually use the information against Eternal Fire, make them sweat. I think that's the issue, though. I mean, we're seeing chances missed by Giant X. We're all even at the half.
Jesse, big change in your status coming into this one. Congratulations on being a full-time member of Giant X.
Thank you very much. I just found out like this Sunday as well, so
Oh, wow. So very new indeed. How are you feeling in the team now?
Yeah, feeling good. We had like couple practice days, let's say maybe 6 together right now. So I feel like I'm a bit more incorporated than like in our last 2 officials. So it's been feeling good.
And we were chatting a little bit before. You only had like 2 days of notice when you played your first official with them that it was actually going to be happening. So a lot of learning on the job, I assume, right?
Yeah, like I basically like when I was in the train, I was basically like just going over everything they're doing, and just like playing the game, trying to get like as much prepared as possible.
And we know for you guys, this is a pretty tough schedule, right? If you lose your game today, you're out of playoff contention. You're going to have to go through those play-ins. What's the messaging in the team? What's the messaging coming through from your coach?
I don't know. Just like we are trying to just improve game by game. Like even if we like don't make it to playoffs, like it's not really a big deal because like you can still make it through play-ins. Like it doesn't really matter for us. So yeah, we are just focusing on improving, and yeah, we'll see how it goes.
I don't know. You've made the jump up recently. Are any of those tier 2 teams that'll be in play-ins scary?
I don't think so. I don't think so.
No problem there. Any problem today? What do you think of Eternal Fire?
They're pretty good. I think their style doesn't really fit us maybe that much, but I don't know. Like I think we have a pretty good chance of beating them anyways.
Well, best of luck today. I look forward to seeing it.
Thank you.
Nice to hear from Jesse as he looks a lot more comfortable on the controller role, having to have a bit more impact, and we saw that in the last round.
Oh, for sure. And again, just the level of comfort he has. You can already see him being decisive, being kind of instrumental to some of the outcomes. So happy to see him finding his footing here. And look, it's small beginnings. He wasn't exactly expected to come in and hit the ground running and be this, you know, superstar player, but happy to see him looking comfortable at least here. Giant X on the defending side now. Eternal Fire on the attack.
As Westside's site that you're trying to hit into, and it's not a player you want to try and dance with. Oh, early tree space is massive for Eternal Fire.
Nicholas is late, hasn't identified the other player. Well, he does now. There was a little bit of consideration, it felt like, actually, to that. And when you've got a pick that instrumental, you're surely going to lean into it. The rotation's already coming in. They've got so much space. And Ara gets put in his place over towards Pizza. Has to try and get out of there.
I mean, him trying to get a kill now is going to be difficult. Now you're looking for trades off of it. I mean, Eternal Fire in a prime position to convert this pistol round, and that would be 4 from 4.
Can't go there.
The late presence in middle, going to be an issue as well. Echo's going to hear this. He'll probably get checked on. Oh, he gets cleared. I didn't think he'd get cleared on that, but apparently, might work. Net's still going to be carrying on where he almost left off, but Ara's damage is still in effect, but it's a 2v1. Fabian! Oh, he's isolated the first, but Jesse starting to come into his own now.
Could that be a massive pistol round for Giant X to win, to close out the series? I mean, Fabian 1 away from his run it back, so there's going to be issues to come through. Still for Giant X to try and mitigate. Overall, pistol round looks great. And Net, I mean, unbelievable double he gets from short here. I mean, can't do better than that.
Yeah. An absolute workhorse in that sort of situation. What is this fire I'm seeing?
Stand up now, come on! Let's go, stand up! Hey, why are we standing up? Let's go, come on!
Would that tilt you?
Nah, it wouldn't tilt me.
No.
But I like it.
You like it?
Mm.
You seem flustered when I asked you about your movie preference. I don't know, man. It's directed. Eternal Fire have invested. It's stingers galore. Net needs to be careful here. Does have the Odin, does have the lines. He knows what he's doing. West side by his side. And Eternal Fire not got to look it. He's standing up again, I'm sure of it. In zone flawless. Comfortable work for Giant X.
Yeah, not a sweat, even broke. At the same time, we spoke about it. Run it back online for Fabian round 3. And I'm wondering how they're going to use that. I mean, already we've seen how Eternal Fire work the map. It's a global movement. Are they going to use that to try and open some of that space?
Now, can you do a Minions impression?
What?
What do you mean?
Bello.
That's what I was going to ask you. Yeah, that was nice. That was really nice.
Just like nice from Flickless. Good kill. Advantage taken.
You can't segue it. There's
the... Oh, I've got to try.
I don't think we even saw the kill.
No, we didn't. Well, no, well, I saw the kill.
What?
It was just a little
in your
spam.
heart? I don't think the observants even saw it. Maybe they did. I wasn't paying attention. I was looking at the next thing on my list, which is, can you say purple burglar alarm? But
I can actually.
Can you?
Yes.
Go on.
Purple burglar alarm.
Oh, you can, yeah. You take the little...
Yeah,
that's nice, yeah.
I've got to... See, the thing is, though, I do see a lot of people struggle with it.
Yeah. Do you think Billy would?
No, she's not it.
No, okay. Fair enough, fair enough. Flickless is farming. Great for him. Going to get the ult, probably. See if he can find Necky.
I mean, the thing is, as well, the one thing that I really struggle with is... the
Giant X.
No, not with Giant X.
Get their name right.
I was going to say, the thing that I struggle with is the man's name, Carol, because it starts to sound like the woman's name, Carol. Does that make sense? Carol and Carol?
No. I have no idea what you just said to me. I am not a Scooby.
Carol and Carol?
Help. Any translators in chat?
Hello?
It's an ego round, mate. Calm down. 6-9. This is where the game really starts. Fabian with the ult. Keep your eyes towards it here, but it looks like they're up for a biff from the word go. Already, Giant X taking a wander in towards B main.
Well, here's that running back that we spoke about, and Net's already denied it. Trades end up even, 4-4. And look at Eternal Fire, so quick.
Pacey for sure, but there is a clear coming through on mid.
Flickless has his run it back as well.
Oh, Ara gets checked. Really nice. It was heads-up work from Spear, kind of allowing for the trade, but Jesse backside, tagging him up. Keeps them a little lower than they'd like, I'm sure, and Flickless now has to invest the ult. Going to see at least 2. The HP is low. It's a problem. They need a couple of kills to get it going.
I mean, you've got Flickless with a flash. He's the one you're looking to try and dice up the angles, stop Eternal Fire, having these crossfires. He's already used it.
Yep. Yes, he has, but Flickless going to find Fabian for free. And now the last 2 are the ones down low. Necky has to hit some belters. Flickless does have, is it a regen shield though, I think? So, oh, does it matter when Westside just bulldozing in? Giant X keep things moving.
Double digits. That gap growing more and more. And the attack, well, they got the plant down, more than likely going to be on that half-buy.
Were you saying Carl?
Carl?
Carl? Like The Walking Dead?
Yeah. There we go.
Okay, because
it's the RLs. Somehow a little O gets in there. Carl.
I thought you were just saying your name over and over again. I was like, he's lost it. It's taken 2 games with me and he's absolutely cooked. Thank you, though, chat, for the translation, because I literally just saw it. I was like, oh.
Oh, makes sense.
Oh, it makes a lot of sense. Time out now.
Yeah, that type of makes a lot of sense as well.
It does make a lot of sense. It's not been great so far. No, they're running lower rounds.
Max loss bonus. Spike and... Got to make sure you win this next one. I think
most of the time teams would like to win all of them.
Yeah, that's true, but this next one is, I mean, win or bust.
Oh,
No bother. Welcome to ASMR with Fancy Cairo.
I don't want to do it. I don't want to do it. I don't want to do it.
Is that when we start doing the you know, the tap of the mic? You never seen that before?
So what do they do?
They tap the mic. No?
Does that do it for you?
No, it does not.
I don't know what you're into. What you and Hazza get up to is your own business, all right? If you want to...
Don't say it.
10-6, Giant X still in full control here. It's whether or not Eternal Fire can muster up anything now, because they've hit a bit of a brick wall.
Yeah, I mean, that's exactly it. Giant X on the defense since we've switched to halves. But, I mean, Stage 2 finals, make sure to get your tickets.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah. Barcelona. Yeah. We need Bea here just to do that. We get just like a voiceover line that pops up every time. It's just her saying Barcelona. Or Alberto, either or, our producer. You could get him too. But essential round for Eternal Fire. What is the game plan now? You can see this little bit of a crossfire piece set up ready on A main. That's concerning, considering where Eternal Fire are heading towards.
Flickless has just got that flash so ready. Contact taken from the camp. Here's your go button.
Flickers changing plans, and Westside going forward, going to invest the ult and try and back away, but Spear going to slice through two of them. Sights open. It felt like they tried to change the plan midway through. They cross map. Oh, just in one net. Barely touching it.
They got the tag onto Spear as well. So still issues.
Spike planted.
And I mean, Ara on the Outlaw, that's a one shot.
Oh, clears Neki. It's literally back to the wall. Valorant. Wada's trying to play maybe towards Jen here. But Net's still got dart. He's got 2 shock darts as well.
Scanning ahead.
No, they
It's
know.
to clear close.
Yeah, exactly. They know that close is clear, but it's all about main.
Smoke coming in. Gonna force the hand forward. Can't just bank on the spam with Net just shouldering up here, playing defense on this one. Getting a little messy in the smoke, but he's got the job done. Giant X with a couple of seconds to spare, not too many. Should be able to get the defuse going just fine.
Panic stations for Eternal Fire. Play from main. Don't consider that there is a controller still up for Jesse. Just a smoke down, and you can see that they're running for the hills to try and get back in to the site. Worrying signs for Eternal Fire, especially after the loss against Heretics. Now into this game against Giant X. Sure, compliments to Giant X in the way that they've been able to reinvent themselves, heading in towards what could possibly be a play-ins run. I mean, last chance at trying to get playoffs, but Eternal Fire right now, they've had a tough start to the schedule. Lucky to play Team Liquid like they did.
Yeah. Well, if you're talking about last chance and trying to make it count when you can, it's right about now, and Jesse getting away with murder here. Couldn't quite call it out in time to save his teammate, but Eternal Fire picking up the pace here and picking up some bodies on the way as well. Even Westside and Net a little behind the curve. That could have denied the plant. It's not the end of the world. They find Net in time. Still with plenty of seconds to spare. Westside played out of the round.
12-9 right now. Has the money to go for this. Just that player and shot. Nah, no chance.
Not going to happen?
Absolutely not. I thought he was maybe going to try and steal the operator away and save. Tries to give it a go. Fair enough, mate. Within 4. And thing is here, Fabian once again nearly gonna get his run it back online, but a lot of ultimates invested by Eternal Fire to win that round, and that's not repeatable.
No, but at this point it's whatever it takes, it feels like.
Yeah.
So having to muster what they can, but as I said, is it just delaying the inevitable? But let's find out if there's more in the tank here. Operator still there for Spear. And on the other side for Ara.
Camera taken out.
The Sova Cypher combos on both sides. Trying to eliminate some of that utility and apply a little bit of chip early.
I mean, adaptation in A main. We saw that trap before that Giant X tried to play. This time they put the Phoenix in Wine. At this moment in time, Eternal Fire nowhere near it. But should they head towards A, you know that that's going to find value.
Now, how long do they hold that though? Do they get any pressure through B? At this point, that's what they've really seen. It's Ara posted on this. Huge opportunity for him. On the corner now, waiting for that owl drone, I imagine. It's the flash. Does get tagged, needs to get out of there.
And he's got bodies in main to help him, but they've gone exploring so deep that he's all alone for the moment. And it's a bust out onto B.
Oh god, this is brutal. Westside. Oh, the patience pays! Perfectly in the corner, couldn't quite combine it together. However, Net on the site is an issue. He can buy time. The TP gets taken and he gets support from Jesse. Paranoia towards Cat. He's going for the jump up. He is bloodthirsty, Net. As Neki in a 1v4, outclassed and outgunned. Net looking to make it for. Can't quite do that. 14 seconds though. You're not going to get much more.
We said it coming into this. Giant X felt a little bit like fish out of the water in terms of the roles, in terms of how everything looks. All we asked, guys, make it simple. And it looks like that in terms of how they played against Eternal Fire. Me and you both said when we discussed this should be Eternal Fire to change the narrative about this team and start to look like a real contender for play-ins. And they just look completely lost.
Yeah, great time to activate for Giant X though. Maybe just, again, solidifying those roles and trying to find ways to now really commit to having Jesse on that roster. changing the mentality. And now, sitting on 12 rounds for Giant X, they've got to be happy. Obviously, first map in the bag. Westside holding down a lot of this map by his lonesome. Does have help on the way in the form of Ara. Should be able to beat this site hit if it does come this way, which it looks like it is.
I mean, they're waiting for Odaz to get into position. He's extremely late. I wonder if they've seen the operator and they're like, well, okay, let's go, guys, try and overwhelm it. And instead, you look at Giant X. It's a complete retake setup with Flickless's ult.
Yeah, dangerous, isn't it? Close enough by. Let the dust settle a little. Don't need to go too hell for leather yet.
Same time, post-plant setup, one player deposited in main.
Yeah, you're looking at the late presence from Jesse potentially to be involved in that. But again, here comes the old Flickless. Wants to get in, but they try and greet him with a smile. Greet him early. This is great. Proactive, even in defense. Fabian, head first for this one. Maybe in a 3v2, but Ara's got the ult. Invests and goes down. Mid-air collision almost at that point. Jesse turns the flash. And he's going to get to this. Paranoia's still there, and Smoke's coming back up in a second. He hasn't got much time, and a good plan here is going to make this hard. Not going to hear the start of this either. Fabian has to check on this. Fabian, you've got to check. Oh, Fabian, no! What a disastrous way to watch that slip through the fingertips. 13-7, Giant X flip the script today.
I think that just sums up exactly how Eternal Fire's night has gone. Not a way you want to see a map end, not a way you want to see a series end. Giant X, as you said, have completely flipped the script. And I'm actually excited to see how this team develops in the future.
Oh, the potential is there. Again, peaking at the right time, becoming threatening at the right time, and a devastating loss for Eternal Fire, because even in their losses prior to this, you saw the potential, you saw moments. Yes, there was that kind of uncomfortable Haven performance, but beyond that, they've been competitive. Here, they looked a little out of sorts, and Giant X absolutely making the best of the scenario they've been given.
I'm wondering, though, as we start to look towards strength of schedule, what teams have coming up next. I look at Giant X. They're playing against Team Liquid and Team Heretics, both on one loss. I mean, as you said, pretty hard teams to go up against. But I'm wondering now, does Team Liquid start to worry a little bit? That's a team you don't want to come up against when you're in form.
Yeah, it's certainly put a question mark. I think it's looking to see if they can continue to build on it, if this is just a good day in the office or if there is more to be seen. I hope there is, because this team has always been exciting on their day. Seeing Net having great performances, seeing everything kind of lining up here. Westside, Ara, Flickless, Jesse as well, starting to look way more comfortable, but God, that ending, that is an unpleasant way for it to go down. Oh dear. But what a confidence booster as well for Jesse coming into this.
Yeah, and I think that's the big thing. I mean, especially after that Phoenix game all the way back in Ascent the other day. I mean, everybody could see it and everybody was worried about what was going to happen on Giant X.
Yeah, well, maybe some of those woes and worries will be assuaded at this point as we hand over to the post plant to have a chat with Flickless and Net.
As we do the slow zoom in on your LED face on stage, now we've got your actual face with us on the couch. Congratulations on the win. How good does this one feel?
It feels good, especially after all these things that happened. It feels good to have a win.
And how much easier is it right now knowing your roster for the foreseeable future, right? No comment on either player in that, but just knowing who you're supposed to be playing with.
I mean, this definitely helps, but we still have a lot to work on, you know? We didn't have that much time yet with Jesse. We still need to prepare a lot of things, change a lot of things, but we'll get there. And if we have time, we'll get there for sure.
What was the difference today? Because it looked like a very different performance today.
I would say the difference was we just had that time to build our chemistry and our cohesion, because in my opinion, from the Fnatic and Karma Corp game, we looked a lot more calm and composed in our rounds. And I feel like it really showed against Eternal Fire that we were really good in the man-down situations. We slowed down the rounds, we waited for them to make mistakes. And that really takes time to build between like every player, as I'm sure you know, working with like so many different rosters. And it really showed today that our calmness and our composure helped us in these like hard moments.
I want to ask Flickless, what is Net bringing to this team?
A lot, bro. A lot. Like, I'm basically IGLing, but whenever I'm like, I don't know what to do or whatever, he's like fully taking over control, you know? Like, he's basically an IGL, you know, in our team.
Yeah, I mean, I was saying a lot of good things before on the desk about you. Like, I could obviously hear you guys coming in. I was like, wait, isn't that the IGL? And like, we had this whole confusion, but it sounds a lot like, is that something going forward, the calling structure? So you're going to call early rounds and then sometimes in the mid round, Nets takes over? Like, how does that work?
Well, mostly it's like this. I call early rounds and then he fully takes over. But sometimes he has like really good ideas and he can, like, I let him take over, you know? Like, if he really has a good idea, I know he has, like, he knows about the game, so I'll just let him do his thing, you know?
Is that a strength because of all that experience in Americas with obviously the Guard G2, or is that just something that you've always been good with?
It's something that I've always been good with for sure, but after playing with so many different rosters and so many like different good IGLs like Valen and Mitch and just like all of these people, like I know exactly how their minds work and I know how to like structure these rounds and like what to look for. And it really helps just like playing with so many different rosters and seeing so many different perspectives on the game.
Perspective on the game? You're in EMEA now. How does it feel playing in EMEA versus Americas?
It feels great, honestly. I think the biggest difference between EMEA and Americas, I honestly think overall from, like, if we're saying like 12 teams to 12 teams, I think the firepower here is stronger, to be honest. But I think the biggest difference from Americas is the language barrier because there's everyone in EMEA is from so many different countries and English is not their first language. So in the high pressure moments, I feel like their communication breaks down, if that makes sense. And I think the biggest reason that teams like Fnatic go so far internationally is because they have people like Boaster, people like Crashies that like take over the round and really like help everyone feel at ease and just like let them play their game.
I think I mentioned that. I think it's something that I think, because I was alluding to it on the desk, I was like, Net comes from Americas. I think that the American style is a lot more communication driven than EMEA. So I'm completely on the same page. Back to Flickless. We were kind of arguing on the desk a little bit because you were taking over the Phoenix on that second map. We were like, why is Westside just on the Phoenix all the time? But you did very well. Like, what's up with the roles here?
I mean, the thing is, like, on maps where Cypher like needs to move more and like take more info with his cam and stuff like this, they think I do it better than Westy. And on sites where we need like a strong anchor or something, Westy is like, you put him against the wall and he will kill everyone, you know? So
okay,
that's like,
so you're like seeing roles more fluidly than say just the agent itself.
Yes, exactly. And I think like Asan, it's a bit the same like playing KO for me, I would say. And the reason I wasn't playing it in the start was because we had Mushek, and Mushek was like a really good second duelist, you know? But Jesse has like a main smoker, so it didn't really make sense to keep him on the Phoenix.
Okay, but going forward, you're going to see Jesse more on that smoke stroll potentially, and you and Westy kind of switching between?
For sure.
Okay, makes sense.
Is that an extra element that you have to develop? I mean, talking about the communication, right? More natural communication in Americas versus here. I know for teams, right, usually you develop your own kind of vocabulary, how you want to call rounds, what you call spots, that kind of stuff. Has that been part of the adjustment here, just speaking the same Valorant language?
Yeah, 100%. It's funny because there's a lot of different, in EU they call a lot of different things differently than in America. Like, it's hard to say it off the top of my head, but I would just play rounds like when we first started scrimming and they would just say something and I'm like, what?
Yeah.
And it was just, but like here it's normal, but like, I can't think of something off the top of my head, but there's a lot of different callouts.
But what do you call lamps in America?
U-Haul.
U-Haul?
U-Haul.
Yeah, we call it U-Haul.
Yeah, there you go. I don't know if we have those in this continent. What's your favorite EU call that you've heard?
Ooh, that's a good one. Let me think.
One that made you chuckle.
I'm honestly blanking right now, but there's definitely good ones.
You'll come up with one later on if you do interject. But asking about Jesse, right? He came in last possible second. I think he said he found out on the Monday and then played on the Thursday, something along those lines, right? It's obviously been a journey here. Now with him as a full part of the team, what does he bring to the table?
I mean, for me, especially his calmness. Like, he's not really, like, for example, Nat and me, we talk a lot in game. Jesse is a bit more chill, so I think this helps us a lot, you know, to have someone that isn't like talking as much, but he also, in his comms, he's really calm, in his IDs, everything. So I think this brings a lot to us.
And I'd like to propose a mental image for you guys, right? Listening to the way you're talking about the leadership and who's calling and who's talking in the moment, I had an image in my mind. It's the two of you sat up front on a plane, you know, pilot, co-pilot kind of situation. You know, maybe one guy nods off for a little nap, other guy takes the helm. Maybe one guy's eating food, the other guy takes the helm. Hopefully neither of you crash into a mountain type of situation.
Hopefully.
Does that feel like the right vibe?
Yeah, 100%. I feel like we have a really good dynamic, and he has a really good understanding of the game, and so do I. And we're really good at, we have that trust in each other that we can just build off rounds, and there's no clash at all. If he has a good idea, I just let him go. If I have a good idea, I feel like he lets me take the floor.
Yeah.
Does that
extend... And if we clash, we fix it.
Oh, sorry. Does that extend strategically at all? Like, how do you guys work with Pips? And obviously, you're new to this role. Like, I don't know how it worked with Cloud necessarily, but
I mean,
what's that relationship?
It was already with Cloud and Pipson, it was like this. It's mostly Pipson and Waylander are bringing the things, and they just prepare us and tell us what they want from us, you know, and we just adapt to this. Like, I'm not bringing the stuff, like, it's all Pipson. Net brings a lot of IDs, and we, like, adjust the IDs from Pipson, then that's it.
Okay, that makes a lot of sense.
All I'm saying is if you guys keep lifting off this team, we'll get you like a little pair of wings, you know,
That'd be
old
nice.
school style.
That'd be pretty snazzy. I'd like that.
It'd be snazzy. I also have to say, you kept your dreams of playoffs alive, right? If you lost here, it was down to the play-ins, definitely. That's still a potential route here. Is that something you guys are counting on?
Honestly, I didn't even know that we had a chance to playoffs.
Yeah,
I was
a chance. Dream's not dead.
I've really just been trying to take it moment by moment and game by game, just because, to be honest, I feel like every team is good here, and you really have to put your all into every week and not look at the big picture. Because I feel like if you look at the big picture, it can be overwhelming. But if you really take it week by week and break down these games one at a time, every game and every team looks more beatable.
They do. And unfortunately for Eternal Fire and Pacific, just a bit of housekeeping here, they will have to fight their way through the play-in. So that's the reality. And I mean, for you as well, Net, right? Swapping a whole region, I'm sure you'd rather not have to learn 4 more teams if you go to that play-in, right? You're like, oh, you're already trying to figure out who's sitting across from you, know?
That would be nice.
Would be nice, yes.
Just keep it simple, keep it straightforward. Well, this one was really fun to watch. I think really encouraging, right, as well for the fans at home. We're going to be wrapping up our day here. Anything you want to say to the fans towards the New Jersey, maybe, Net?
I just want to say thank you to all the fans for supporting us. It's been a bit rocky at the start, but we'll just keep trying our best and get better week by week.
We'll get there.
Yeah, we'll get there.
We'll get there. That's a hopeful message right there. I like that. Let's take a look at tomorrow's schedule. There are more games coming up. We can ask you guys if there's anything particularly exciting. BBL Na'Vi, that's kind of interesting. And Heretics KC as well. Any thoughts?
I'm putting all my money on Na'Vi.
Na'Vi, I was gonna say, I'll give you guys a bit of story time. We play our warm-up scrim before today, on split, our map pick, and we're just like, everyone's feeling good. We're deathmatching. Everyone's saying, I'm feeling so good. I'm feeling so primed. We play the warm-up scrim. 1-23. 1-23. It's the worst I've ever lost. The worst I've ever lost in a scrim in my life. So I'm just like, I just made the joke. I was like, maybe we don't pick split anymore. But we just kept our map pick, and like, it was a joke, you know, because like, I mean, you should never be losing 1-23, but it was. We got the bad rounds out.
And to confirm, that was Na'Vi.
That was Na'Vi.
Yes.
Oh wait.
Secrets. All right, a little bit of a preview maybe for us to get excited about Na'Vi. Appreciate that insight. I think we are going to be wrapping up the day. Thank you so much for joining us here, gentlemen. No leaks here. And now it's time for our Razor end of day highlights. So thank you for joining us for another day here at VCT EMEA. And thank you, two fine gentlemen. Time for the Razor end of day highlights.
First one finally goes his way. Now can look to try and get things to half. And I don't know if there's time.
I think so.
It's going to be desperately close. And actually has got it. Happy birthday!
Birthday boy clutch.
Happy birthday to my bold brother from another mother, Profek.
Say, Dirk is challenging. Oh!
Well, you put him on Jet and you can see the confidence go straight through the roof. Chance to end it alone. 4K, all headshots. Since he was 12-0, he hasn't had a kill, but maybe they haven't gone directly into his sight quite as much.
Fucking go, boy.
It makes this very tough for Dirk, but he's been fantastic so far.
I'm just shooting them, bro.
Pressure being put onto Prophet once again, but he is looking incredibly comfortable and crisp today. A fantastic first map, and it's just a great day for Prophet in general. Inevitable happened. It will be Vitality 2-0ing this series, getting an extra point.
For Vitality, they are rising to new heights here today, looking clean.
He expected this and neither did they. But it's Frickles in a 1v2.
Nice, let's go! Bro, let's go!
Yeah, it's easy for Giant X. Another end zone flawless. It's back-to-back.
Trying to be the one-man band here, and he's gone far. He's got to hold down the entirety of B main. See if his teammates can break back in on their own spawn side. Ara putting on a clinic. Yeah, they're landing some big boy shots. Jesse get involved in this. Needs to start working here if they fancy a go at it. Oh, they're taking a lot of damage. Where's the trade? Jesse can't do it. It's Fabian, you've got to check. Oh, Fabian, no! What a disastrous way to watch that slip through the fingertips. 13-7, Giant X flip the script today.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Hey!
Hey, Tom.
Alberto was looking for you, by the way.
Really?
Yeah, you better get there
Okay,
quick.
I'll go check.
Have a break. Have a Kit Kat.
Tom Biz. You've had your fun. It's my turn.
Want to find your fastest server every time? Express like a pro and optimize your connection in one tap. Express in game without ISP throttling. Express and shield yourself from DDoS attacks. Express and choose the VPN trusted by gamers everywhere. Express VPN. Experience gaming the Express way. Fast, stable, competitive. Outplay the world. It's time to Express. Unlock free cosmetics, including Lightning Kicks Buddy and more. Scan to subscribe.
Let's do something crazy, get a bit wild today, cause we don't do this every day and we deserve it. Life is so amazing, nothing is in our way. Baby, let's fly away. Do you feel it? Is your heart rushing the way my heart's rushing when you take it all in? Baby, this is where we come alive. Do you feel it? Take the world by storm, 'cause you and I can't believe it took so long to realize what makes us come alive. Oh, what makes us come alive? Ooh, let's break some rules. No, we don't always have to be good. Don't always have to do things that we should. We'll feed the fire.